Buenos días para todos, ya estamos en el segundo día de competencia aquí en el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022. Es el segundo día de competencia, es el primer día de streaming, estamos súper felices de estar acá. Good morning, Dion. This is the first day, the first day of streaming, second day of competition. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great, and bodyboarding fans, welcome to finally we have the live stream up and going, and we are so excited to bring you all the high flying action here from the 2022 Arica Cultura presented by Pride Bodyboards. Well, yesterday was a great day, but I reckon we're going to hold off on that. Pancho, take us to the aqua and we can update you guys from there.
I love that, take us to the agua. Well, in the water we have the first heat of the day, which is actually the heat number 5 of round number 2. That's what's left from yesterday. Yesterday was so round number 1 and round number 2 until half of it. And in the water we have the sole Australian Liam Lucas in red, actually leading the heat. And in yellow we have Paulo Astorga, and in white the super local Bastian Oteiza.
Yes, that's correct. So Liam Lucas flying the Aussie flag, and he told me this morning if he can make a heat today in advance, he'll be very stoked and make everything well worth it. Liam had a troublesome travel here, we put it that way. He was stuck in Santiago airport for almost 38 hours waiting on his visa approval, and a few hours before he was about to get deported, his visa came in, and you know what, I think he sighed a massive sigh of relief and very stoked to be here and competing finally at this beautiful morning here at Flopos on Isla Alacran.
Yeah, that's a good message there for everyone. Make sure to check the visa requirements before traveling. Y para todas las personas que están sintonizando en español, aquí estamos en el segundo día de competencia. En el agua ya está Liam Lucas de Australia, en rojo, en amarillo Paulo Astorga y en blanco Bastián Oteiza. Los hits son de 25 minutos, es un nuevo requerimiento, o una nueva regla de la IBC World Tour. Todos los hits de todas las categorías profesionales tienen 25 minutos. We have all hits in professional divisions are going to be 25 minutes. How cool is that?
Yeah, super cool. Giving the guys enough time to settle in, to find a good rhythm, sniff out some good bombs. If we see the guys looking in this one, this is red up and riding. Oh, White using his priority. Unfortunately, White did not have priority on that one. Liam Lucas had priority, so I think we might see a little bit of judges having to do some work right now.
But I mean, Liam left the wave, so I don't know if that's going to be counted as an interference. I think he just left the wave. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, there's still a lot to go. There's still 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes to go. And Bastian, a local guy, also known as Leche, milk.
Oh, was he the guy that gave us a lift yesterday? Yeah. The milkman. There we go. All right, red up and riding. Liam Lucas furthering his account with a good-looking wave. Gets just under the lip there, cruising in the barrel. Knocks out a nice little rolo there, Bigger, and pushes out with the white water. This kid is stoked.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's great to see him here. The only Australian that we're going to be seeing, I think it is in all these competitions. I mean, I can't assure that because I don't know the registrations for the rest of the 3 events that we're going to be seeing here in Chile. And for those that are not familiar with the tour, we have what it's called the South American leg. It consists of 3 events here in Chile that will be presented men. This event is only for men, and we're going after this. We're going straight to Iquique. We're going to be there for fairly 10 days. I mean 9 days, and we're going to be seeing the first tour. I mean the first date for the women after 3 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Also looking forward to seeing all the ladies and everybody competing again, and it's been so good seeing everybody here. And after this pandemic and everything, it's just quite nice to be able to get together and enjoy something that we all love. So yes, for everybody, this is the first round of the 3-leg tour stop here in South America, and we are looking forward to bringing you guys all the action. It's going to be absolutely insane. So situation in the water, Bigger. Liam Lucas sitting pretty with a total weight score of only 5. He's looking to improve, obviously get a nice backup score, but Paulo and Bastian still needs to get some numbers on the cards because unfortunately they are lagging behind Liam Lucas. First heat of the day is usually always the guinea pigs, as we say, so they're kind of feeling everything out. There was a great free surfing session this morning with Jeff Hubbard, Dave Hubbard, Tristan, PLC. I mean, everybody was out, and to have these guys surfing here and coming down to Arica, it's amazing. It just shows everybody's stoked, everybody's ready to compete and vie for that new world title.
Yeah, no, it's amazing that we have great names here. And just picking up what I left about the tour, it's a three dates here. In Chile, we're gonna have this one, Iquique, and followed by Antofagasta. And afterwards, we have a small break of, I think it's 5 days, and then we're gonna go straight to Brazil, to Itacoatiara. And that will be for the men. And for the women, we have the only special event, only for women, that's in the Wahine Pro, there in Espiritu Santo, and that's organized by the 5-time world champ Neymar Carvalho. Action!
Red just pulling off them. So a jam-packed calendar, Begonia, and we're looking forward to having this world tour in full swing throughout the year. Later on the year, we've got the Maldives event, there's the Walker Bay Pro, and then we're heading to Europe.
Yeah, and there's this second score for Liam, and now he's more solid on the first position. After that little barrel with the roll, he got a 4.25, and now living the rest, needing a 7.50 for Bastian Leche. And for Paulo, now Paulo has a 2.50, and he switched with Bastian for the second position. Let's see what they can bring in this 10 minutes left.
That's it. Thank you for giving us a good account of what's happening in the water. All right, Liam Lucas sitting pretty, ladies and gentlemen, with a 9.25, 10 minutes, 40 seconds ago here at day number 2, round number 2, heat number 5 of the 2020 Arica Cultura Bodyboard, presented by Pride Bodyboards. Alongside me is Begonia Martinez and myself, Mumbles Dion Mayer, and we will be joined by our new crew member, Fabio. And looking forward to hanging out with Fabio. Here we go, right in white.
Leche. Aquí viene el gran Leche, localazo de acá. No, definitivamente esa no es de las olas que él normalmente nos muestra. He has a great knowledge of the barrels here, so that wasn't really one of his typical waves. So I think he's waiting for the chance to show the world what he can do here at his house. And here comes Liam.
All right, Liam looking to extend his lead on this one. A lot of speed there. Nice little wave. Just a little bit too fast for it, but there's a section. Quick little forward spin in the pocket and just trying to get out. I don't think it'll improve his standing right now, but it's just important to keep busy and keep that priority rotating up until he can get back into that first priority position, which is always important. So Bastian, he's one of the local riders. Like you say, he understands this wave better than most of the guys here, and I don't think they get to compete as often. So do you think it's a little bit of a nerves holding him back, and it's getting a little bit desperate and just looking for ways that he knows that he's not going to be delivering, but he just wants to get onto the scorecard? Do you think he's maybe battling with some of that?
Definitely. And here comes Paulo. Let's see what he can offer. Unfortunately, he didn't have the projection to complete that roll. You can see the frustration there in Paulo. But yeah, definitely what you were saying, I totally agree. It's a huge pressure to be home in your home break, where you usually surf really comfortable and you just want to show the world. And 25 minutes is a good time. I really enjoy that the IBC established to have 25 minutes, but still it's not too much, But the good thing, there are only 3 in the water.
Yeah,
it could be 4.
Exactly, and 25 minutes goes by so fast. You can see the guys kind of trying to force a couple of moves, get a little bit desperate to get on that scorecard. Less than 10 minutes, and Bastian, he needs a 3.85 for that second position. Top 2 riders will advance into the next round, and it is all down the line for these guys that are trying to make it. But you need ways, you need to be calculated, you need to understand, and you need to know which one to look out for.
Definitely. And I just want to say, if you want to check the scores and you can see exactly what we are seeing, what the judges are seeing, you go to the IBC World Tour website and you click on the live button, and you will see this same screen that you're seeing in YouTube, but right underneath you will have the scoring system, and it's a pretty good tool. And it's good for you to check the points and the projections of your riders, and you can check previous heats and following heats. It's pretty useful.
Yeah, thanks for that. ibcworldtour.com. Live scoring as it happens, as the judges are typing them in, you literally see them drop real time. So make sure you follow all your fans, make sure you guys spread the love, let us know where you're watching from, and also make sure you tell your friends that we are live from Arica and we are ready to bring you all the action throughout the whole day. It seems to be a really good day, might be a long day of competition, right in red.
Leon coming there looking for a projection, hitting the leap. That was nice executed roll there around. That's going to count. Let's see what the judges think. And here comes Paulo.
All right, Paulo up and turning. A lot of speed there. Section, unfortunately, just running away from him. It's not one of those waves that actually had a good wall. Liam Lucas definitely getting the better selection of that wave and operating under priority as well.
Yeah. I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Quisiera agradecer a todos nuestros patrocinadores, por supuesto, este evento. Un segundo, aquí viene el replay. Una ola solita.
Yeah, we kind of missed that one.
Yeah. That will be... Okay. So, me gustaría usar este momento para darle gracias a nuestros patrocinadores. Tenemos nuestro patrocinador presentador, que es Pride Bodyboards. Y por supuesto, los principales patrocinadores es el GORE a través del Consejo Regional, Corfo a través del programa Arica Siempre Activa, Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, la Armada de Chile, la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones, Cernatur, y en este evento cooperan, también auspician el Hotel Antay, Red Bull, Industria San Miguel, Panamericana Hotel, Terraza Mestiza, Aguas Altiplano, Rancio Bodyboard Tools, muchas gracias, o La Violenta también, y la tienda local No Surfing My Wave. So those are the sponsors. Thank you very much, because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly, and let's look at this little replay. Maybe we got some action on that one. Seems to be holding off on us, but we're going to be bringing you guys a trilingual broadcast. Well, okay, here we go. Liam Lucas's roll, a lot of speed. See that section up there? Goes nice and easy into the pocket, lands it into the flats. Easy peasy, like Sunday morning. And this right end whites one, running away from it completely. That's live action, Bego. So yeah, Liam Lucas controlling this heat with 5 minutes to go. I don't think he's going to have a problem making this heat, so I reckon he will be stoked.
Oh yeah, and I'm just I would like Bastian to have the chance to show the world, but he hasn't been lucky yet. I think probably there's a lot of water. I think the tide is picking up at the moment, so this place needs water, but not full on water. It just, you know,
so like a mid-tide.
It's really good. Yeah. The waves are not that big. Still there's bumps for sure. There's never not going to be bumps here. Even when there's 1 feet, you can find bumps at 5 feet out of the blue. They just roll. But yeah, today it's I think it's a little bit more calm and mid-size than yesterday. Yesterday was more bumpy.
Yeah, yesterday was pretty wild. The wind came up quite strong, and yeah, didn't manage to do a lot of heat or as many heats as what we wanted to. But the forecast for the rest of the week is dropping down a little bit in the beginning of next week, and then closer to the end of the waiting period next week, it's looking absolutely mental with some 10 to 15 foot waves forecast big on it. So we're going to see some high flying action, and if it's anything to go by from what we've seen in previous years at those sizes, we're in for an absolute treat.
Yeah, you know what I liked? I don't know if you noticed, but we have groups, like teams of different countries. You go outside and you see team friends. There's Jan Salon, Young Aymar, Amaury, Pierre, there's Maxime. You have Team Venezuela, which also have 4 riders. Here it comes, Leche.
All right, the local charger looking into getting something, but you can see the frustration, and he just knows that this wave is not going to get anything for him. And spinning to winning at Floppos is just not the place for that.
Yeah, no, definitely. When you're holding a 1.75 and a 0.000, it's at least it's something.
Got a little bit of work to do, but you know what? Anything can change any minute. 3 minutes to go, ample time to sort out those scores. But as I was saying earlier, we got a trilingual broadcast for you guys. We will be doing it in English, Spanish, and in Portuguese. Our predominant language will be English for all our viewers around the world, and bringing you updates through the rest of the days and all the events in Spanish and English as well. So it's super cool. We're stoked to do that bigger, and you flying the Spanish flag.
Yeah, and I will try to hold it down for the French as well. Salut à toutes les personnes de la France qui sont ici avec nous. Moi, je vais essayer de faire un petit peu de français aussi. Je suis en train d'étudier, mais maintenant j'étudie portugais também aussi. Então, I have a mix in my head because I'm studying at the same time Portuguese and French. So it's crazy, man. I'm taking like one lesson of Portuguese, a month of Portuguese, and a rest, and then I do a month of French. So, but yeah, we're going to get there.
No problem, Bigger. You keep smashing. 1 minute 44 to go, guys. It is coming to the end of the first heat of the day, round 2, heat number 5. And coming up in the next heat, we're looking at another great heat. We got Jericho Rosero, Rashid Lorenz, and Sergio Alonso, Venezuelan, Ecuadorians, and Chileans.
Canarians.
Sorry,
yeah.
my bad. Going head to head on the next one. Some fun floppos and a good, crisp, clean, beautiful morning at Ex-Iland Alacrán.
Así es, y para todas las personas, los ecuatorianos, los venezolanos, los canarios, el hit que viene, tendremos al gran Jericho Rosero, excelente rider de Islas Galápagos, y a Rashid Lorenz, que es localazo igual de allá del frontón canario, y por supuesto a una de las estrellas del bodyboard venezolano, me atrevo a decir que es la mayor estrella del bodyboard venezolano, Sergio Alonso. Estamos muy contentos porque en este evento tenemos un grupo de 4 venezolanos compitiendo. Hacía tiempo que no se veía eso. Está la cosa por grupos. Tienes el Team Francia, el Team Venezuela, el Team Brasil, hay argentinos. Está bien cool, huh? The teams. We have different, like Team France, Brazil.
Yeah, and Team South Africa as well. We got a new kid.
Oh, Team South Africa,
that is,
right.
let's look at this one. Liam Lucas, nice looking wave. Sweet little bottom turn, lots of speed. Easy gonna get that section now. Fortunately, nada. And he gets at the back, losing his priority and giving it on the last 15 seconds to Paula Astorga. Astorga, I'm trying.
Okay, so countdown's there, and I can hear from the beach. It's officially over, and the official results. It's Liam Lucas from Australia in the first position, and Paula Astorga advancing to the next round. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be back in no time.
Welcome back, bodyboarding fans. I'm joined by our newest crew member, Brazilian legend Fabio Aquino. Fabio, welcome to the broadcast team and welcome to Floppos.
Thank you so much. It's so proud to be here, man, and especially on this wave. It's like a consequence wave, and there's a lot of good waves today, man.
Absolutely. Fabio, we're going to get back into the action in the water. So I reckon I want you to take this moment and let's go through who's in this heat. This is another highly competitive heat in round number 2, heat number 6. And 25-minute heats. The guys are waiting to get some scores on the board. So, yeah, who's in this heat, man?
Jericho Rosero. Jericho Rosero, Sergio Alonso, and Rashid Lorenzo. And man, it's already like the guys are catching so many good waves, so many good maneuvers. It's gonna be a very nice day of bodyboard here in Arica.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Sergio Alonso right and left. The first right-hander getting ridden. Lots of speed. Looking for that section. Running away from it, dropping his legs, waiting for something. Just managed to squeeze in a little roll right at the end. I think that's not what he was gunning for. He saw something down the line, had a lot of speed, Fabio, and just getting a little bit of a lemon right there at the end.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about like some air maneuver, but then the wave shows him maybe a barrel, and then he did a pretty okay rollo, and it's a first wave for him, so we're gonna see way more things about him.
Yeah, I think opening your account, using your basics, just getting onto the scorecard, settling some nerves, and then just keep working from there. So some of these right-handers, they just need to stand up and get that second section on that reef so that you can hit it. It's a fast takeoff. You might be racing away from the first section, and then as the bigger right-handers wrap around the reef, then that new section shows itself.
For sure. And they always looking for some air maneuvers. And Arica, it's like the place for bodyboard to show how bodyboard goes right now in this new future.
Yes, and it's all about airs and boosting and going big. And we've got some aerial specialists here coming to this place specifically to compete at this wave, and there's some big names. We got Dave Hubbard, we got Jeff Hubbard, Tristan Roberts, Maxime, PLC, Amari, just name them all the big guns are here. Mike Stewart is here, so it's just testament to how this wave is and how good this wave is.
For sure, and we have like the local guys too, and they are pretty good, and they know the wave, they know how to do it, they know how to choose the perfect and the good wave, so it's gonna be a tough round, this second round, and for sure the third round will be more. It's unbelievable how the riders do here, like the local riders. So it's gonna be a good hit always.
All right, that's red turning and burning. Jericho Rosero, nice little looking wave. Can he get a little bit of gas edges that bottom turn? It's such a steep bottom turn when you get onto that peak, and sometimes you just end up turning for ages, and then it's the end of the wave.
Yeah, you have to use your board, your rails, your feet, and your fins. It's pretty hard wave, and man, it's hard to choose the wave today too.
Yeah, exactly. Seems a little bit shifty, hey? So like it's not that consistent hitting the reef in the right direction every time.
It's like how I was saying in the morning, it's good for you to have a free surf there, but to have a hit, man, to choose the correct wave in a couple minutes, it's pretty hard.
Yeah, it's kind of being in the right place at the right time.
Exactly.
So Fabio is here, and he's going to be doing most of his Portuguese commentary for us as part of our trilingual team that we're trying to instill throughout all the IBC events from now and into the future. So Fabio, I'm sure you've got some Brazilian fans that would love to hear from you.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, man. So, vamos falar um pouquinho de português agora. Muito bom a gente ter uma pessoa falando português, né, para vocês. Eu acho que o bodyboard no Brasil só está crescendo hoje em dia, e essa oportunidade da IBC que me deu é sensacional. Espero que todos vocês gostem de ouvir um pouquinho do português, a galera de Portugal também, todas as pessoas que falam português ao redor do mundo. Então eu estou muito orgulhoso da gente ter essa pessoa falando em português. The guys are choosing like some smaller waves, but sometimes the smaller ones is sick barrels, man.
Sick barrels, sick ramps. And sometimes you can actually just make a quiet heat by just operating on the inside. As we see yellow Sergio Alonso operating. He's looking again at those right-handers. So let's see what happens. Unfortunately, again, not big enough. Washes past the reef, and there's no section. Well, let's talk about priority. Let's talk about the importance of priority, especially in the later stages of the event when it becomes man on man, or even in a 3 or a 4-man situation. How does a rider need to focus on and use his priority opportunity once he has it. So Rashid Lawrence, for example, he's holding the priority. What do you reckon is going on in his mind?
Man, it's very important, especially here in Arica, because it's only one spot that you can choose left or right, and like we said, it's hard to catch the correct wave. So if you have first priority, you have to choose the best one, and maybe with one wave you're gonna make the round, you're gonna make the hit. So it's very important. And actually, the first time we had 3 hits or 4 hits priority was in Arica. Was the first time we used that. So bodyboard was the first sport to use.
That's very interesting.
And that's what our head judge Chico told us. So this is very special for our sport and for Arica too.
Being developed through bodyboarding and being adapted throughout the world and other water sports. That's great knowledge. And if you guys don't know who Fabio Kino is, Fabio, you've been in the game a very long time, and you've competed on the GOB, you've competed in the IBA days. You're very influential in your bodyboarding around the globe, especially in Brazil. Take us a little bit through your past and give us a little bit of an insight of some of your experiences surfing against Mike Stewart here or wherever, back in the day, or just give us a little bit of a track record and a little bit of a chat while there's a lull.
I'm gonna try to be very fast on this because I have so many stories, man. We're gonna talk
we got a lot of days
stories,
of commentating, so looking forward to that.
But I'm more than 30 years into this sport. This sport made me what I am now, and I say this is my university. So I know all the boys around the world because of my sport. I have my 2 kids because of my sport. So I have everything about. I'm very thankful for that. And I've been competing in bodyboard since in '89. So it's a very long time. But now, look.
All right, do we have a split peak action? We're going to stay with wide. Rashid Lawrence using his priority, trying to get a little cover up and just stalling, dropping his legs, slowing down, looking for that second section right by the keyhole. And unfortunately, there's nothing for him. And there he is. I am about to eat my sock on that one. Just do not call it until you see them. Commentators curse. But I reckon he'll just be relieved that he managed to get that one out. So let's see if we had some split pick action. We'll get into the replay, Fabio. But a little bit of action 15 minutes ago, and Sergio Alonso sitting pretty with a 4-point scorecard of a 3.25 and a 0.75. Rashid and Jericho still trailing way behind, but ample time, and as we know, it can change on a drop of a hat.
Yeah, he used the priority.
That's
so
correct.
He's trying to make the barrel, but like I said, it's kind of tricky wave, And,
it's very tricky. It's very shifty.
But he's going, man. He's going.
Momentum. There's good momentum.
Like I was saying about the World Tour, I was in the first ever World Tour event back in Portugal in '94. After Guilherme Tâmega won that big pipeline, we had the first ever contest for the World Tour. So I was competing from the beginning, man. I saw many things, I'm very glad that IBC comes now with these new futures, new tour. Was very good.
All right, thank you. Well, guys, we're ready for our heat interview with Begonia. Begonia, take it away.
Jericho Rosero.
Thank you very much, guys, and we're here ready with Liam Lucas. Liam, tough heat out there, high tides. Tell the world how it was.
Yeah, it was pretty tough heat. Not really the way I wanted to surf, but I had to play the heat how I wanted to. So just a couple rolls, get a score nice and early. I was hoping for one of those bigger sets, but they more came towards the end of the heat. But yeah, just frothing to be in Arica. It's such a great time over here.
And we heard you had such a hard time to get here because of the visa. How come that happened to you?
So I went to Flight Center, which is like a travel agent, and they were like, you don't need a visa to go, because usually for Australians going into Chile, you don't need a visa. So I rocked up to the airport, and what do you know? You need a visa. So I spent 38 hours in San Diego airport. So it's a pretty hectic trip before I came over here, but made it all the more better to go in the water for the heat today, so I'm frothing to come out on top.
Excellent. Makes the victory sweeter, right? You want to say hi or thanks to anyone back home?
Yeah, I'll say thanks to my dad back home. I'm sure he's watching. And my boys at the clubhouse. Shout out to you boys.
Okay, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys. Sweet, thanks, man.
No worries. I'll do some commentating today.
And throwing a good amount of humor in there. Right, Fabio, we had a little bit of situation change during the, a little bit of everything. A lot of action, and Sergio Alonso clocking in a 5.75. So hopefully we can bring you guys a replay of that. But, mate, it's fun. And the conditions closer to the end of the next week, at the end of the waiting period, I just had a glimpse of the swell that you showed me this morning, and whoa, in for a little bit of towers.
Looks insane and pretty big, man.
And that's what you want floppers to be. That is why you come to see this place. That's why you come here. You want to surf these massive pits where you can park a car inside and just go full steam.
That's it, man. For sure, we're gonna see like some guys shredding, doing some radical stuff in the barrel, outside the barrel, in the air. Will be sick. I think that ride from Sergio was a pretty good one, huh?
Yeah, 5.75.
Yeah, it's.
So,
So we still have 11 seconds. So 11 minutes 40 seconds. So everything can change, man. In one good wave, the guy can go first place. And I've been watching those guys in the morning before the contest, and it's looking insane how they use the boards and the fins to get speed or to turn into the barrel and doing some 360 airs. It's pretty insane, huh?
Yeah, no, it's good, and just showcases their level of riding. And you have to commit with this wave. You cannot hesitate. If you hesitate, you're going to get heavily injured. We saw some guys getting banged up yesterday, hitting the reef a bit, duck diving, losing their boards breaking. It's a powerful wave. It's a wave of severe consequence. So you cannot in any way whatsoever try and hesitate once you have committed to one of these waves. So give us an update in Portuguese of what's happening with the scores.
Então, a gente está vendo aqui o Sérgio com uma nota 5.75 e uma nota 3.25. Ele está com 9 pontos, né? E está com a prioridade 1. Então ele está bem agora na bateria. Como eu estava falando, tá difícil você escolher as ondas certas, porque o mar tá com muito volume, tá com muito... e ele... yellow on the right again. So let's see. A little... stalling, let's see. It's not that good wave, huh? And he used the first priority. It's a bummer, but it's hard, man. It's hard. It's been hard. Like I said, like for you to go free surfing, it's one thing. For the heat, man, it's totally different. You have to choose the correct wave, otherwise. But he's okay. Sergio has 2 good riders, one okay, and the other one is good. But Rashid is very close, and Jericho, he can catch one wave and change everything.
Yeah, exactly. Top 2 riders will advance into the next round, and anything can happen. They need a 4-point rider for second place. He needs a 4.51 for first place, and it's a very tight scoreline. Okay, here we go. A little bit of a replay. So that's a wave of yellow. I'm sure he saw something down the line, using his priorities, thinking, okay, well, this wave is going to give me something. And unfortunately, right there, just before he did that, he saw there's nothing wrapping around the reef. There's no scoring opportunity. It's best to get back out as quick as you can, and try and get back into priority. So the problem is, if you don't capitalize on your priority, you're back in the queue. You're right at the back, so now you have to work your way all the way back up to try and get that a priority. And one thing about the priority situation, which is very, very unique and very good as well, you allowed without any repercussion to drop in or interfere in a competitor's wave only if you hold the priority. If you think that this guy, your competitor, has the opportunities to outscore you on a specific wave, you're allowed to drop in on him and take his scoring opportunity away from him. And that's very interesting. It can make or break deals. Here we go, right and white.
Look, white on the wave, another right, huh? He's looking for air for sure. Let's see what he can do. Oh, little air, but unfortunately the wave is and it's pretty bad over there. There's a lot of rocks in front of him.
And he's wearing a helmet as well.
Yeah.
Very clever, because the tide is fairly high, so it's right on the rocks. And you know what? Safety first, speed and style. Well, yeah. Well, what's the saying?
You have cold water as well. You have
Yes.
sea lion sometimes.
Everything, yeah, you got everything.
Dolphins. You have a lot of things, a lot of situation in Arica, man. But Rashid is in second place, so we're seeing a lot of rights today, huh, Dion? Not too many lefts, huh?
Yeah, in the previous heat we had
A lot of
predominantly
lefts,
lefts. You know,
but now
this
we're
heat-
having more rights. It's hard, like to check if the left will open. Huh? Sometimes it's like a wall, man, a big wall. You think it's gonna close, but no, you're gonna get a barrel and a
I've
sick
seen
barrel.
mods here. People will stop filming. They were like, okay, giving up. He's taking a beating. All of a sudden, he pops out by the end of the keyhole. It's unbelievable how well
He can drive into the barrel.
It's
Huh?
insane, man. And especially because once you take off, it's like a horseshoe. So you're going left, and it's kind of bending in front of you. So it's getting smaller and smaller, and well, the exit is getting smaller and smaller and smaller as it gets to the keyhole. And to pop out there, it takes someone like Moz that can.
Yeah,
pull
I
that off.
remember one wave of Mike as well. A nice barrel, long barrel that he made it. Was pretty insane, that one too. Remember that here in Arica?
Yes.
I left.
Yes. I mean, Mike is synonymous of just. I don't think there's anyone in the world that's got as many hours in the pit than Mike's doing.
No.
It's incredible.
He's the man, man. He's the king. He's still like catching all the waves, especially at pipeline.
Yeah.
The guy is insane. He's still he
Anyway,
still dominates.
It's special to watch.
Yeah.
It's really special. And
Yeah.
also to be performing at that level at his age, and it probably sounds wrong saying that, but it's admirable. It's amazing that it's not many people at that age get to do what he gets to do, and how he does it, and how well he does it, and it just doesn't stop.
And this is good to show to people that you can still bodyboard, or you
Amen,
can still
brother.
do
Amen.
sports. You
That's
can still
exactly
be
it.
healthy as
The
you
couch is-
want. You know.
Couch is a trap.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's a comfy trap, though.
So let's go to the water. Let's bodyboarding.
Yes, let's go. All right, 5 minutes, 26 seconds to go. Sergio Alonso sitting pretty in first position with a 9-point score. Rashid Lorenz trailing right behind him with a 7.25. And Jericho Rosero, he needs that 4-point ride. He needs that second score, Fabio. And that can change, and that can come any minute. Well, Jericho does have that priority. So
why
that
I
is
was
critical.
saying, this is good, man, because he has the first priority. So he has 5 minutes to choose the best wave of his heat and maybe
Change the situation.
change the situation.
Well, talk about
look
that.
at
Here we
him.
go.
That's him on the wave. Let's see. A nice roller. Another one.
Uh-huh.
I think that's his best wave of the hit so far, huh?
Yeah, I do agree. I feel his first roll was a little bit forced, not much of a section there.
Yeah,
But
for
it's
sure.
not often that you can do 2 maneuvers at floppers.
Yeah, it's
So, yeah, I would hate to be a judge, but that's going to be...
Me too, man.
Where do you scale that one? But, yeah, it's going to be interesting. But, this is exactly it. Take us through this one.
Oh, look. He did a good bottom turn, but the wave was kind of no barrel, no lip, but he still did 2 rollers, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad at all.
But
So
like
let's
you
see.
saw, you see, it was the best wave of his. Oh, look at the yellow one. Oh, that's the one, man. That we was talking about. Sergio was with the first priority as well, so he chose the good wave, man. Sometimes the biggest one is not the best one.
That's correct. Sometimes.
Sometimes
And I
the
think
smallest one is the barrel one.
Yes.
Remember that one we saw yesterday on the right that I told you? Like,
yeah, that was too good, eh?
sick
That was
right
really, really good.
under
And it was,
anyone.
yeah, and this was empty one. Everybody was sitting at the back, and this one was just going absolutely mental, just exploding on itself. But yeah, using the priority, but it was a quick priority change, and it's probably one of the best waves of this heat with another 5.25. So Sergio Alonso stamping his authority. He means business. It's my heat. It's my time. And he's super pumped to get there. So Rashid and Jericho, they got their work cut out for them now, needing a 6.5 for that first position. Only 3 minutes to go. And Jericho Rosero needing a 3.81 for that second spot to advance. So it's going to get a bit tight. Rashid holding on to that priority, and Jericho in second priority.
Ah, man, it's hard, huh? Like, Jericho kind of changed a little bit the situation for him, but he still needs a 3.81. He was needing like a 4, I think, 4 something, and now it's still close. He still can do it. And he has the second priority, and first priority is Rashid. So Rashid needs to use the priority good to don't lose his spot, huh?
Exactly. 2 minutes, 26 seconds ago. This heat's actually a little nervous one for the guys out in the water. A lot of shuffling around happening, some good waves being ridden. It was a busy heat, it was a good heat, and it's an indication of what's to come with some great waves lined up for the day. The conditions for today is actually looking pretty damn good. What's going to be happening is we're going to be trying and push for as long as we can. The wind seems to be queued to pick up around about 3 p.m. this afternoon, which means the cloud cover will stay for longer. And the sun is kind of not your friend in Arica. When it's cloudy, it's like this.
People
when it's sunny,
are choosing the wave, red on the wave, huh?
yes, red up and riding, lots of speed. What are we going to see? A little bit of speed hack on the face of the wave. And forcing a little roll, but getting a nice projection. Oh, what's going to happen? Another second position. Well, second opportunity for a roll. Is he looking for a third one? That's pretty dry. I got nervous for Jericho. Wow. Under priority.
Under priority. That's what I was saying.
Sniffed this one out.
Oh, look,
Action.
white. Oh, man. Oh, almost. If he made that barrel, man, the situation all changed.
Definitely.
I think he made it, huh?
I can hear the crowd
Yeah.
going crazy. Pancho, can we get some information
Some
on this
replay.
one?
Yeah, because I don't know. Something happened.
Oh, he definitely made that barrel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see on the replay. It seemed like it came through the little doggy door, backdoored it, and just sat in the foam ball and got pushed out.
And
at the
he
end.
was with the priority. Look, we have yellow looking for this wave. Yellow is up around it.
Lots of action. This is a good right hand. You can see the section
Yeah.
standing up in front of him. Lots of speed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is what he was looking for. Get a little cover up. Felt that he maybe should have hit that end section, but he's still going. It's not over. There's still some on the dry rocks. Lutzer, invert. Oh my goodness. Is he going to hold on? Is he going to hold on? It's so shallow there. It's popping up at the
So
back. What
shallow.
a great effort. A lot of action, a lot of drama right here at the dying seconds
At the
of
end.
heat number 2 of all. Heat number 6, round number 2, second heat of the day. Fabio, welcome to the IBC, my friend. It's great to have you here. It's been a good heat.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a good day. Well, it's still not over. 10 seconds ago. Let's look at this. This is Red's little wave. There's that speed hack that I said. And he's just slowing down, gets back into the pocket, gets a little bit of section, rolls over that one, and looking for that second scoring opportunity. And again, he gets it. So the judges got the work cut out for them. Let's see what happens with the scores. So the heat is finally at an end. And maybe that's the end of the replay. So it seems like the official scores right now. Here we go, still dropping, changing a little bit. It's a chess game, and your top 2 guys going through is Sergio Alonso, Rashid Lorenz,
And
on a
Jericho.
second heat of the day. We're going to come back to you with some high-flying action here from Arica Cultura right after these quick ad breaks.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here. I'm so glad to be next to you, Fabio. First heat that we commented together. How are you feeling?
Feeling so good. Feeling relaxed. Feeling proud to be here. New IBC events. Such a good stuff.
Excellent. Let's go straight to the water because the action, it's crazy at the moment. So, Pancho, take us to the water, please. And we have, right now, who do we have?
We have actually João Zic from Niterói, Daniel Arocha from Venezuela, Luis Ernesto Mata from Chile, I think, and Robert Berman. It's gonna be a very tough hit.
Excellent. Yeah, João Zic. De onde é João?
Tá falando português
Tô
bem.
falando, tô tentando, estou fazendo aulas, cara.
Look, the blue is no. João is de Itacoatiara, prodígio lá do Dudu Pedra, então ele pega muita onda e a gente com certeza vai ver coisas insanas aí do João. É um prazer enorme estar fazendo a locução, a webcasting do João aqui, né, em português. É um privilégio, Berga.
Pra mim também.
Okay, we have a blue on the wave.
Robert Bernam. Ahí viene, here comes blue. Yeah.
Nice barrel, huh? Nice roller, huh?
Yeah, that was
Nice choose wave. Like the selection is very important today, very important. So we've been like the last hit we saw that. Like they use the priorities to catch the barrels, and this is very important today because the waves are not so good. They are very good waves, but it's hard to catch the good ones, huh?
Yeah, definitely. It's the tide is too high. It's about to get to the highest point. It's at 9 a.m. Right now it's almost 9, yeah?
Yeah,
it's
8:43 here, local time. But it's like I said with Dean, you have to use your priority. And it's crazy because first time we used priority in 3-man hits and 4-man hit was in Arica. You know that, huh? Chico told us this. So this is very good to bodyboard, and all the other sports are being using today too. And it's good in Arica to have the priority, so you can choose the best wave and you can be in a good position on the hit.
Actually, Luis Ernesto is from Venezuela.
Luis Ernesto.
Yes, he's actually from.
Oh, it's not Daniel.
No, both.
Both is from.
Both are from Venezuela. Así que vamos a hablar un poquito español, ¿no? Para toda la gente de Venezuela que está sintonizando. Tenemos a Daniel Arocha y a Luis Ernesto Mata ahí, los venezolanos, demostrando muy bonito, porque hace mucho tiempo que no se ven venezolanos en el agua. Acabamos de ver a Sergio Alonso destruir todo en el hit anterior. Ojalá que uno de estos chicos, Daniel, le costó muchísimo llegar para acá. No sé si tú sabes, atención que se viene justamente Daniel Arocha, el venezolano, para la derecha, y ahí lo perdimos un poco.
Tiene o amarelito, ¿eh?
Aquí viene también el venezolano, Luis Ernesto Mata, que vive en Iquique, él, igual que Sergio. Un rolito, un poco sin pared.
Yes, no time, huh? He lost his time now in the wave, but como você falou, é bueno ver essas pessoas de Venezuela, de Chile competindo novamente, e especialmente em Arica, né, que é uma onda muito poderosa, uma onda power. Os brasileiros todos adoram, né? Ainda mais o João, a galera de Niterói, que está acostumada com ondas pesadas. E eu acho que é um campeonato que todo mundo quer estar aqui, né, Bergo?
Claro.
E os chilenos tratam muito bem todas as pessoas que chegam aqui. É um país acolhedor, ao meu ver.
Sim, com certeza. Com certeza. Well, people in English, we're going to be trying to throw a little bit more of Portuguese and Spanish, because everyone in the water and everyone, I mean, most of the people that's tuning in are cheering up for their very own. Joao, it's from Brazil, and that's why we're going to be throwing more Portuguese, and there's 2 Venezuelans and Roberto.
João remando. João Zic catching the first wave of his hit on the right. Good roller. Let's see, not too much for him in this wave, but foi boa. O João é a segunda onda dele, né? Ele pegou um 0,75 e essa foi a segunda onda dele.
A gente tem tempo. A coisa boa do formato da IBC é que agora são 25 minutos pela divisão, como se fala? Categoria?
Categoria.
Categoria profissional. Todas as categorias profissionais vão ter 25 minutos, mínimo.
Isso, e Arica também é importante falar que só temos a categoria profissional masculina,
Isso.
Né? Não temos feminino, não temos júnior, e é uma onda realmente muito de consequência, mas com certeza as meninas poderiam estar aqui também. Né?
Claro que
As
sim.
meninas já tiveram aqui também.
Já
né?
tivemos.
Mas como é um retorno do circuito mundial, né? A gente conseguiu, a IBC conseguiu realizar esse evento e com certeza a gente vai ter outras categorias num futuro próximo.
Sí, con certeza. Para todas las personas sintonizando, acá tenemos a dos venezolanos. Ya está en primer lugar Daniel Arocha, que le dan un 5.75, el venezolano que le costó tanto llegar para acá. Y aquí viene entonces Robert Berman. Esta sería su segunda ola. Vamos a ver qué logra hacer. Buena RS. Bonito.
Very good, huh? Very good selection of the wave. Sometimes the smaller ones, it's better than the biggest ones here.
Yeah, the thing is that the tide is too high, it's really high, so you have to pick the ones that have more projection. I think you have to, when you're surfing, you have to see the ones that have like an arm, like a long crazy arm. It looks like they're closing out, but they're not closing out. Esa es lo que pasa acá, como estaba conversando Fabio. La marea está alta, estamos llegando al punto más alto de la marea, entonces tienes que buscar seleccionar la ola que tenga más proyección. Cuando estás adentro se ve como si esa ola se fuera a cerrar, como una ola, como un brazo hasta allá, y esas olas son las que te van a permitir tener esta rampa para poder pegarle y lograr los puntajes que se buscan, ¿no? En este momento Daniela Arocha con 10,25, muy bien Venezuela ahí, muy bien entonces Daniel. Ahora entiendo por qué él tenía tantas ganas, Joao, estaba falando para ti, Joao, Fábio, você sabe que tem muita gente que me falou no Instagram para ajudar ele.
O Daniel, hein? Daniel na onda, na direita, mais uma direita, o pessoal tá escolhendo muitas direitas, e a direita sempre dá uma rampa muito boa, olha ele, que aéreo lindo! Sensacional esse, hein?
Foi difícil, né?
Bom, muito difícil.
Sim.
It's a very nice wave. And we have João on the left. Mas como você estava falando, o Daniel já está muito bem no hit, né? Com duas ondas. O Robert também, mas você vê que tá tudo muito junto, né? Em uma onda, olha o replay do Daniel. Como é que foi difícil ele chegar nesse lip, meio balançando, ele conseguiu controlar a prancha. Tudo bem que ele deu uma batida muito forte, perdeu ali o controle da mão dele segurando na frente, mas ele completou a manobra e foi uma manobra bem difícil.
Ok, Fabio, ¿sabes qué? Me cuentan que estamos listos con la entrevista. Chicos, vámonos.
Ahí estamos a aguardar la última ola de Bronco. Ahora sí, Daniela Rocha. Tu tercera
Hey guys,
ola,
I'm here with the win of the heat, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela. We want to ask, how is your experience in this last time? We know you got some troubles. It's hard to you in this last time. How is your experience in Iquique? Le queremos preguntar, sabemos que tuviste algunos problemas este último tiempo, ha sido duro para ti. Queríamos saber eso y cómo te recibió la gente en Iquique. Cuéntanos tu experiencia, Sergio.
Bueno, la verdad que la gente de Iquique me ha atendido muy bien. La verdad que le quiero dar un agradecimiento a todos los iquiqueños, ya que se han portado muy amorosos con nosotros, ya que somos un equipo venezolano que venimos de Venezuela, pasando por un momento difícil y de verdad me he sentido muy cómodo en Iquique. He surfeado las mejores olas, Punta 2, colegio, de verdad que muy feliz de estar en Iquique y bien de estar aquí en Chile también.
Que bueno, ha sido un poquito, tuviste un par de problemas, pero eso le ganó a la vida aquí, Sergio Alonso de Venezuela. Felicitaciones por tu participación. Back to you guys, volvemos con ustedes.
Más gracias, Mané. Ahí, Mané Localazo, también de Rancio Bodyboard, uno de los patrocinadores de este evento. Ahí estaba súper feliz Sergio Alonso, el venezolano.
Sérgio pegou bem na última
sim.
bateria. Ele ficou bem, interagiu bem com as ondas, escolheu uma onda muito boa, um tubo para a esquerda. Foi muito bom, ele mandou bem. E essa bateria, this hit is kind of, I don't know, man, what's gonna happen, because the guys are been like choosing waves, every wave, and I've been like Daniel. Daniel, it's pretty good. He received 6.75 for the air. Pretty good stuff.
No, definitely. Y bueno, para quienes están sintonizando, esto es el segundo día de competencia, pero el primer día de transmisión acá en la preciosísima Isla Alacrán. Este evento es un evento de clase mundial. Yo me atrevo a decir que es la ola más peligrosa y más pesada del tour, sin desmerecer, por supuesto, el frontón. Esto es el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, presentado por Pride Bodyboards. Y estamos súper felices de volver a iniciar el Tour Mundial. Este es el nuevo Tour Mundial de la IBC World Tour. Atención.
Novamente aí o camiseta azul para a esquerda.
Pico compartida. Como seria?
Uma onda compartilhada. O João foi para a direita e o Robert foi para a esquerda. Eu acho que a onda do Robert foi bem melhor do que a direita do João, porque a gente não conseguiu ver aqui. Talvez a gente tenha um replay aí para a gente olhar a onda do João. O Robert tá bem na bateria junto com o Daniel, né? Eles estão meio que dividindo ali o pico e escolhendo as melhores ondas, ao meu ver.
Sim, sim. Mas, você sabe, tem tempo ainda?
Tem, muito tempo. Temos 12 minutos e agora o camiseta branca de novo aí escolhendo uma direita, mas não foi boa, ele desistiu da onda.
Cara, olha só.
Mas como você estava falando, Bergo, a Arica e especialmente o nosso esporte, a galera escolhe ondas de consequência, né? Você me entende com o que eu falo? Assim, ondas de pedra, fundo, tudo perigoso, né? Então temos o replay aí do camiseta azul. Ele deu uma boa cavada segurando ali pro tubo, conseguiu manter bem acima do tubo ali para conseguir sair desse tubo. E novamente uma onda intermediária. You see? Oh, we're back in live. Mas as ondas intermediárias, elas dão mais tubo. É o que eu tô percebendo hoje. É lógico que as direitas também dão, as ondas maiores te dão uma chance de fazer uma manobra aérea. Mas olha essa onda que todo mundo perdeu à esquerda, maravilhosa.
Sim, às vezes é um pouquinho difícil porque você está lá, está voltando do surfar uma onda e quando você chega lá, chega sem ar, né?
Sem ar, com certeza. E a galera fica muito embaixo do pico para pegar essas ondas e quando sobe uma onda mais na frente, tem que remar mesmo, que senão você toma na cabeça e é perigoso, porque aqui é muito raso, né? Muito raso. E como eu estava falando, assim, os bodyboards procuram essas ondas de consequência. E, assim, eu já surfei em muitos lugares do mundo, mas eu acho que realmente a Arica é Arica. É aquela onda que, assim, eu adoro, eu amo o Hawaii Pipeline, surfei em fronton é uma onda muito de consequência também, mas é sol, né, a água é clara.
Acho que é isso, né?
Aqui não, aqui é tudo gelado, é tudo forte, né, muito volume e tem uma pedra na
quase
frente.
Preto tudo, né?
E ainda tem os Sea Lions passando, né, é muita coisa, são muitas vertentes que a gente tem que
verdade.
Trabalhar.
Concordo com você. Aqui, well, like we said, we will be throwing a lot of Portuguese and a lot of Spanish because we have Portuguese speakers, a lot of people tuning in. We will start to read some of your comments, but there's a lot of action going in and here it comes. Ahí viene a Azul. Como estaba diciendo Fabio, algo bien importante, bien interesante. El bodyboard busca este tipo de olas. Esta ola es perfecta para la práctica de nuestro deporte. Pero sí, definitivamente pensamos nosotros que esta puede ser la ola más peligrosa y más exigente por el tema. Él decía que incluso sabe que frontón es muy heavy. Pero aquí yo creo que un componente adicional es el tema de que es frío, de que es como gris, como las piedras están muy cerca, las estás viendo todo el tiempo. Y realmente es una ola que impone muchísimo respeto. Así que muchas gracias a todos ustedes por sintonizar la situación en el agua. En este momento, en primera posición, Daniela Rocha, con una totalidad de 12.50. Muy bien para el venezolano. Estoy muy feliz por él porque de verdad le costó muchísimo llegar para acá con muchísimo esfuerzo. Él dijo, yo voy a cumplir mi sueño. Él no tenía ni dónde quedarse ni dónde dormir, Fábio. Você pode acreditar isso?
Acredito, e eu sei que muitos atletas fazem de tudo para estar nesse evento. Teve uma vez que eu viajei com o Ben Player e ele me falou uma coisa que sempre eu lembro. Nosso esporte nós somos uns malucos apaixonados.
Sim.
Entende o que eu falo? É muita paixão. Então a gente vê nesses atletas e eu fico muito feliz de estar podendo comentar sobre esses atletas, porque são atletas que fazem de tudo para estar numa onda de consequência. Então isso vale muito, Berlo. Muito.
Concordo.
Arica não é para qualquer um.
Não.
Definitivamente não é. E é bonito de ver essa nova geração, e eu acho que a IBC está dando essa oportunidade para pessoas novas virem, essa coisa dos júniors, das meninas, as meninas têm que ser fortalecidas.
Sim.
Então eu acho que é uma nova versão do nosso esporte que está vindo, e eu tenho certeza que a gente vai conseguir vencer isso tudo, essas barreiras.
Também eu.
So back to the action, we have still 8 minutes to go. Daniel is doing pretty good. He trying to put combination on the rest because they need like 7.25 Robert, João needs a 5.35 and Luis 7.25. So it's pretty tough still. If one guy catch a very good wave, situation can change.
Definitely, the points are close, but yeah, I mean, Daniel is solid on the first position. The other guys, the 7.25, I mean, it's not impossible, but it's hard to achieve. 7 and 41 minutes to go. And we are seeing round number 2. This is heat number 7. We still have one more heat here. And we're jumping to the third round. And we will start seeing some of the seeded riders from the third round.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Mike Stewart in this round as well. So we're gonna like, and we have Stefan Cocarellis too.
I kind of heard he's not coming. No? Yeah, I kind of heard he's not here.
He's not here. Oh,
yeah.
Bummer.
But we have
see
Dave
too.
Amaury
too. So
Christian Tapia, which is a very good rider.
It's gonna be more tough and more tough.
Yes.
Yeah, we have the first heat of the third round. 3 Chilenos and 1 Peru. It's gonna be insane that heat.
Definitely no. The action is warranty. Así que para la próxima ronda, estamos en este momento en la ronda número 2. Este es el hit número 7. Falta un hit mat. Atención que se viene Ola. Vamos a ver quién es. Ahí se viene Luis Ernesto Mata. Utilizando...
Almost.
Él tenía prioridad sobre Azul, así que estuvo bien que se haya lanzado ahí, pero lástima, no salió.
João has the first priority.
Sí, Rojo tiene la primera prioridad, pero sí Luis tenía prioridad.
Look, João is pedaling. He goes right. Let's see, nice bottom turn, looking for a maneuver, 360.
Fala português.
Vamos ver, vou falar português. Vai, João. Um rolo, fez bem a onda. É uma onda difícil a direita às vezes, que a direita é aquela onda que você pode pegar e dar uma manobra super aérea ou um super barrel, né, um super tubo, mas ele fez uma onda ali que vai melhorar um pouquinho a situação dele, não sei se vai conseguir virar, mas pelo menos ele vai tirar o 1, que ele tá com uma nota muito ruim, o João.
Sim, aí não tem tanto tempo.
No replay a gente consegue ver que ele estava olhando a onda, achando que ela ia formar uma seção para dar uma manobra muito forte, mas ele trabalhou bem a onda, um 360 ali como uma manobra para levar ele mais para frente, para pegar esse rolo, mas aí infelizmente a onda terminou.
Así es, el brasilero João Sick, que tenía puntajes bastante bajos. Vamos a ver si entra esa última ola. Me parece que esa última ola es uno de esos 340. Aquí tenemos los scores. Gente, ustedes también pueden ver los scores en vivo. Atención, nada. Asegúrense de ir a la página de la IBC World Tour. Van a la parte de live. Ahí pueden ver esta transmisión y abajo están los scores. Atención que se viene Luis Ernesto. No, es Blanco.
Daniel. Yeah, Blanco. Daniel is catching a very good right. Maybe he's gonna go for air. Let's see.
Ay.
No, didn't make it.
Sí. Bueno, você quer falar isso para a gente em português? The site, go to the website.
Vocês podem acessar lá o site do Arica. O replay do Daniel, ele tava com a prioridade 1, escolheu uma onda boa, mas como eu falei, às vezes ela fica meio difícil ali. Ela fica, como a Bergo falou, a maré está muito cheia, então tem muito volume de onda. É difícil escolher a onda certa. Agora, como a Bergo falou, se vocês quiserem, vá no site da IBC, lá você consegue fazer comentário, ver as baterias, ver a gente ao vivo também, né? Que vocês devem estar vendo aí pelo site da IBC. E é bom que ali tem todas as informações.
Claro, a coisa que é boa é que tem o scoring system lá.
Sim.
Tem a transmissão, a mesma coisa que você está olhando no YouTube, você pode olhar lá. E tem embaixo, tem o mesmo scoring system. Como se fala scoring system?
Sistema de notas.
Isso.
A gente pode falar, sistema de notas. Que aí eles conseguem acompanhar onda por onda e inclusive pode interagir com a gente também, né? Eles podem mandar mensagem também pelo YouTube. No YouTube a gente também está ao vivo. E lá no YouTube vocês podem mandar os comentários que vocês quiserem aí pra gente.
É isso.
Ainda temos 3 minutos e 19 segundos. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. We still have a situation that if one guy catches a good wave, can change everything.
Aquí viene Roberto, vamos a ver si toma esta ola, sí, decide ir para izquierda, vamos a ver si consigue algo para pegarle. Hay una bonita rampa, bien buena esa. Esto fue más un backflip que un 360, que un ARS. No lo logra completar, pero iba bien. Por lo menos tiene una lectura buena de las rampas, Roberto, la verdad, porque el ARS que se puso al comienzo estuvo bien bueno. Y quiero aprovechar esta oportunidad, Fabio, para darle gracias a nuestros patrocinadores. Este evento es presentado por Pride Bodyboards, también por como patrocinadores especiales, principales, tenemos al GORE a través del Consejo Regional, tenemos a Corfo a través del programa Arica Siempre Activa, Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, la Armada de Chile, la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones y Cernatur. Y también tenemos auspicios del Hotel Antay, de Red Bull, de las Industrias San Miguel, del Hotel Panamericana, de Terrazas Mestiza, donde tuvimos el lanzamiento del evento, la conferencia de prensa, Aguas del Altiplano, Rancio Bodyboard Tools, que es la marca de Mané, nuestro entrevistador, coentrevistador, Ola Violenta desde Argentina, muchas gracias, que hicieron todas las poleras, y la tienda local No Surfing My Wave. Muchísimas gracias a todos.
Muitas graças a todos vocês. E temos uma situação, ó, o João com a prioridade 1, catching the wave red. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer. Ó, João! Bom rolo do João, hein? Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir essa nota para ele mudar a situação. O Robert está muito bem na bateria, como você falou, ele está escolhendo bem as ondas. Se ele voltasse ali daquela manobra, a situação ia ficar apertada para o resto do pessoal ali na bateria. So let's see the replay from João. He catch a good ride. He's doing a good roller. And let's see what he can get on this score.
Ok, un solo minuto, viene Cacho compartido, vamos a ver, ahí venía entonces Daniel para derecha y Luis para izquierda, Luis que está haciendo todo lo posible, ya quedan los últimos segundos, Fabio, y vamos a saludar un momentito, aprovechar a saludar, tenemos gente de todas partes, Alben Francisquez desde Venezuela, amigo Alben, saludos, aquí Diego.
O Diego falando aqui, Fábio aqui no ídolo máximo. Obrigado, Diego, obrigado. Estamos tentando fazer o melhor aí na transmissão. Estamos falando inglês, espanhol, francês. Francês a Bergo ainda não falou, mas vai falar. Ela me prometeu isso, que está aprendendo francês. E vamos falar português.
Ah oui, je peux, bien sûr, je peux parler français. Alors, on a João pela... Oh my God, I'm mixing everything.
No, João
agora pegou uma.
And he catch another wave. He changed a little bit the situation, but he still needs a 4 points to go to second place. So let's see, and we have finished this hit. Let's wait for the official scores.
Okay, so we're still waiting for scores to drop. Estamos esperando algunos scores de caer, pero vamos a irnos con un corte comercial rapidito y al volver damos los resultados oficiales. No se muevan. Welcome back, everybody. We are here on the second day of competition in the Arica Cultura Bodyboard presented by Pride Bodyboards. Next to me, once again, Dion Mumbles.
Hello,
Mayor.
Bego. Hello, Bego. Hey, guys. So, yeah, let's get back into the action. Some really good heats coming down and some great waves being ridden in the past couple of heats. The last heat was very tight. It was insane. It was this heat's insane as well. Look at that. Lionel Medina, Roberto Bruno, and Neiver Romero.
Yeah, it's actually Medina, people. Para todas las personas que están sintonizando, que hablan español, segundo día de competencia, primer día de streaming. En el agua tenemos de rojo a Lionel Medina desde las Islas Canarias, el Frontón King 2020, el rey del frontón del 2020. Roberto Bruno, un excelente rider brasilero que hacía rato que no lo veíamos en las canchas, y el venezolano Neiver Romero. Esto va a estar de infarto. This is going to be a very tough hit. I really know it. I know it for sure.
Yeah, we could see Lionel Medina already scoring a 6-point ride, stamping his authority early on in this heat, and making his message very clear to his fellow competitors that they're going to have to shape up to try and knock him out of this event.
Definitely no. I mean, these guys want to show themselves right here at Arica, one of the best waves for bodyboarding, and for me, one of the most dangerous, I believe. I do fear fronton, like I was saying, but definitely Arica has a special component, which is it's dark and it's cold, and I don't know, the entrance and the outs. I mean,
that keyhole is a scary place.
How about coming in is such a craziness,
absolutely.
man.
You got to time it so well to try not get shredded over the rocks. The keyhole is literally a meter wide, and it's about 5 meters deep. Well, 5 meters long, I mean, but the water just gushes in and out. The rips running in and out, so you got to time it so perfectly. And some of the guys get it right yesterday. Some of the guys didn't get it so right, and they full of scars and a lot of blood. I think Floppos definitely took its fair amount of skin and blood yesterday in Texas, Boogie, Texas.
Boogie, Texas. Sí, definitivamente este lugar, estábamos comentando de que, atención que se viene, eso es una situación de cacho compartido. Ahí viene Neiver Romero en azul para la derecha, iba también Roberto, si no me equivoco, para la izquierda. Vamos a ver si tenemos ese replay. Estos hits son de 25 minutos, gente. La IBC World Tour estableció 25 minutos para todos los hits de las categorías profesionales, que está muy bueno eso, porque realmente 20 minutos se hace poco, sobre todo si son 4 personas en el agua. Esto es el segundo día de competencia en este evento increíble. Estábamos ansiosos de volver a la isla Calacrán we are anxious to come back here to this event that we love, and it's pure bodyboarding, man.
Oh yeah, this is definitely one of the highlight stops of the tour, and always have been in the past. You see the best of bodyboarding coming out here in El Flopos here in Arica, on the northern end of Arica, bordering Peru and quite close to Bolivia as well. A quick drive up to the mountains, and about 3 hours and you're at the Bolivian border. So, situation in the water, 20 minutes ago, Leonel Medina sitting pretty with a 6-point ride, 1 wave ridden. Roberto and Neva both did a split peak action, and Roberto on the left-hander seemed to have come out victorious with a maybe a 1.5, a little incomplete ride as well, but he managed to get a score, and Neva did nothing, no opportunities for him on that wave. Round 2, heat number 8, and after this we will be heading into round number 3, getting closer to that sharp end of the stick. We will be heading in after that. It is the business, and I'm looking forward to bringing you guys a lot of action throughout the day. We're going to try and push as many heats as we can until the wind comes and the sun comes out, and that means when the sun's out, the wind comes bigger.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm starting to read some comments. Estoy empezando a leer algunos comentarios. Gustavo, qual foi o resultado da última bateria? Gustavo, ao final, João Siki ficou na primeira colocação com Daniel Arocha na segunda. And so yes, official results from last heat that we were waiting for that. It's in the first position, João Sik managed to change the situation, and in the second position was Daniel Arocha. Un saludo gigante para mi gran amigo, excelente rider, compañero Caquín o Joaquín Soto, que está sintonizando. Gracias por estar. Pablo Yáñez también, excelente juez ariqueño. Gracias a todos. Vamos a ir tirando los saludos poco a poco, pero recuerden que la acción en vivo es la que tiene la prioridad. Así que ya vamos, no me cobre el sentimiento que estamos tratando de hacerlo todo. Juan Manuel Troncoso también está ahí. We have a lot of people cheering up. And remember, we will be throwing some shout outs while we can, because the action in the water takes precedence, right?
Oh yeah, when there's boogie. All right, 18 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Flopos. Here we go, Ride and White, looking. All right, he's got some momentum. Bails out of that one, sees down the end. It's going to be a closeout and a incomplete ride for Roberto Bruno. He needs to back up that second score with a 1.5. He only needs a 3-point ride to get into the first position, and Neva Romero needs to get onto that scoreboard. Plenty time to go. Priority is sitting with the leader as well. He's going to be playing the patient game, and I reckon he's going to wait for that bomb to make better and to even further extend his lead.
Definitely. You know what? I just got called that the interview is ready with João and Fabio. João, take it away. I mean, Fabio.
So now we are here with the winner of the last hit, Daniel. Daniel, was a nice hit, man. Tell us, ¿cómo fue a tua batería?
Bueno, la experiencia fue única. Realmente me gusta mucho la ola. Es una ola muy poderosa. Y es una experiencia de verdad, un sueño para mí estar aquí. Quiero agradecer a todas las personas que están detrás de mí, apoyándome, empujándome. Mi gente de Venezuela, gente de Carabobo, mi oficiador Sexy Dude, la Asociación de Surfing del Estado Carabobo, la Federación de Surfing de Venezuela, a todos mis familiares, amigos, que todos pusieron un grano de arena para poder yo llegar aquí.
Parabéns, muchos parabéns. Dominou la hits. Está muy, he's very happy to be in Arica. Arica is a potential wave, and he's thankful for all the sponsors and the people who bring him to here, to the very special place that's Arica, man. Back to you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Fabio. And guys, gente, tengo que corrigirme, les pido mil disculpas, leí rápido los resultados, gente. Eu fiz erro. O João Siki ficou na terceira colocação. Foi Daniel Arocha e Robert Berman quienes avançaram. Você pode olhar todas as pontuações ao vivo lá no site do IBC. Vai lá no site do IBC, procura live ao vivo, tem embaixo da transmissão, tem todas as notas lá. Então você pode olhar todos os hits que aconteceram e os presentes.
All right, our heat leader going left and right, split peak action, but a big roll from Lionel Medina. He is definitely going to extend that lead even further and leaving Neva Romero potentially in a combination land, which is not a nice place to be, especially on a wave like this. But still 15 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what the score is going to be for Lionel Medina. And it's quite nice to see in the previous heat. Well, let's just hang on for that thought. Look at him hit that section, clean roll into the flats, textbook basic bodyboarding.
Beautiful, definitely. And yeah, people, sorry about that. I just did. I have to apologize in all languages because I said.
Did you make a oopsie?
I said I did a big oopsie.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm very sorry I read the results wrong, but yeah, definitely was Daniel Arocha in the first position and Robert in the second. Guys, remember you can go to the IBC World Tour website and you can check the same webcast, the same transmission that you're watching in YouTube. It's actually better that you watch it from the IBC World Tour website, because you will watch the live and you will get the scoring system right underneath, and it's really handy, it's more useful. You can check the previous heats and the following heats, so make sure to go to the IBC World Tour website. I'm just going to say this real quick in Spanish. Gente, asegúrense mejor de ver la transmisión en la página web de la IBC porque es mucho más funcional. Tienes la transmisión como exacta la estás viendo en YouTube, pero abajo tienes el sistema de puntuaciones y puedes ver lo que está ocurriendo en vivo igual que nosotros, el mismo pantalla, y puedes ver los hits anteriores y los hits que vienen, y así te enteras de los puntajes que les dieron a cada quien, de si se marcó alguna interferencia o lo que sea. La información está toda ahí, así que asegúrense de ir a la IBC World Tour y asegúrense de seguir tanto en el canal de YouTube como en las redes sociales. What's happening in the water, man? Look at that, 6 points.
Yeah, a little bit quiet, but Lionel Medina getting that score he needed with a 4.25, extending his lead even further. And Neva Romero, unfortunately, sitting close to the border of combination land. But here he is, looking to improve his position on a nice little right-handed, picking up his legs, goes through the lip with a nice roll, power roll, shrugs it one off. A little bit of a sigh of relief, finally getting a good score. 13 minutes, just under 13 minutes to go in this heat, leaving it a little bit late, but we saw in the previous heat that situations changed really quickly, and the previous heat was, man, it was an absolute banger. And it was quite nice to see the new generation, I'm saying the new generation, Robert Berman from South Africa as well, you know, progressing into the next round. Action, Bego. We got right and white split peak there, and then nothing on the right hand. Unfortunately, the cameraman missing out on that one. So yeah, Robbie Berman from Cape Town, South Africa.
Do you spell it Saf? Like
yeah, ZAF. Yes, that's correct.
Oh my god, I'm good.
I don't know why though.
Safas. Anyways, yeah, definitely, it was great to see him advancing. And we apologize because we did a bunch of Portuguese in that hit. So yeah. Anyways, saludos a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Muchas gracias por acompañarnos. Hugo Costa, yes, we're going to be together in Wahine Bodyboard Pro. That's going to be the only women event. And here's the replay of last wave de Neighbor. Voy a decirlo en español porque el venezolano que ahora está radicado en Iquique, un buen rolo, true the lip, que se llama, un rolo que rompe el lip. El Neighbor ha practicado muchísimo en Iquique. La verdad que es una persona bien esforzada, es un chico muy bueno, muy trabajador. Es una de las personas que se vinieron hace ya un tiempo a Venezuela para trabajar y para surfear. Tenemos no todo es como se escucha, tenemos un buen grupo de atletas venezolanos esforzados y de gente muy buena trabajadora, y Neighbor es uno de ellos, así como Luis Mata, como Sergio Alonso también, así que estamos bien contentos de verlos a ellos acá presentes. Yo sé que toda Venezuela también lo está, pero también tenemos a toda Ceará assistindo lá pelo Roberto Bruno. Tem muita gente lá assistindo por você, Roberto. Quando você olha essa transmissão na casa, você vai ver. Y también todos los canarios que están ahora pegados a la transmisión para apoyar a su Fronton King 2020, Lionel Medina.
Yes, he managed to get a W under his belt in his hometown in Canary Islands. Fronton, what a way. Fronton is indeed one of the most highest performing, dangerous, epic places to go. And last year we were there and it was such a great event. Do you remember Steven getting absolutely smashed? Steven Seagal?
I cried. I cried.
Of laughter, or?
But you know what? I saw another
Yeah.
take of it, and he didn't get smashed.
Oh, but he did get. In any case, he's alive. He went. He made it out. He got a little underwater tour courtesy of Fronton. Well, ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 coming up. Round number 3, we'll see some of our seeded riders, and we'll see the likes of Mike Stewart and Maury Laverne and Dave Hubbard making their appearances in the event. So yeah, all to come here in round number 3 after this, and we're looking forward to bringing you guys all the action here at the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard presented by Pride Bodyboards. Begonia has been really diligent and quite amazing with all her sponsor announcements. Some of them are a little bit of a tongue twisters for us English speakers, and I just want to tell her thank you for picking up the pieces over there. But 9 minutes to go, Biggo. The action in the water. Lionel Medina sitting pretty with a 10.25, but it's between second and third to advance into the next round.
Yeah, at this point it's definitely between second and third, and here comes a split pick situation. Nothing there for white. Let's see what Rojo Lionel does. Beautiful. Oh my God, did he land it? Did he land that? I think he did, because I can hear the crowd cheering up. Oh, I love to see new maneuvers. I love to see.
Yes.
That was pretty radical.
That was the first air reverse of the event, and it's a pity that the cameraman was napping a little bit there. We'll make sure the guys sharpen up on that. So Lionel Medina having fun out in the water, and we have Blue under priority, using his priority now, and unfortunately just running away from the wave.
Okay, well, we're gonna get to see those waves, and aquí viene Roberto Bruno. Vamos a olhar o que Roberto pode fazer lá. Tá tentando pegar, sim, bonito rolo. Nada mais. Mas isso aí vai dar certo para ele, porque agora tem só um 2.75. Acho que ele vai trocar isso. Bom, vamos aguardar o que os juízes acham. Acham, né?
Right, waiting for some scores to drop. A lot of action in the last couple of waves ridden. Everybody managed to do a little something. Lionel Medina busting, getting a 6-pointer, of a 7.25 rather, for that amazing air reverse. First one of the day and one of many to come. Roberto Bruno and Neva Romero battling out for that second position. And round 3 is looming. First heat in round 3 is an absolute banger as well. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. Sasha Damjanic, the local Chilean. And man, he is a technical, amazing surfer. The kid's got a lot of talent. Benjamin Cole and Luis Carlo from Chile as well. All right, well, that's heat number 1 of round number 3. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long, epic day at Pumping Floppers. Waves looking really good, highly competitive, and super fun. You can see some of the guys having a lot of fun out there. Some of the guys not having all that fun. But this is competitive bodyboarding, and it's at its best. Here we go. Rider in blue, Neva Romero, looking. All right, weird little bottom turn, gets back into the pocket, looking for something nice. Arm extender roll, hard landing, just doesn't get it, just bouncing off his board. And let's hope he's got all his teeth intact.
Oh my God, yeah, no, the problem there is to come back. And thanks God there's no set. Porque ahí el problema justamente para Neighbor es volver, porque esa área de ahí está, bueno, todo está lleno de piedras, pero ahí está bastante bajo. Igual hay un canal como para salirse derecho, en la derecha, que no, bueno, no todo el mundo lo conoce, realmente es un canal que más los locales saben cuál es, pero él tuvo suerte de que no había ningún set viniendo. Si le hubiese caído el set ahí, créeme que lo iba a lamentar. Hemos visto bastante gente accidentada. Pero no, Denver va bien. Y atención, hubo cambio de situación. Roberto Bruno ahora está en la segunda posición. Lionel Medina, súper sólido porque recibió un 7.25 con ese aéreo gambao. Contrario aéreo, air reverse.
Sí, señorita. Un grande air reverse. Sí, mi español es perfecto. 5 minutes 42 seconds to go. Leonel Medina, bang, sitting pretty, and he is holding a commanding lead of a total waist score of 13.25. Roberto Bruno not too far behind, but looming on the borderline of the combination land, needing a 9.85 score to get into that first position. And unfortunately, the reality is Neiva Romero is in combination, and he needs a measly 2.5. We say measly, it's a small number, but the waves have been there, it's been difficult. Let's see, maybe he gets it, but he needs a 2.15 for that second spot, and he will be definitely in the combination station for the first position. Rider in, White tucks in under the barrel, Roberto coming through that and just ejecting as a section comes into his face. And a great timing to get out of the water. He's a little bit in the crunch zone, getting a little bit grated there. You can feel the reef right under your feet. Super shallow as we see this absolute bomb approaching. 4 minutes 45 seconds. Lionel Medina with his priority, letting this one go, giving it to Neiva, riding in blue, coming down the line. There's a little cover up coming his way. Lots of speed. Hopefully he gets that section. Tries a little invert, just doesn't get the projection, but he did get something, and it might improve his situation. He only needs to better a 1.65 Begonia.
No, actually a 2.42. No, yeah, those are the two scores. He needs. He's looking for a 5.90.
No, he has 5.90.
Oh no, sorry. He's looking for a 2.40 to get to the second position. But I think it's gonna, there it is. Otra vez cambio de situación con la última ola de Neiva. Bien hecho ahí entonces para el venezolano que vive en Iquique. Consigue hacer ese invert, tal vez no tan proyectado, pero suficiente para conseguir el puntaje que necesitaba. Y en este momento, cuando faltan 3 minutos y medio, 3 minutos 40, es Neiva Romero y Leonel Medina quienes están avanzando. Roberto tiene que buscar un 5,15 para poder volver a tener la segunda posición. Now Roberto needs a 5.15. That's not too much. It's possible, but still.
Yep, Roberto Bruno does have his work cut out for him. It's 3 minutes 25 seconds to go, Bego. So we saw a really good set come through now, and my words weren't even cold, and Neiva Romero managed to get himself out of the combination situation, back into second position, but still needs a massive 8.95 for that first position. The battle right now is between second and third. Let's look at this replay of red on the right hand, Leonel Medina. That's his air reverse from earlier. Lands a little bit in the foam there and probably got pushed out, and obviously the scorecard revealed that he made it, and a 7.25 for some good technical fun surfing. And I think Leonel Medina, he's having fun out there.
Sí, esa fue una linda maniobra, la más radical hasta ahora que hemos visto. 7.25 me parece, si no me equivoco, sí, es la nota más alta que hemos visto hasta ahora. Es súper temprano, claramente, son las 9:30. Hoy va a ser un día de mucho trabajo, de mucha acción. Marca muy buenas condiciones. Marca que vamos a tener el día glass hasta por lo menos las 3 de la tarde. Espero que sea así. Eso es un poco raro acá en la isla Lacrán, en el Flopo. Normalmente entra el viento al mediodía. Así que hoy vamos a aprovechar para avanzar bastante. Y entiendo que mañana también vamos a trabajar, y probablemente el lunes y el martes no. Eso lo vamos a ir informando. Esta no es la información oficial. Ustedes tienen que estar conectados con la IBC, y ahí viene hola.
All right, staying with the heat leader, Leonel Medina. What's he going to do? Lots of speed, looking for that section. Gets out the back. Unfortunately, this wave just running a little bit too fast and past the reef. I'm sure he was looking for something explosive, a massive air reverse, but it was a split peak action, and Neiva Romero, anything could have happened there. So let's see what the scores could be, and maybe we've got a little replay for that one. Who knows? But 1 minute 30 seconds is coming to the end of this heat. Roberto Bruno, Neiva Romero fighting for that second position.
And I was saying, Dion, that today it's going to be a long day. I got a call from the head of judges that we're going to be working as much as we can today. It looks like we're going to be having glassy conditions until 3 p.m. So we're going to try to just keep it going until we can. And because tomorrow is a little bit smaller, and then the next day is, oh, wait a minute, here comes... He is Roberto. This might be the last chance for Roberto. Nice looking invert. Oh, let's see what the judges think about that. But he actually landed it well. Completed it with oh my God, he keeps going. That's pretty cool. completed it with a spin and with a crazy roll in the channel. That channel there is so dangerous. It takes you to the turtle. You know the turtle? La Tortuga.
La Tortuga, the classic Brazilian style surfing. Aggressive, look at this. Bottom turn, scoops that sees it section, does a little bit of an innie, lands back into the face. Now he's going, a little bit of a spin, bringing the combinations in. Invert, spin, roll. This is going to be tough. Might have a situation change for that second position. We might not. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on to your seats. We got a whole full day of action. Make sure you get the popcorn going. Make sure you get the drinks out. Make sure you get yourself comfy and enjoy the show here at the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard. And my goodness, we are in for a treat.
Actually, the last wave of Roberto Bruno before we hit commercial break was a 4.65. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Não foi suficiente lá pelo Roberto, mas muito bem, muito bonito lá esse surfing. Gente, não vai, no, don't go anywhere. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break.
Well, welcome back, guys. Round number 3, and we're getting into the deep end of this event, and I'm looking forward to this. In this heat, we got another cracker coming up. A whole round 3. There's 8 heats that we need to go through, so it's gonna be a nice long day. 25-minute heats. I'm joined again by my mate Fabio. Fabio, good action out in the water.
Man,
great waves. Pancho, take us to the water and let's go through this. Heat number 3, round number 3, heat number 1.
and on this round we're gonna have some tough hits, man. First hit will be sick because we have 3 Chilenos and 1 from Peru, and also we have Dave Herber on this round. We have Mike Stewart, so you're gonna have more and more action and more sick waves, sick barrels, and I think the waves are getting better actually.
It does seem like that. On touch wood, commentators curse, but we'll take this one on the chin. But it does. It's staying glassy. It's looking good. Here we go, rider in blue. Split peak action as well. We're staying with blue, ladies and gentlemen. Nice little cover up. Rides his rail. Good pocket surfing. Gets a little Rolo out there. Luis Carlo, he is looking good. And man, straight off the bat, less than 2 minutes gone. We've got a jam-pack heat. Sasha Damjanic, Benjamin Cole, Miguel Rodriguez, and Luis Carlo Aranchiba.
And
right?
Sasha, he already got a 5, so he started the hit pretty good. And we missed that, but Luis surfed good too, huh? In the pocket, like you said, using his legs to be on the pocket more and more. Try to do a little barrel and then a roll.
Just good first wave surfing. You wanted to get on, settle those nerves, get on the scorecard, get things going, build from there, and then you can get a little bit crazy. Go for the inverts, go for the flips, go for those things. Once you've managed to get that good rhythm, get things going. And Sasha Damjanic, no stranger to this wave, really surfs it super well. And I think it's definitely one of the locals that you need to keep your eyes out for.
For sure. And like I was saying, like the tide was very high at 9 o'clock today, and we're gonna have 0.5 at 3, almost 3:30 p.m. So man, we're gonna get
It's gonna get
sick waves. If the wind don't come, we're gonna have good action. And Red is catching this wave to the right. Let's see what he can do it. 360. Looking for air maneuver, but the wave was not that good.
Yeah, it was using the face of the wave there, Fabio, trying to, play with some time, get a spin in, wait for the wave to reform a bit, try and see if there's a pocket. Unfortunately, the wave, again, just washing over the reef. As we look at this, we'll see he's using the face of the wave, complete open face, stalls a bit, wait for section, doesn't see anything down the line, and a quick exit, get back in line and just keep charging. 21 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Sasha Damjanic again scoring another 5-point ride, a 5.25, sitting pretty early on in this heat, commanding this lead, stamping his authority. I'm the man, this is my heat. If you want to fight for it, you got to fight for second place. 10.25, leaving some of the guys bang in that combination land, but you do not want to find yourself in.
For sure, he's on fire. He start good, but like we was talking before, anything can change in Arica, man. Anything, and for sure, you need to look for the barrels and big airs.
Yeah, I reckon we're gonna start seeing that as the tide drops, as the reef gets a bit more exposed. There's a lot of water on the reef, so it's just pushing and not barreling as hard. And like you're saying, in the next hour, 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be in for a treat. So make sure you got that popcorn popping. The beer is nice and cold. The coffee is nice and warm. We're in for a good long day at super clean, super fun floppers here at the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard alongside Fabio.
Yeah, prepare yourself because we're gonna have some action. So much. Vou falar um pouquinho em português. O Dion falou para abrir a cerveja, mas lá em Brasil it's very early. So, melhor abrir o açaí, né? Ficar no teu café da manhã aí, e se você tiver alguma coisa para fazer, fica com a gente no iPhone, no telefone. E a gente tem the Blue, Blue catch a good wave, man, trying to pull in, but he did a okay roll. He's good too, man. Luis is catching some good waves.
He's keeping busy, and that's good. He's keeping busy. He's making sure that a priority is shuffling. He's operating well under a priority as well, with Sasha sitting with second and Benjamin Cole needing a good score, waiting for the bombs. I think they've seen some bombs coming through in the previous heats. Here we go. Let's see what Blue did. Nice little bottom turn. He dropped his legs. He flattened out. Here we go. Flattens his board, drags his legs, and looking for that section. He was looking for that barrel. Unfortunately, it was just a little bit too fast and manages to squeeze a nice roller in at the end. And that's all he needs. Now he's got 2 scoring rides. He's solid in that second position. He's feeling a lot better about himself and also a lot more relaxed.
Yeah, I like his style. Like he used the legs pretty okay, pretty in the position, but maybe he saw like that wall and said, "Oh man, I have not too many speed, so I'm gonna go," and then the wave. It's hard,
back
man.
a bit.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. Like you see that wall, like this cold water coming, and
it's like, it's barrel time.
Man,
Like, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's kind of. But I like his style, man. Luis is doing good.
It's good. It's good.
Como eu falei aqui, ele trabalhou bem a onda ali. Ele usou bastante a perna dele, tentando diminuir a velocidade dele com a prancha. Se ele tivesse diminuído mais ainda, eu acho que ele tirava um tubo mais deep, né? Que é o que os juízes querem ver. The judge needs to see you in the barrel, not on the pocket, and it's hard sometimes. We have a yellow with first priority, choosing our right. Pretty bouncing wave, too much white water.
Yeah, that's a bit of a messy
yeah,
one. I think he got a
used
little
it.
bit nervous. He got a little bit desperate. He's been holding on to that priority for very, very
long
time.
time,
And I think
yeah.
legs are getting cold. Everything is getting cold, and the scorecard is getting cold, and nothing much happening. Here we go. This rider white.
Oh,
Sasha.
Sasha.
Expect something explosive from the man as he races towards that section. And
Ooh.
unfortunately, Fabio, what happened there? Did you see? I think I saw him losing a rail or slipping out a little
I
bit. So let's
think
see on
so
the
too.
replay and just take us through it, and also why that can happen. Remember, there's no skegs at the bottom of a bodyboard, so your rail and your fins and your legs, those are the things that keep you grounded in the water. And let's have a look at the replay quite soon, and please take us through this and give us your thoughts. 16 minutes, 45 seconds to go. A lot to go in this heat, my man. It's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, for sure. You have, like I always said to my students, because I've been doing some classes back home, and I always say, don't throw too much water from your board. So you must be clean, very clean, and that's what the judges need to see too. And maybe he thought it was maybe a barrel possibility, but then he saw the wall, and then he saw the end bowl, and tried to speed more, and then he missed a little bit.
That's all possible.
Maybe.
All right, we're going to throw to the heat interview with Begonia. Begonia, we're ready for you. Take it away.
Para nuestra ciudad, por supuesto, y ligada al deporte.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Lionel. Lionel, what a crazy hit. You actually managed to do that crazy air reverse that we all loved it. And that roll, tell us about it.
La que me estás diciendo, la del air reverse, fue que me cuadró así. No la intenté buscar, me vino el codo y al final lo completé.
Vale, me dijiste antes que te entraste un poco nervioso, ¿no?
Sí, entré un poco nervioso, siempre me pasa las primeras mangas. Ya solté todo el nervio ese que tenía del primer hit y ahora seguir hacia adelante.
Well, he said he actually didn't even think about throwing that. I mean, he didn't plan it, and he just saw the opportunity and he threw that crazy air reverse that we loved it. And he said actually he started a little bit nervous because it happens to him all the time, but now he feels comfortable and more confident. So, Lionel, está surfeando con gorrito, con capacete, no sé, con gorrito. Comparado con el frontón, porque esta pregunta se la hacíamos a las personas en el frontón. Cuéntanos un poco la diferencia. Evidentemente crees que la ola es peligrosa porque nunca te vi allá con un gorrito.
Sí, yo siempre que en el quemado también lo usé eso, porque pienso que la baja del quemado y también la de esta tiene como sacabocado, no sé cómo le llaman ustedes, y es bastante peligroso, y como que al ponerme el casco siento esa seguridad para poder hacer maniobras, barrel, ¿sabes? Darme ese empujón para tirarme la ola.
Well, I asked him because he's wearing a hat, and I haven't seen him wearing a hat ever. And I asked him, of course, in comparison to his wave fronton, why he's wearing that hat, and if he thinks this is a more dangerous wave. He says he's doing it because there's a lot of barnacles in here, and he wants to protect himself, and he feels more safe with it. So he only wear it here and El Quemado, but in Canary. Do you want to say something? You want to say hi or thanks to anyone back home? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Pues sí, a todos mis amigos que me están viendo allá de la otra parte del mundo, a mi novia en especial, a mi familia y al que me está apoyando.
Lionel, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you for the lekker interview. Sasha Damjanic, the man's having fun here on his hometown playground.
And he has the first priority, so he's the guy, man.
He's the guy. Okay, here we go. Luis Carlo, one of his scoring rides with a 3.5 or 3-pointer. Charges down the line, looking for that little section. There it is. Hooks a little innie, and bam, gets slammed onto the ground and
Didn't make it.
Don't know if he made it. It's a scary place to land hard there. You remember Jacob Romero's invert and just the projection he got off the right-hander and then coming down all that way knowing that, oh shit, but this water is shallow. I remember Dave Hubbard saying he was sitting in the channel and he just firstly couldn't believe what he's seeing, and then after Jacob got back up from the water, he's like, oh
we have a split peaks too, left and right. Oh, look, this barrel to the left. Almost. I think it was Benjamin on the left.
I don't know. Let's have a quick look to that. Split action was I was kind of
Was
fading
so
away from that
fast.
story, and then we had some good split peak action here, Fabio. But it was pity couldn't make the barrel. But the waves are starting to show. It's starting to open up. It's starting to hold
The
open
left
a
is
bit better. The
it's
left
getting better and better.
definitely getting better. So a little bit further down the line, next heat or two, we'll be seeing a lot more tubes being ridden and made out as well.
When was that wave you talking about, Jacob? Was 2013, I think.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, I
20
saw this live. It
2013.
was my first time here. I saw
Oh man,
live
that must have been special.
was incredible.
That must have been
incredible. It
special.
was like, and after that they did like Photoshop with the shot, like showing he flies like
Yes, and the
10
building,
meters
the
or
T-Rex
15 meters was like
It's insane.
absolutely insane.
That's insane. But I was saying Dave Hubbard was sitting in the channel, and after Jacob got rattled by that wave, he popped up and Dave's like, "Hey man, you still got 25 minutes to go. Get out there." Like, no sympathy, nothing, because he was a board caddy from.
This
from-
is
which was really
yellow
big.
on riding, yeah.
Yes, Benjamin Cole getting a nice wave on the scorecard, vying for that second position. Sasha Damjanic playing the patient game, quiet, under the radar, not making a lot of noise in this heat, but he
And-
scores 5.25 and a 5-pointer, having these guys work and fight for that second position. With we're approaching the 10-minute mark as we see Miguel
You
Rodriguez.
see, he knows how to do it because he has the first priority, but his second priority now, Sasha.
And Miguel looking for that section again, unfortunately not getting anything. No section, forces a little invert. You can see the frustration, and this wave looked really good off the bat and just went a bit flat for him. And he's the pride of Peru. He did really well in front on. Take us through this one.
Look, he's trying to control the speed, trying to a section, but unfortunately the wave didn't come.
Yeah,
But
just one of those
he
things.
still
It's
needs
just one of those things.
he still have a lot of time, man. 10 minutes.
A lot can change. We've seen it changing in 30 seconds. We've seen it
Yeah,
changing
for
in
sure.
2 seconds. So it's crazy. 10 minutes ago, Sasha,
Sasha,
he's
and
maybe fishing
you
and
see
having a good
Sasha
time.
got 2 very early
Yeah.
waves, and now he's sitting on the first priority, just waiting to change.
Exactly. So he's
his
got the
notes.
pick of the litter. He can choose whatever wave he wants. And I think we're
Look,
talking
he's
about
looking
the devil
to
here.
this one, huh? White, left. Oh, nice wave, huh?
Nice wave.
Ooh,
That's a lot of water coming to you. If you
it's
hit that
hard
section,
sometimes,
it's almost
man.
like a wedge happening, like it's coming straight towards you with this massive foam ball behind you. You hit the section and you just get smeared, just absolutely pummeled across the reef because there's so much water moving. It's hard to hold onto your board.
I think he should go to the barrel on the last one.
Yes. No, I think
Should go to the
let's,
red barrel.
Let's see
But
this replay.
9 minutes to go, 9 minutes 20 seconds to go. We still have a good situation for Sasha. Luis is still in second place, and the other guys need just a very low score, 3.5 and 4 points. So anything can change, man. Sasha tá dominando a bateria desde o começo. Ele pegou 2 ondas bem no comecinho ali, com 5.25 e 1.5. Procurou uma onda boa, porque as ondas melhores não são as maiores, elas são as menores ali, que para a esquerda, inclusive, ela forma um tubo perfeito. A direita é mais uma manobra bem aérea, né? Ou então uma combinação de manobras, mas com certeza a onda da esquerda ela dá um high score maior. And Dion, I was saying in Portuguese, like, if you catch a very good left and a sick barrel, you got a score. Oh, look. That's a good wave, man, to the right. Again, Luis. Unfortunately, the wave is not barreling, yeah.
No, it's that in between, that mid tide, or the turn of the tide where the wave's still trying to find itself. The position on the reef is a little bit weird. It's just kind of shifting. Every now and then the good one comes in, but the lefts are definitely showing itself. And it really, like, for the rights to really work, it needs to have some size behind it, because you need to get that second section of the
air section,
air section that's way down the line. Way down to the end of the reef almost. Let's call it the Jacob Romero section. You gotta get all the way there, and you just gotta
right.
send it. That is a rule. If you're going right, you gotta go Jacob on it.
I remember one in the same year, 2013, Pierre doing a sick 360 to the right. So I think probably like the sickest maneuvers going to the right. Not, sometimes to the left too, but the right has that potential.
I think yes, you're right. That's
Fly.
right. The barrel is on the left for sure. You take off. We've seen Mars do it a lot. He takes off on the left, does a quick spin in the barrel, gets barreled, and then comes out either with a maneuver at the end. So he links all those combinations on it. The takeoff spin, gets under the lip, drives through the barrel. There's a section, a roll, a flip, anything, just to make sure that he gets the maximum out of the wave. And the judges absolutely love it. And on the right-handers, Jared, Tristan, Jacob, the guys are sniffing out those big sections, and that's why if it's a bit small, it's not going to show that section. It's not happening. And even Jeff and them, they know which ones to look out for, and they know rather now with these type of conditions, we'll continue charging on the lefts. Like you said earlier, there might be little right-handers sneaking in here and there and in between, but most you need that size. But now lefts in the next hour or so is going to start turning up.
I remember that roller from Guilherme Tâmega to that year, man, on the end section on the left.
That was
how crazy was that?
And it was on the rocks next to the keyhole, which means like it's not a wave. It doesn't exist. And he just goes full on Brazilian on it.
He built that section.
Yeah, he built that section, exactly.
I say it's not Brazilian. It's Tâmega's thing.
Yeah, that's the Tâmega one.
Tâmega.
You got a Tâmega's rock, and you got Jacob's right.
Yeah.
Welcome to Fronton. We've just, welcome to Arica, ladies and gentlemen. We've just renamed everything, and it's now official.
No, it's not official,
Joking.
Just joking. But we still have 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. All the situation can change, man. Luis is in second, Sasha it's in first, Benjamin third, and Miguel in fourth position. But Miguel and Benjamin, they need only 4 points and 3.5 to get second. So everything it's open.
Yeah. Everything can happen. There's 5 minutes, and what is it going to take to get that 4 and that 3.5? It literally means a nice little wave, good bottom turn, exit maneuver, good clean roll, even nice little ARS, and you're there. You moving up to second place.
For sure. It's hard, man, to get on a hit and waiting for a good wave to turn out.
Absolutely, and your
it's
time
hard.
is limited as well. You only got 25 minutes. You got to make it count.
Here
What's gonna
comes
happen
Luis.
here?
No,
Letting it go. Some waves
maybe
approaching.
yeah, it's coming on the back. Maybe.
Right, the guys are definitely paddling. Let's see who's in the right position for this one. Absolutely no one.
No one on the left. It's hard sometimes because you have to sit at the spot, and it sometimes comes like the big one on this, and you got on the head.
Should have sat deeper, but then you miss out on all the other ones. So the sets are a little bit slow, and I think that's why the guys aren't sitting too deep. They know that the scoring potentials would be the mid-size waves.
For sure.
See red, Miguel Rodriguez. Hopefully he can get something now. He's only been looking for these right-handers, which is very interesting. There you go. That's a good one we're talking about. He's still holding on. He's looking for that second scoring maneuver, but unfortunately the wave closing out on him. So I think you'll feel a little bit better. 4-pointer.
Look, the white. Nice wave, man. Nice connection with the maneuver. Very clean maneuver. I like that.
That's a less we're talking about. Critical. You hit it in the correct place. Sasha Damjanic is having fun.
Clean projection and very sweet maneuver.
Yeah, that was cool. You know what? I love a good roller. I love seeing a well-executed roller, especially when it's on something chunky, something big, a gnarly lip. You just punch through it. And it's a perfect wave to punch through lips. Those power rolls to get through a section, to get through the lip and then bust out it. Eda Luciano is incredible at doing that.
Yellow is on the right. Start with a roll. Maybe another section. Let's see. Good projection. Yeah, it was a nice wave. 2 maneuvers. was good.
That's what we said,
Benjamin
you
was
know.
the best wave for him, I think.
Absolutely. And could this better? I mean, he needs a 3.5 to get back into second position. It could be. It
Good
could be.
choice.
It's a good choice. It was a long wave. He did 2 maneuvers out of there, and maybe not the biggest, the cleanest, but still, I'm thinking maybe this could potentially change things.
But it's dangerous too because Luis now has first priority, and Luis it's on second position. So if he took, look, everything changed already. Benjamin got second. So
4.35.
it was a good wave, like you said. Like good choice. But let's see what's Luis gonna do now, because he has first. Oh, look, he's looking for this left, man. Looks nice, huh? Unfortunately, the wave broke in front of him.
What a pity. He knows it. He knows
He
it.
knows.
Last minute,
He knows,
1 minute, 30
yeah.
seconds ago, he had the priority. Took off on this wave. It just a little bit. That 1 meter too deep made that difference. 1 meter to the right, he would have been on it in the sweet spot.
Maybe half meter.
Half a meter exactly, just to get under the lip. Oh, here we go. This is
look,
a good looking
Miguel.
right-hander. Miguel Rodriguez, take us through this one.
Another right, but this one is looking good, man. Oh, look at the speed he got. Go Miguel. Yeah, nice roll, man.
That's that power roll I'm talking about.
And
through the lip.
He needs only 3.56, man. It's gonna be
Game of chess here.
wow.
It's just moving up and down the scorecard. Judges are heavy busy upstairs. Let's see. They have to work for their paycheck today because there's a lot of waves getting ridden here.
And Sasha is relaxed now. First
so
priority, it's first place. He's looking for this wave. No.
Right,
Change
scores.
everything.
There we go.
Miguel, it's in second now. How
Right
crazy
at
is
the
that?
end, right at the end, he takes it away from Benjamin. He takes it away from Luis. But 18 seconds. Is there something on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen? Stay tuned. Let's have a look. See who's going to make it. Sasha, he's definitely making it. But Miguel, Benjamin, and Luis
Miguel
only need
came
minus
from the behind to the second place, man.
Unbelievable. That's the end
He
of the
did
heat.
good, man.
Unbelievable. And that shows you just stay calm, work the heat, move around, use your priority. He got that wave, he used it to the maximum potential, that nice roll through the lip, saw Miguel trailing the whole heat right at the bottom, and he came through and he advanced to the next round. Well, we're coming back to you guys right after these ad breaks with some more amazing action here from the 22 Arica Cultura.
Welcome
We
back,
are
everybody. Well, welcome back, everybody. We're gonna go straight to the water because the action is right there, and it's Bancho. Take us through it.
Waves getting better. Waves getting better. The tide is going down, so we're gonna see more barrels, more maneuvers, more action. Arica, it's always Arica. So we have a hit 2, round 3 now.
Así es, entonces en el agua tenemos a Ramiro Tomás de azul, a Manuel Cepeda desde Antofagasta de rojo, a Jordan Villalba, localazo de acá en blanco, y a Carlos Cruz desde Iquique en amarillo. Vamos a ver qué nos pueden ofrecer estos riders increíbles que ya tienen...
Temos somente atletas de Chile, né? Nessa batería.
Sí, no sé de dónde es Ramiro Tomás, es el único competidor que estaba yo allá afuera tratando de averiguar, pero me parece que es venezolano. Si alguien me puede corregir de dónde es Ramiro Tomás. Ok. Bueno, un saludo a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Este es el segundo día de competencia aquí en el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022 presentado por Pride Bodyboards. Y es el segundo día de competencia, pero es el primer día de la transmisión. Estamos súper felices de poder llevarles esta transmisión que ya tenemos la ronda número 3, esta que estamos viendo. Este sería el hit número 2 en esta ronda. Ya empiezan los sembrados por el ranking del 2019. Recuerden que el ranking del 2019 se mantuvo hasta ahora. Ah, mira, gracias Marcos. Él es argentino. Discúlpame, amigo. Ramiro Tomás es argentino.
Nosso vizinho lá do Brasil, argentino.
Argentino.
Muito bom. A Argentina deu muita onda boa aí semana passada que eu vi, né? O Tristan Roberts passou por
Necochea.
lá. E parece que deu altas ondas. A Argentina tem um potencial enorme no bodyboard. Muito feliz de estar vendo atletas da América do Sul toda, né? Aqui no Chile. Isso é muito importante para essa manutenção e essa virada do bodyboarding a nível mundial. Muito feliz. Thank you so much all the guys from Arica to receive us and receive our sport. Definitely this wave it's made for bodyboarding. And we have already almost 4 minutes and only Ramiro got one wave, bad wave, 1 point ride. Let's see what they're gonna do in this hit. E Ramiro já pegou uma onda só, né? Uma onda de 1 ponto, não pontuou muito bem. Já se passou aí quase 4 minutos de bateria. Essa batería tá bem devagar. Very slow hit, Bergo. Very slow hit.
Así es, fíjate que me dicen que justamente Ramiro es local de Necochea, de ahí de donde estuvo Tristan. Muchas gracias, chicos, de verdad, disculpen.
Muchas gracias, amigo.
Es un poco difícil siempre saber todos los nombres, ¿no? Claramente en cada evento
claro.
tenemos gente nueva.
Tenemos muchas personas nuevas, ¿eh?
Claro, es de la ESCO, la escollera, un saludo. Ahí es local también Santi Sánchez, así que un saludo a la ESCO.
Look, yellow riding a left, let's see. Wow, nice bottom turn, nice barrel, huh? You see, I think the left will be insane when we have a low tide.
Así es, vamos a tratar de hacer más español en esta manga, Fabio, porque tenemos solo hispanos, okay, claro. Vamos, tú también hablas español.
No hablo español, pero posso falar un poquito de portuñol.
Aquí se viene el replay de la ola de Carlos, que tomaba esta ola, conseguía ese tubo, lo completaba con un reverse, bien hecho ahí para el iquiqueño Carlos Cruz en este momento con la primera posición. Le dieron un 3.75, claramente los jueces no se ponen un techo muy alto. Estamos comenzando y hemos visto maniobrones, entonces tienen que cuidar un poquito esa parte de los puntajes como debe ser. Y en el agua, eso, 3 chilenos y 1 argentino.
Muito bueno. Essa onda do Carlos foi uma onda boa, né? Como você falou, os juízes eles têm que segurar a nota, porque aqui tem muita onda boa. Então, assim, essa onda foi boa, mas temos ondas excelentes. Então, se ele tivesse tido um pouquinho mais de controle no bottom turn e ter colocado mais ele deep no barrel, né? Mais profundo no tubo, ele teria uma nota melhor.
Así es, completamente de acuerdo contigo. Y muchas gracias a todos ustedes por estar sintonizando. Recuerden suscribirse en el canal de YouTube de la IBC World Tour para que puedan comentar. Tenemos más de 1000 personas sintonizando al mismo tiempo. Gracias, gente, de verdad. We have more than 1,000 people tuning in at the moment. Thank you very much. I think this is probably one of the times that we have more people at the same time, and thank you very much. This wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you. This is for you. Esto es para ustedes, gente.
Sim,
Fala
sim.
português.
Isso é para vocês, para os amantes do bodyboard. Muito obrigado. E cada vez vamos botar mais pessoas para ver. E agora o vermelho pegando uma outra onda muito boa, um bom controle do tubo. Olha que tubaço que ele tirou. E um rolo, meu Deus, a melhor onda da bateria. Se ele voltar, acho que completou ali, né, Bergo?
Sim, acho
Completou.
também.
É assim, como eu falei, você vê, o tubo do Carlos foi um tubo bom, mas o do Manuel foi mais deep, né? Way more deep, way more... He selected the wave very good and was under priority, I think. I can't remember if he
think so,
got
'cause now he
under
has the
priority.
fourth. Muy buen trabajo entonces para el antofagastino Manuel Cepeda, que realmente es un rider de mucho trabajo y mucho esfuerzo, muy dedicado. Él se dedica 100% al bodyboard, tiene una escuela y ahí está claramente, 6.75, estuvo muy buena esa nota, la verdad, bien punteada. Muy buen trabajo entonces para el antofagastino, un tubo saliendo con un rolo y del tubo, como decías tú, Fabio, desapareció, fue un tubo que marcou a diferença.
Olha o replay, como ele conseguiu controlar bem a prancha, a velocidade, né, Bergo? Olha isso, muito bom. E depois ele partiu já pro rolo com spray saindo, foi uma onda realmente boa. E é bom saber que o Manuel dá aula de bodyboard, né? Isso é muito bom, né? A gente ter atletas que coloquem mais pessoas dentro da água. Ó, o azul agora pegando uma esquerda.
Ahí viene el argentino Ramiro Tomás. Qué bonito, ¿ah? Vamos a ver si logra completarlo. Estamos acá, nos deja sin aliento.
Oh.
Vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces acerca de eso, porque ¿qué piensas tú? ¿Cuál es tu punto de vista profesional como rider de tantos años? Es difícil salir de esa espuma, pero vamos a ver un segundo esta ola.
Olha, a esquerda e o da amarelo também foi para... Olha, o Carlos. Buenaça ola, se ele faz esse tubo, ele ia ficar muito bem na bateria.
Estaba Jordan para la derecha también.
Jordan para a direita. Dividiram o pico, né? Isso aqui é muito comum aqui em Arica, porque todos ficam no mesmo lugar e por isso que eu acho que foi por isso que o Chico realmente criou, acho que foi o Chico junto com a comissão técnica que eles criaram a prioridade de 4, né? Prioridade de 4 atletas. Vamos pro replay agora do branco, que a gente não viu a onda dele para a direita.
Ese era Jordan Villalba, lamentablemente ahí no conseguía nada. Tal vez debió hacerle un rolito ahí, o mejor no, porque podía quedar en la zona de impacto ahí de la derecha.
E eu acho que o rolo não daria muita nota para ele, né? Era muito no final da onda também. Eu acho que o rolo eles estão contando mais quando você é a primeira manobra. The first maneuver is he got a roll, it's okay. Look at this replay. He almost did.
Sí, esta es la última
And
ola
the
de
birds
Carlos.
too was nice, huh? Nice vision.
Ahí, buena ola entonces de Carlos. Creo que no lograba salir Carlos Cruz, el iquiqueño, la verdad, bien ahí, está tomando buenos tubos, pero no lograba salir. Así que mucha acción hemos tenido acá en este hit. Bastante interesante, la verdad. Me encanta cuando el intercambio es así bien activo, que se toman bastantes olas, hay buenas maniobras. Bueno, esto es lo que te permite Arica, ¿no?
Sim, e começamos devagar essa hit, né? Foi bem devagar no começo e agora tivemos aí 5 minutos de muita ação, né? Troca de prioridade, onda para a esquerda, onda para a direita. Isso é bom, Arica é bom por causa disso, não para. Para um pouquinho só para descansar, mas não para.
Así es. Gracias, Fabi. Nos vamos a ir rápidamente con la entrevista en la playa con Dion. Dion, take it away.
Azul necesitas 4.10, el blanco estás en la cuarta posición necesitando 4.60 para ir a la zona de clasificación. La prioridad 1 está con rojo.
Right, guys, here with the heat winner, Sasha Damianek. Cool, calm, collected surfing from you. You seem at home in these type of conditions.
Bueno, en primer lugar agradecer a todos por estar sintonizando acá la competencia. Las olas están buenas. Muy feliz de haber pasado mi hit. Traté de buscar una ola de high score, pero lamentablemente hubo un tubo que no pude salir y una maniobra igual que me alcanzó a agarrar las patas antes de poder pegarle al labio, así que nada, menos mal con las otras dos olas que tenía, me sirvieron y fueron suficientes para caer en la primera posición, así que muy feliz y concentrado para el próximo hit.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you charging in the next couple of heats. Anyone else you want to say hi to?
Sí, como decía, saludar a toda la gente que está mirando el campeonato y agradecer a todo el apoyo que tengo, la gente ahí que está mandando la vibra y nada, con todo para que los chilenos lleguemos y nos quedemos con el campeonato esta vez.
Gracias, compa. Begoña, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dee. An excellent interview there for Sacha Damianic, the Antofagastino as well.
Sasha, it's happy now to be on the fourth round actually, huh?
Yeah, definitely. And he came seated, and he serves so good. So this is one guy that's really hungry to get to win here. He has been coming for many years now, and he's improving his surfing so much in the late years. So definitely he's one to watch for the finals.
Bergo, okay. Oh, look, we have a red to the left. Let's see. Nice wave, barrel.
Sayu.
Made it.
Nice.
Buena ola.
Estoy disfrutando mucho.
Manuel está arrebentando.
Estoy disfrutando mucho la calma de Manuel. Atención, que es Jordan.
A calma dele, ¿no?
Sí, estoy disfrutando mucho la calma y la selección de olas, la paciencia que Manuel está demostrando. Fíjate que tú en los hits solo necesitas 2 olas buenas. Es muy difícil ser paciente, ¿ah? Muy difícil, pero solo necesitas 2 olas buenas. Si tú puedes manejar tu lado psicológico y puedes sentarte a esperar esas olas y escogerlas bien, usar la prioridad y hacer un buen trabajo en esa ola, porque eso es la otra cosa, ¿no? Puedes escoger bien, pero si no haces un buen trabajo, ¿de qué sirvió esperar y perder el tiempo? Es una técnica muy difícil, ¿ah?
Sim, claro, e na verdade a bateria você tem que estar meio que conectado com o oceano, né? Você tem que estar calmo, mas atento. E eu acho que o Manuel está bem atento a isso, porque essa onda passou e ele não deixou passar, ele foi nela. E às vezes as melhores ondas são essas, né? A pessoa está sentada lá atrás esperando a onda, mas a que está mais embaixo é a melhor. Ó, a gente vai ter alguém aí pegando onda, o azul aí se posicionando para a onda para a esquerda.
Ramiro.
Parece ser uma boa onda também. Ó, tá indo, vai para manobra. Rolo.
Perdeu
quase
a tabla.
completou, ficou meio de lado ali, né, e não conseguiu voltar da manobra.
Sí, perdió la tabla justo porque cayó de lado, buena, y era buena para Ramiro. La verdad que Ramiro también está haciendo un buen trabajo, está buscando las maniobras. Vamos a ver, todavía quedan 11 minutos. Lo bueno de ahora de la IBC, atención, se viene Jordan en blanco hacia la derecha, el ariqueño, uno de los favoritos del flopo. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer. Rolazo para Jordan. Oh, lo controló. Muy buena ola para Jordan Villalba.
Buenazo. Viu a bottom turn? He did a very nice bottom turn and came to the lip like very nice position. Was a very nice roller. Good, hard to make, very hard to make that roller.
That was a very cool roll to watch. Let's see what the local Jordan Villalba, one of the favorites. He's a young kid. He's actually only look at that.
Replay.
That's a replay. That was a nice size wave, one of the biggest, and he flew hover style there. Very nice landed and controlled.
Nice control, that's it. Nice control, nice bottom turn.
Yeah, I think
you need a good bottom turn to do a good maneuver, and he did.
That's going to be a nice score there for Jordan. And I like to tell you people, we're throwing a bunch of Spanish and Portuguese here because most of the guys that are, all of the guys that are there are Spanish speakers, and we know everyone that it's tuning in, it's looking forward to hear the commentary in Spanish, but we will be throwing at all times some English for you too and some Portuguese. Pourquoi pas un tipo de français aussi.
Oh my God, this lady. She's spectacular. Speaking all the language. The next one is Japanese.
Okay.
Look at Jordan with one wave 6.225. So he's in second position now, and Manuel is still in first with 2 good waves. But everything can change, Bergo. The yellow Carlos needs only 3.51 and Ramiro needs only 5.76. That's special in Arica. Everything can change.
Es así, la verdad que ahora es el momento para que Jordan cambie ese ola de un punto, esa puntuación, porque tiene a los otros competidores muy cerca. Carlos solamente necesita un 3.51 para quitarle la segunda posición y clasificar, y Ramiro solo necesita un 5.76. Ojo, porque eso es una maniobra. Así que Jordan tiene que ponerse las pilas en este momento para lograr mejorar su score total y mantenerse sólido en la segunda posición.
Sim, e se Jordan pega uma onda de 5, por exemplo, ele vai botar todo mundo em combinação, né? Vão precisar de 2 notas, porque os outros estão com uma nota muito baixa. Então a gente vai ter muita ação aí. O Manuel continua com a prioridade 2, o Carlos com a prioridade 1, que precisa só de 3.51. Agora, o Jordan, ele tem que ficar afastado dessa galera ali para tentar trocar essa nota de 1 ponto, né? Então você já viu que ele está um pouco afastado, fica mais embaixo para tentar pegar uma esquerda, talvez um tubo, sei lá, alguma coisa assim que possa trocar esse 1 ponto que ele tem.
Ela gosta mais das direitas. Ah, não sei porque não consigo falar isso bem. Direitas.
To the right.
Y a Jordan le gusta más la derecha, así que yo creo que teniendo la cuarta prioridad se va a quedar por allá. Y la primera prioridad la tiene el iquiqueño Carlos Cruz. Atención, solo necesita un 3.51. Si llega a tomar una ola y se pone uno de esos tubos que ha estado buscando con salida, fácil consigue la nota y logra clasificar, quedarse en la segunda posición. Recuerden, solamente clasifica la primera y la segunda posición. Estos son hits de 25 minutos, un formato ideado por la IBC World Tour, de que todas las categorías profesionales de ahora en adelante van a tener 25 minutos en los hits, en todas las rondas. Esto la verdad que es algo que apreciamos mucho, porque hits de 20 minutos y de 4 personas en el agua es realmente difícil.
É muito difícil, muito difícil. Agora eu falei uma besteira, Bergo, agora que eu tô vendo. O Manuel não botou todo mundo em combinação, porque se o Carlos pega uma onda de quase 10, ele já passa para primeiro lugar, porque ele tem um 3,75. Então, na verdade, o Manuel tem que fazer uma nota maior ainda para botar o resto da galera em combinação. O resto que eu digo, o Carlos e o Ramiro, né? O Ramiro sim está em combinação porque ele tem uma onda 1.5 e uma outra 1.5 também.
Claro.
Então ele realmente precisa de 2 ondas para ir para primeiro, mas para ir para segunda ele só precisa de 5.76. Então tá muito cerrado aí ainda.
Estás bien cerrado, ¿verdad? Definitivamente. And we could throw some shoutouts. Podríamos mandar algunos mensajes. ¿Dónde está, gente? Si estás sintonizando, manda tus saludos. Where are you? Send some regards and throw some comments there. We are going to be reading some shoutouts at the moment. Agora português.
Vamos, tem um pessoal falando aqui também, né? O Marcos Agostinho falando aqui, vamos, Rami, conta tudo. Não, isso é Spanish, eu acho. O Cristiano Antunes está falando aqui, vamos levantar o bodyboard em Pernambuco. Com certeza, Cristiano. Pernambuco é um estado do norte do Brasil e tem muitos bodyboards lá. O
Sério?
Roberto Bruno é de Pernambuco.
Olha só.
Não, desculpa, o Roberto Bruno é perto dali, mas o norte do Brasil tem muito bodyboard, muito. E na verdade o Brasil inteiro tem muito bodyboard, muito apaixonado pelo esporte, né?
Sim.
Então, estamos aí. E então aqui falando também, next hit there is Aussie, we only have one Aussie guy here. Huh?
Yeah, Charlie, you can go and check the scoring system, which is the same thing that we are watching. Make sure to go to the IBC World Tour website. There's a live section. You click there and you're gonna have the chance to see the streaming, and right underneath of the streaming box you will find the scoring system. You can check the previous hits and the following hits and the current hit, and there you can see when Liam Lucas, which is the only Australian that we have, it's coming. Liam is not coming in the next hit. He will be
on these hits.
Yes, he's on the
6.
Yeah, I mean the hits 5 of this round.
Yeah, 5 hit.
We are in hit 2. A ver, vamos a ver entonces unos saluditos. Tenemos a Belisario Espino, hermano, desde Panamá. Un abrazo. Rivers Magazine from Portugal. Thank you guys for tuning in. Obrigado, Malta. Obrigado, Malta. Vamos los canarios de Chema. Rodrigo Videla dice saludos desde Quintero, Chile. desde aqui, desde o trabalho, o cara está trabalhando, olhando o campeonato.
Alguns já me mandaram mensagem também que estão no trabalho, mas estão ali ligados no telefone.
Eu faço isso também.
Isso é muito bom, muito bom.
Saludos desde Viña del Mar. También tenemos a Fabiola. Saludos desde La Serena. Fabi, un abrazo, amiga. A Diego Ra desde la Escollera. Qué buena ola allá en Argentina, en Necochea. Apoyando a Ramiro. Tenemos a Tocinho da França.
Pernambuco não é norte, sim nordeste. É isso aí, desculpa. Nordeste do Brasil. Um lugar que eu amo. O Roberto Bruno é do Ceará. Por isso que eu falei errado, é um outro estado.
Desculpa.
Mas essa região aí toda, Tonício, é lotado de bodyboard. Agora a gente tem ação na água, ó, camiseta branca indo para a direita, escolhendo uma onda boa de manobra, um rolo e um 360. Não é uma onda tão ruim.
Mas ele vai trocar esse 1.
Ele tem uma nota 1, então ele vai trocar.
Vai trocar, sim.
A onda não foi tão boa, mas ele troca um ponto que ele tem ali, vai aumentar a diferença para o Carlos e para o Ramiro.
Eso es. Y un saludo a la Escuela Coloso. La Escuela Coloso es la escuela de Manuel Cepeda.
Ah, que barato isso, muito bueno, hein? A onda que o Jordan escolheu, um rolo bom, um rolo funcional para ele continuar na onda, deu um 360 e saiu. Já trocou de 1, foi para 3,15, então ele já aumentou aí a diferença.
Así es, y saludos también para Lucas Faría Rulo, amigo, que está estudiando medicina en Bolivia. Él es un iquiqueño excelente, un master tube rider, un niño, pero, o sea, no es niño, es joven, pero surfea muy, muy bien los tubazos de la punta 2. Víctor Emilio, excelente transmisión, saludos desde Cherno, Coronel, Chile. Gracias, Víctor. Gracias a todos por sintonizar. Thank you very much, everyone. We're going to be throwing some shout outs. Thank you for tuning in. We are very happy to have you all here. Gracias a todos por sintonizar. Y atención, cae la nota del rolo de Jordan Villalba, es un 3.15. Ahora sí que aumenta la diferencia todavía. Tiene que cuidarse de Carlos Cruz. Ahora Jordan tiene una totalidad de 9.40, dejando a Carlos Cruz necesitando un 5.65 para avanzar a la segunda posición y clasificar. Y quien lo tiene un poquito más difícil es el argentino Ramiro Tomás, que se tiene que poner las pilas.
Oh, look at this wave. Good left. Carlos. Yellow.
¿Será ese 5.65 que necesita?
No, I don't think so.
Ay, qué lástima para el iquiqueño ahí,
Se
que 1 minuto y medio.
para o tubo, talvez, hein?
Sí, seguro.
Temos somente mais 1 minuto e 15 segundos para essa bateria, tudo ainda pode mudar. Camiseta azul aí remando na onda para a esquerda, parece ser uma onda boa. Vamos ver, boa cavada, mas infelizmente a onda não proporcionou nada para ele. We have only 1 minute to go now. Manuel is still on the lead, Jordan in second position, Carlos needs a 5.66 and Ramiro needs 7.9. I think Manuel, it's already done, huh?
Ya no, Manuel definitivamente está fuerte en la primera posición. Me gustó mucho el performance de Manuel. Surfió muy bien, la verdad. I have to say, Manuel, I really enjoyed his performance. He surfed really calm. And Jordan as well. Jordan just, hizo el trabajo, como quien dice. He just did the job.
Sim. E deu uma manobra muito forte.
Sim.
Jordan, muito forte. O Manuel ficou mais nas esquerdas ali, procurando o tubo, fazendo o que tem que ser feito em Arica. E realmente Manuel is leading good.
Y llegamos entonces a lo que es la cuenta regresiva y se acaba este hit, señoras y señores. No hubo olas tomadas, así que los resultados oficiales: en primera posición el antofagastino Manuel Cepeda. Mira qué lástima ahí para Carlos, esa ola no cuenta.
No cuenta.
No, fue después de que sonó.
Muy chato eso, ¿eh?
Pero felicidades para Carlos y para Ramiro y por supuesto para Manuel y Jordan, que avanzan. No se muevan, vamos a un pequeño corte comercial y ya regresamos con el Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022.
Alright, welcome back to Flopos Isla Alacrania in Arica. It's been an absolutely amazing day, Bigo. Waves are absolutely firing on my break. I had a nice little look there. It's looking good. The conditions are looking great. Pancho, take us into the water. There's some more action. Round 3, all the way to the end of round 3. Then we'll make a call and see what's happening after that. But if there's waves and it stays like it's staying, Bigo, it's party time.
Vámonos directo al agua porque ya están listos en ese super hit. Alejandro Paredes de amarillo, Alan Espinosa también, quiqueño de rojo, Joaquín Viveros de blanco y el francés Yann Salon de azul. Este es el hit número 3 de la ronda número 3. La categoría, la única categoría de este evento que es la categoría masculina. Ya tenemos azul en ola.
All right, that's right in blue. Nice little barrel cover up, as we said in a previous heat. You know, our previous session with Fabio, that as the tide is going to get lower, the less will start holding up, and this is testament to that right now. Jan Selene getting nice and early on the scorecard, and we'll be seeing a lot of shuffling happen here. So super pumped to be here. 22 minutes, 44 seconds, early days in this heat. Alejandro, Alan, Joaquin, and Jan all vying for that next position in the round number 4 or round number 5. So a lot of action coming to you guys today. Conditions are looking really good, super fun floppos. Everybody having a lot of the smiles on everybody's faces. The vibe is electric outside. It's jam-packed. There's so many people around. It's so good to see them coming out, supporting the event. And you know what? It's been a long time coming. It's the first time since 2019 that we've got this event. 2020, 21. It's been the pandemic, and it's refreshing to be around these people. And it's such a beautiful day here. Thank you, Bigger. I'm so happy it's such a beautiful day.
I know. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We are actually breaking our own records, and we have more than 1,000 people tuning in. And here it comes, Yann Salon from France, taking that left, and that will be his second wave. Yann Salon, le français. Salut à tous les Français qui sont dans la transmission. Moi, je suis en train d'apprendre le français, et pour ça, je vais essayer de parler un petit peu. Mais excusez-moi si je fais mal. Hein? Thank you very much, everyone. It's like I was saying, it's such a pleasure to have you all here. For us, it's amazing to be back here. This is for you, like I always like to say. The streaming, it's only for you. You are our fuel. So thank you very much for tuning in, and make sure to share, make sure to follow the IBC World Tour in social media and in here. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Look at those beautiful conditions, Dion.
Man, it is so clean. White up and riding, quick elevator drop down in the barrel, sitting in the pocket, comes out with the white water, still cruising. Look at that little end section maneuver, and the wave just washing over the keyhole and not giving him anything other than, but that bottom turn right under the lip into the foam ball, you know, that takes some skill, and you have to know this wave to be able to do that. So Joaquin Viveros locking into a nice one. Still early days in this heat, 20 odd minutes to go. It's just going to heat up. We've seen it in the previous heats, shuffling, changing up and down with the scores, upsets right on the death. And some guys just sitting very comfortable. I think a threat to me for the main guys would be Sasha Damjanic. I think he's very quiet, under the radar, right up and riding.
Yeah, definitely. I was actually saying that when he won. I said he has been coming here for a long time, and he's one to watch. And he actually has improved very much. I mean, we all know he loved the lifts, but he has improved very much. But look at that. We have to speak about the people that's in the water, and it's Jan Salong at the moment with a total of 7.25 in the first position. The heats are 25 minutes. It's a new rule established by the IBC World Tour. All divisions, all professional divisions must have 25 minutes. So 19 minutes and a half is a lot of time to go. Joaquin Vivero sits in the second position. And you know what, Dion? It looks like Fabio is ready with the interview. Fabio, take it away.
Okay, guys, I'm here with the last winner of the last heat, Manuel Cepeda, rides sick barrels, 2 sick waves. Manuel, me conta, como foi surfar 2 olas buenaças, tubos perfeitos?
Sí, sabía que estaban saliendo unas olas buenas para izquierda y que igual había harto tiempo, entonces esperé tranquilo, igual estaba un poco nervioso, pero me tocaron una buena ola que puede entrar al tubo y conectar algo. Sí.
He said he was nervous, but for me he was not nervous, he was very on connection. He got 2 good waves, he knows the best wave was to the left, so he scored first place. Manuel, and I knew that this guy has a bodyboard school. Tell us about your bodyboard school a little bit. Soube que tu treinas una escolita de bodyboard. Fala un poquito.
Sí, mi escuelita en Coloso, en Playa Amarilla, Coloso donde yo vivo.
Ahí tenemos a Rojo, que está la Espinosa.
Ahí aprendí un sueño. Los alumnos son bacanes, súper motivados, ahí están conectados y mandando buena energía. Y es muy bacán conectar todas las cosas.
So he has all the students together with him, sending good vibes. That's it, man. That's bodyboard. Thank you so much.
Tenemos nueva situación. Blue.
All right, thank you for that sweet interview. Right into some action, right and white. Joaquin Vivero is locking into that little bit of a speed bump down there. Is he still in the barrel? Can he come out with that? Yep, nope, that's all she wrote. Lost a lot of speed on that bottom turn, bouncing around a little bit, and I think he'll be fairly disappointed with that. Oh, right behind him, this is how you do it. Blue, Jan Solane getting a nice little barrel. He is super stoked and super pumped on that one, Biggo. Some great waves being ridden. Some good action in the water.
Yeah, definitely. Look at those conditions, man. I saw the report before in the morning, and it looked like we were going to be having glassy conditions until 3 p.m. So that's why we're going to be running a lot of heats today. But I wasn't expecting these beautiful oily conditions. I love the waves like that. Actually, I like it more glassy and not offshore. Offshore is kind of annoying, huh? Sometimes.
Offshore is the best thing in the world, but glassy is better.
When you're paddling, when it's too strong, it gets in your eyes. Don't you think? That hasn't happened to you?
That is, yes. Look, in Cape Town when it's offshore and it's super strong, you almost can't sometimes get blinded. And it's like, but this grooming, beautiful, soft offshore just keeps the face a bit open. But there's no substitute for beautiful oil-like conditions.
Right.
There's no substitute. Like, look, offshore is everybody's dream, but pumping super strong offshore, that's horrible. It keeps you, it makes things a lot harder paddling into that. So yeah, what's the situation in the water? 16 minutes 10 seconds ago, and Arica in blue is sitting down pretty with a solid 4.5 and a 4.25 Biggo.
Yeah, definitely. Jan Salong showing some dominance. I dare to say it's his first time here in Arica.
Yeah.
I think so. He's his first time. If you're tuning in and I'm not right, please correct me. But I think it's the first time Jan and Jon Aymar comes here, and I see that I have watched them very comfortable on the training sessions. You know, all the free surfing that we had. There's very good pictures of them on the big days. We had bigger days the previous days, and actually there's one invert that Jan did to left that I really enjoyed it. It's like perfect textbook shape of invert. So
nice.
Yeah, I have to say I'm impressed with his performance. Jan Salong, le français, très confortable ici au Arica.
yeah, that's it. It's Frenchies. It's so awesome to see so many nationalities coming down to Arica, supporting the World Tour. There's a good French contingency as we see the red and white Joaquin Viveros looking at this one. There he goes. Nice smooth bottom turn. Nice little cover up. Let's see, just a little lag there. Easy coming out of that one, and unfortunately not making that wave. Well, ample time, just under the 15-minute mark, and the Frenchies are here to dominate. We got what, PLC, we've got Maxime Castillo, we've got Jan, we've got Brahim. He's also, well, he's from Morocco, but he's staying with the French guys, and they always travel together. So he's basically one of the French boys.
That's thank you, Davo Fever. I love this guy. He's from Brittany as well as Jan. And Davo says yes, it's his first time in Chile. French bodyboard champion Jan Salon, and you know what? They have a pretty cool group called French Boogie. It's a group. It's a Maxime, Jan, Young Aymar. There's Maxime Castillo. Yeah, Maxime Castillo. Sorry, I already said it. And Amori and Pierre. And so yeah, make sure to follow French Boogie because it's a pretty cool group they're putting together. And like I said at the beginning of the day, I am enjoying very much out there. People, you probably you're not here, so you might not see, but there are groups of different countries. It is pretty cool to watch. There's South Africans together, and there's the Venezuelans, there's the Brazilians, there's the French, and of course the Chileans. There's a lot of Chileans competing here. So yeah, amazing moments here in Arica with the comeback of the tour that we were waiting so much. Thank you very much, all of you, for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for that comment, Davo. You know, offshore on a braai, the smell of a braai. He's been to my house a few times, and it's always nice to show our visitors and guests our traditions and how we make food and how we enjoy the outdoors. And yeah, it's always just part of the South African hospitality. So Davo, we'll see you soon, my man. No change in the situation in the water yet. A little bit quiet. And Joaquin Viveros, he needs a 6.25 for that first position. Alejandro Paredes needs a 2.11 for that second, and Alan Espinoza only a 2.5. So really, they don't need big scores. They just need, minor, a good basic roll, get on the scoreboard, get it ticking, and we're going to see that second position being fought for, as we've seen in the last couple of heats as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Alan Espinoza is a great rider from Iquique. And it's a matter of just finding the right wave. You know how it is. It's 25 minutes. It's 4 people, and sometimes it requires some calm and some tactical choosing of the wave. So I'm pretty sure Alan is going to get a nice wave and change those small scores that he's holding. Also, Alejandro Paredes has a chance to change those scores. And Rovan Legros. He says, thank you, Vego, and don't forget the rest of the team. Oh, I'm sorry, Roban. I don't really know how many people it's in the French Boogie group, but I know for a fact France has amazing riders. I really enjoy, I like very much the style of the French riders. I had the chance to be there last October, I think I was, or November. And they serve so good, and they have such a beautiful waves. I was in Osegor, and I had the chance to surf with them, and I really enjoy the style. And there's so many unknown names, and that you see them there surfing, and you will be very impressed.
Yeah, it's like when you surf Hossegor, it's almost like it's half frozen in time. You got the beautiful buildings, and you got the bunkers from the Second World War spread all over the coast from Anglais, and it's you stand there and you just think, wow, now I'm surfing these things, and 50 odd years ago, whatever, the world was at war, and these things represented that, the Atlantic Wall, which is part of the German defenses in preparation for the invasions. And it's just crazy. You stand there, you're on the beach, you're looking at these things, and it's just like, man, humans can sometimes just be uncool when doing things like that.
That's right. So, situation in the water, people, that if you're just tuning in, this is the heat number 3, or round number 3, right here in the Arica Cultura Bodyboard. Here it comes, Joaquin Viveros. Let's see if he can get us out of that barrel. I think he did.
Just at the end, Bego. He got pipped right at the end. Unfortunately, what a bummer. He was looking for that one. He drove in that barrel for so long.
that was gonna be a good one. You know how it is, Dion. Sometimes in the heats, in the contest, we see one heat really active, lots of waves, and then the next one, it's a little bit slow, right?
That's
it's
correct,
always that's how Mother Nature is.
And I think this is one of those slow ones.
Yes, definitely. We haven't seen big ones. We haven't seen many. But the guys, they will take any opportunity they have to show the world they're capable to put on a show. So yeah, I was saying that we will be throwing lots of hits today. Hopefully, at least finish round number 4. We are going to see the top riders from the 2019 ranking. Remember, the 2019 ranking, it's valid. Sorry, I got stuck. 2019 ranking is valid for this year because we didn't have a proper World Tour event. So this is the comeback of the tour, and we are using the 2019 ranking. So in next round, we're gonna see big names. I know for a fact many of you are expecting to watch these guys surfing, such as Tanner McDaniel, Eder Luciano, Alan Munoz, Nelson Flores as well, former world champ, junior world champ 2017, Maxime Castillo, Gabriel Braga, Brahimi Dush, Tristan Roberts, Jeff Hobart, Pierre-Louis Coste, Matías Díaz, Dudu Pedra, Ian Campbell, Uribada Laun, Socrates Santana, Diego Cabrera, and Joshua Toledo. Those are the guys that are sitting they're in round number 4. They're sitting patiently to see who is going to join them coming from this from this round.
Yeah, and still from this round, we've got Dave Hubbard, we've got Amaury Laverne, we've got Mike Stewart. We have some big names that need to compete and try and make it into round number 4. So does this make Tristan Roberts the longest reigning world champ?
Oh my God! Oh, throw some Safa words.
Some humor. Anyways, for 7 minutes 58 seconds, Jan Solane getting that 4.5 and a 4.25, ladies and gentlemen, with an 8.75, leaving the rest of the guys fighting for that second position. And Alan Espinosa has been very quiet. He's been holding on to his priority. There he is.
Called him.
Here we go. Call him in a good looking wave. Nice section. Hits that section. A lot of white water in the way. There he is. Pops up. Now the question is, that's incomplete, unfortunately. So losing the priority, not getting a score, that's detrimental. When you have that priority and you give it away, you use it, you need to capitalize.
Así es, voy a dar una pequeña actualización. I'm gonna throw a little update in Spanish. Remember, we have a lot of viewers from different countries, and we're trying to cover it all. Of course, we can't do all the languages, but I think it's very important for everyone that it's tuning in from different places to have the chance to understand. And if we speak their languages, why not? So a little update in Spanish, una pequeña actualización en español, es el francés Jan Salon, que está en la primera posición, ha surfeado bastante bien, lo he visto bastante cómodo. En la segunda posición está Joaquín Viveros, en blanco. En la tercera posición está Alejandro Paredes en amarillo, que no ha tenido mucha suerte, no ha podido tomar muy buenas olas. Y el iquiqueño Alan Espinosa en la cuarta posición. Alan todavía no ha tenido tampoco la oportunidad de mostrar lo que es capaz de hacer, pero no crean que no lo puede lograr. En cualquier minuto que consiga la ola que necesita, Alan seguramente puede cambiar la situación, ¿verdad?
Well, that was a mouthful. Thank you for that. I'm sure. And it's so cool that we have a trilingual broadcast: Portuguese, Spanish, English, and a nice barrel by the rider that's inside the barrel. We have no idea. I'm trying to see. That's blue. Jan Solane using his priorities, sniffing out this good one, and extending his lead, making that barrel on the left, which means the tide is getting low enough. Things are getting great. So yeah, super pumped. Conditions are awesome.
How's it, Mark?
Hey, Rossi. Rossi will be joining the technical team in Itacoachara as part of the judging crew, and one of the longest standing judges in this game.
Look at that. What a shame. That's a nice looking wave, and the guys were all the way in the inside. That happens. Oh, but wait a minute. It's Alejandro Paredes who's taking this one. He's from here, from Chile. Oh, unfortunately, he couldn't throw anything. So 3 Chileans and a French guy right here in this. Look at that, beautiful. Oh my God.
Jeez, look at this thing towering in front of it, and right in white.
I don't
Joaquin
wanna be
Rivera is
Joaquin.
about to go and then have a nice cup of tea with SpongeBob SquarePants down in the reef.
No quiero ser Joaquín en ese momento, pero creo que ahí ya está fuera de peligro. Esa espuma te saca hacia el canal de la izquierda, y cuando ya estás en el canal de la izquierda tienes que remar muy fuerte para arriba, porque si no, en 3 segundos estás encima de la tortuga. La tortuga es una piedra gigante, como casi una islita, que está al costado del canal y que se crea una corriente super heavy que te chupa. Vamos a ver entonces los puntajes de las últimas olas corridas. Ya están entrando, la verdad que hay puntajes bajos, no han tenido mucha oportunidad los chicos. Lastimosamente el set, como se dice acá, le cayó en la cabeza. They haven't really get the chance. It's so unfortunate because they have been surfing in small waves during this heat, and all of a sudden there's this nice set that rolls, and they couldn't seize it. So well,
Bit of a surprise package.
Yeah.
You think you're standing, or you're sitting in a good position. The sets are slow. You know, you kind of have to try and work your way around the midways, and all of a sudden it stands up in front of you and you're not in the right position. Your only position you are in is to bail your board and swim down as deep as you can, but it is not very deep. So by the time you duck, by the time you reach the bottom, you're getting just freight trained by the white water above you, and you know, sometimes you will pay that boogie tax and hit the reef. 3 minutes 30 seconds ago, guys. 8.75 for Jan Solane. He's got that third priority. Sitting with first priority is Joaquin Viveros. He needs a 6.25 for first position. And Alejandro and Alan Espinosa, they need only a 2.41 and a 2.36 for that second position. Are we going to see another last minute upset in terms of the second place spot, as we've seen in the previous heat with Miguel Rodriguez coming the last 30 seconds, getting that right-hander and making it all the way through from the bottom into second place into the next round. So yeah, as we said before, things can change on a drop of a hat. 2 minutes 50 seconds to go. Yeah, and round number 3, heat number 3 of the 2022 Arica Cultura Bodyboard, presented by Pride Bodyboards and in association with Union Floppers and the IBC World Tour. It's been great to be here. Weather's still good, food's good, vibes good. How good was that empanada yesterday?
Oh no, gente. I mean, if you come to Arica, you can't miss Eddie's empanadas and ceviches. This guy is a local. He serves big waves and he cooks amazing. He lived in Mexico, he lived in Peru for a while, and he is such a great chef. And he has his cart right here, his food truck outside of our area. Look at that, here comes Alan Espinosa, el iquiqueño. Vamos a ver. Alan ahí, bonita, parece que va a conseguir la proyección que necesita, claro que sí. Alan volteando perfecto ese backflip. I was waiting for him to do something like that. That's a nice looking wave, and he's looking for a 2.41 to advance to the second position, and Dion, I think, is going to get that score for sure.
Okay, some more action. We'll get back to red. So one is blue. Jan Solane, heat leader, locking into an absolute smoker. Comes out with a roll. This is it's incredible riding by Jan. And you can see now the left really starting to show its grit.
Allez bleu.
Allez bleu, and it was beautiful. But red, Alain Espinosa, technical riding, beautiful left-hander. Here we go. This is left. Let me take you through. There's a lot of speed. Now he sees a section, hooks at ARS, drops his leg, turns around quickly. He knows that he did what he needed to do. Now, he might even jump into first position for a very brief time while Jan right behind him took on that beautiful barrel and roll. So yes, Alain Espinosa back into second from bottom, and again, at the last minute of the heat, we have things shuffling around.
Estas son cosas que pasan, voy a decir esto en español porque Alan Espinosa logró la puntuación, atención, 6.30, muy bien. 6.50, perdón, para Alan Espinosa, y ahora está en la segunda posición y al final del hit logra clasificar. Hasta ahora vamos a ver si en estos 30 segundos alguno de estos riders logra cambiar la situación, pero bien ahí para Alan Espinosa, ese super backflip bien ejecutado, bien volteado, muy bien para el iquiqueño. Y aquí viene algo para el otro chileno, Joaquín Viveros. Vamos a ver. Nada. Guys, I love that. It's amazing. It's one of the things that we always said It's not over until the fat lady sings. Wait a minute. Split pig situation. Otra. ¡Wow!
Oh, damn. You know,
Eso hubiese estado increíble, ¿ah? If he landed that one,
yeah, that would have been.
that would have been amazing. Let's see what Alejandro did to the right. Tuvimos ahí una situación de cacho compartido. Alejandro para la derecha y Alan para la izquierda con un 360 forward. Súper lindo. Miren qué bien proyectado. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest moves to do, and that end bowl on the left is just made for air forwards.
Ok, no se muevan, vamos a ir un pequeño corte comercial. We're going to go a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Alright, welcome back to Arica Cultura Bodyboard. Mumbles, Fabio, we're ready for some
Nice
high-flying
to be
action. Some good waves being ridden in the last heat. And again, at the death of the heat, there's some shuffling and changing. And finally, some waves coming through. It was a quiet heat, wasn't it?
How was that backflip he
It's
did?
beautiful. It looked a little bit like an ARS, but
Yeah,
well,
I don't know.
from my angle, but it definitely was a backflip at
And the
the end.
3-6 too that he
Oh,
didn't
man,
make
that
it,
F4 was
man.
insane. It's
Wow.
insane. Pancho, take us back to the water. Let's get into this heat. This is heat number 4 of round number 3. And Kevin Torres, the local legend, Jon Aymar, and Raimundo Quintana and Christian Fernandez with a big loopy roll. As we say his name, he bangs one and banks one.
Already start with some action. Man, I've seen the left is turning on now. I'm just worried about the wind.
Yeah, the forecast is that, okay, hold that thought. This is white. Jon Aymar cruising down the line of this one. Here we go. Natal speed check. Sees that section, hooks into the barrel, and it's just crumbling a little bit. Not big enough and not just missing the reef. Oh well, 23 minutes ago, a lot of time on the cards. So, yeah, it's anybody's game. And yes, you are right. The waves, as you said earlier, with the lower tide, the lefts are going to start showing itself. The rights maybe a little bit less. Here we go. Take us through this one.
Yellow, it's up. Sometimes it feels bad when this.
Yeah, they just look so good. They just look so good, and then just goes flat on you.
Yeah, I like Ion what he did, like to stall in putting the barrel. I like so much.
Yes. And he read it well. He knew, okay, cool. I need to stall a bit, get my line, and then get on the nose. Punch as much speed as you can.
I said I'm just worried about the wind because you can see outside there's a little bit of wind already.
Yes, some texture.
And I don't know, it's kind of very delicate, this spot. If we have wind,
Very
everything
fickle, yeah,
finished,
very
man.
fickle. Here we go, right, Kevin Torres, the local man, nice little loopy roll. He's sniffed out that wave, and he's probably going to look for that second scoring opportunity and not getting it there, and rightfully so, getting out right before he hits the rocks.
I like that roll.
Yeah, it's good.
Nice bottom turn, nice projection, nice land. Pretty cool. I want to see how much he gonna get for this wave. Already Christian is already on the first place, he on second, but I think Kevin will change his. Look, wow.
Nice loopy roll,
Nice.
in the flats, in the speed,
And
behind
his head too, you see that this like projection?
Yes.
That's nice,
Yes,
man.
KT doing the thing there for the local Arica residents. He's definitely a fan favorite here and serves his place very well. And he's basically serves it every single day.
So he knows the place.
He
He
knows
knows
his
how to
place.
do it.
He knows.
And like you said before to me, it's good to see a good roll, huh?
Yeah.
It's beautiful, man.
Especially
It's a progression, like connection maneuver. Like you can land better, you can use the wave better. I like.
Yeah, and it can set you up for the second maneuver a lot easier.
Exactly.
Your control is a lot quicker because you're landing facing the face of the wave, not, for example, like an air reverse or example backflip where you land sometimes backwards, first got to turn around and then react really quickly to try and get that second section or something like that. So roll fundamentals, ladies and gentlemen, and if you're starting to get into competition, look at what these guys are doing. They kind of, most of them try and open up their accounts with basic good solid surfing and then go for the roll. 1 or 2 rolls, get on the scorecard. Then when the section presents itself, you then go for your more flair, the maneuvers, your backflips, your air reverses, your air forwards. But it's tempting in saying that when you're gunning down the line, you see this big fat section coming your way. I ain't gonna roll this thing. I'm gonna air reverse this thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Look,
Red,
that's
up and
Kevin
riding.
again, right? Pulling the nice barrel, huh? Almost did. Almost.
Kind of one of those right-hand sneaky ones that you were talking about in the beginning of the broadcast, where there was a, you kind of have to just keep your eyes out for these little mid-level right-hander ones that come through, and you just grab them. It gasses. It's a barrel. It's a good scoring opportunity. I think this one was one of those, but it just kind of ran away from him.
Look, yellow on the left, little wave, but good barrel, man. He chose a good wave. Second wave for Raimundo. Definitely he gonna get a good score. That's blue on the right. Looking for speed and section. Let's see, not that good. So Kevin, it's already on. It's on first place with a 4.5 and 1.5. We're waiting for Raimundo last wave to see if he turns to second place. And so much action on this heat, huh?
All right, just a little bit of a news coming in terms of the wildcard situation. Stefanos Kokarelas unfortunately could not make it.
Wow.
Now, the technical directors have decided to instead of losing the position, they're going to grant the wildcard slot to the person that came third in round number 2, which was Jan Omar.
Okay,
Jan
so
Omar
the
will
best
now then
one,
be
the
seated.
best one on third place.
So that, yes, the best one at third place will then take the wildcard position and be slotted into heat number 4, this heat that you're seeing right here. And that's why, in case you're wondering, this is why we're seeing Jan Omar.
Yeah,
He
for
did
sure,
not,
because he lost on the second round,
That's
but he
correct.
has the best position for the third places.
That's correct. And you see, the technical team are absolutely on top of things. Juliana Lara from Brazil, once again, the man from Itaquachara, just showing his experience and bringing these type of a decision
That's
making.
good for Ian.
Good for him, and
Has a second chance to go.
Let's go. You don't often get these chances, so you really want to make them count. So it's 17 minutes, 30 seconds. Kevin Torres, KT, sitting with a 6-point ride, looking for that second scoring wave. And he's going to make sure that he gets that priority. He's probably going to hold on to it, and he's going to take his time and make sure when he gets that second wave, he's going to make it absolutely count. Once again, the battle right now for second place is up. Guys needing a 3.26, a 1-point ride, and that's it. That's all they need for second position. But yes, still a lot of time. Here we go. KT up and riding.
His good wave, huh? Good section, good barrel, man. Oh, nice. And
My words aren't even cold yet. There he goes.
And the yellow on the left into the barrel and then roll. Not that bad, huh? Raimundo is doing his stuff too. So Kevin and Raimundo is together on the lead.
That was good. My words weren't even cold. And bang, there goes Kevin Torres. Hooks into a nice one. Under priority. and Raimundo getting that nice exchange on the left-hander. I love it when there's these battles.
And you see, Kevin knows the wave because it was a small wave, but he saw that section and he just drive it to the barrel,
Put his
man.
foot in the corner and just floored it. Didn't do no stalling, no fancy business, on the nose and gunning for that exit.
So I think blue on the good right again. Oh, smash it, man. So maybe,
What?
huh?
That's
he
incredible.
made it,
That's
man.
incredible. He came down like a guillotine
Sick.
on top of him, and he managed to hold on. And you'd see the rocks there; it is bone dry, and he just literally hanged on, made it.
Chris,
And
the
this is what
man,
it
it's the
means for them.
man.
This is what it means for them. That in itself needs to show how much it means.
Look
to
at
them.
Kevin. Look at Kevin.
Take
you know.
us through it.
Man, look. Small wave, you don't know, but he looks the section and backdoor
Perfect
barrel,
line.
man.
Perfect line. He loves it.
Was
Like,
better than the
look at
first
me.
wave, the
Basically,
Rolo,
yeah.
5.5.
So
Man, this
look at
was
this one. He
incredible
rolls
too.
through the lip, but he lands
Wow, man.
with the landing of the wave in that impact zone. Held on for dear life, and he made it. So a lot of waves being ridden, a lot of scores jumping. Kevin Torres getting a 4.5. He's now with a commanding lead with a 10-pointer, and here we go. Christian Fernandez getting a nice 3.5 ride, 8.5. So it's changing. It's moving.
It's changing. It's
Jan
changing. You see it
And
for
Raimundo, they need to get some good scores.
he got a good score for that Rolo, because the judges know that people don't know, and the judges know this is very power wave
Yes,
to
absolutely.
make that barrel like what he did, man. Especially with the rocks, like you said, it's pretty unbelievable that.
Yeah, this wave is unbelievable. And if you ever have the opportunity to come to Chile and you want to come surf here, it's over 4,000 kilometers of coastline, largely unexplored and untapped. There must be waves breaking on this coast that's probably never ever been surfed. And
sure.
you know, if you're gonna be adventuring around here, come to Arica, surf Lopos, and then move down the coast. Iquique has got some amazing waves as well. We're gonna hold that thought. We're ready for an interview. Begonia, it's all yours.
T'inquiète, de toute façon, à la maison, il fait beaucoup plus froid.
Oui, je sais. La vraie Italienne. Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Jan Salom. Jan, what an amazing performance. It's incredible to see you. This is your first time here, and you look so comfortable, not only in the heat, but in the free surf. What can you tell us about it?
I'm so happy to be in Arica for my first time. I look a lot of video of here, and it was a dream to come here. And I made my hit today, and it was my dream to access to the round 5 with a pro rider. And so now it's just the dream to be here. So let's go for it and go big after.
That's amazing. Comparing to your house, what can you tell us about this wave and the waves that you are local?
Where I live is like a lot of shitty wave, average wave. When it's perfect, it's average for everybody. So for me, in my hit, it was perfect and maybe too much glassy. Because where I live is like a lot of wind, you know. And my friend said me yesterday, you prefer when there is wind. It's for Irwin Clarek, my brother of the Brittany, and just happy to make the hit, and I'm going to be more focused for the next hit.
Ok, tu veux parler français alors, quelqu'un là-bas à la maison?
Bah ouais, là ça fait, du coup merci à tous pour vos messages, là ça fait chaud au cœur et ça motive, vous me connaissez, là je suis toujours un peu excité là, et du coup là ça va, je suis calme encore, je suis content, mais du coup ouais, merci à tous, et ça va chier dans la prochaine série là. Du coup j'ai 2 séries, et là pour le coup maintenant je vais essayer d'élever le niveau et puis de faire péter quoi. Après si ça passe pas tant pis, mais du coup c'était déjà un rêve pour moi d'arriver là, et du coup maintenant c'est que du bonus, donc faut lâcher les chiens. Merci à tous, ciao.
Congratulations, Jan, and we hope to see you back here real soon.
Allez.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you for that high energy interview. There's a lot of action going on in the water. Fabio, 11 minutes, 41 seconds. Kevin Torres with a 10-point total combined score. And he's sitting pretty in that first place.
Yeah, but things can change, man, because it's too tight still. The Christian needs only 5 points to get first place, and the other guy is 4.36 and 4.01. Look, Kevin again. We didn't see that wave because we was with Begonha. Oh, nice invert, huh? But I don't think he's gonna change the 5.5 or 4.5. What do you think?
Yeah, it's maybe in the same scale range of the 5.5, 4.5. Actually, it's 5.75 is what he got. So yeah, definitely in that range. Good scoring, and 10 minutes, a lot to go. So a lot of time, a lot of riding left. And Jan Aymar, he needs to try and take advantage of this opportunity that he's been getting, this second lifeline to be able to advance into the next round. So he needs to really think about his position in the water. Second priority, where is he going to be? There's 10 minutes to go. He needs some solid scores. He only needs a 4-point, but it's a difficult 4-point ride because he's up against some hungry competitors.
For sure, but he's getting this left. Let's see what he can do it. Nice drive into the barrel and a roll.
That was clever.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Nice control.
That was very clever surfing. Let's get back to that. Take us to this
yellow again. Oh man, look at this left. ARS in a barrel. Almost in a barrel, huh? Wow, watch out the rocks.
Yeah, the GT
yeah,
section.
Man,
So
it's kind of tough,
This was
huh?
clever. This was clever surfing from him, Jan. But yeah, it was very clever. He was in the barrel. So when he saw that he's not going to make it, not going to come out of his barrel, he did the barrel roll. This is that's your classical barrel roll, and he came out. So that score will help him definitely. He needs that 4-point ride. He actually got he needs that 4-point ride, and then here we go. There we go. There it is. He got the 4.5. Now he's banging to second position. We just spoke about that. He just did that, and it's like, I love it when it comes together like that, calculated and using it to his advantage.
Look at the control, man, with the fins in the leg and in the barrel, and then through the lip roll.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's very clever surfing. Very clever surfing.
So I'm gonna speak a little bit Portuguese now because there's a lot of guys from Brazil chatting with us in the YouTube. Valeu, galera, obrigado aí pela oportunidade. Agora a gente tem o azul na onda aqui na direita. Let's see what he can do. Christian, he needs a 4 points. One little roll at the end with too much white water in this wave for him. Unfortunately, Jan is still on second position. So, galera do Brasil, obrigado aí por todo mundo tá escrevendo aí no YouTube. Obrigado, Abel, a galera toda. O Mel que me perguntou aqui como é que foi o Roberto Bruno. Infelizmente, o Roberto Bruno não passou a bateria, ficou em terceiro lugar. Quero falar para vocês que é uma satisfação enorme estar aqui mostrando essa onda tão impressionante que é a Arica, primeira etapa do Circuito Mundial de 2022, e falando em português com vocês, a galera de Portugal também, muito feliz de estar podendo falar um pouquinho de português para vocês também, e tá aqui do lado de um cara muito maneiro, o Dion, que está me ajudando bastante, da Bergo, que é super local. E é isso, por favor, comentem, espalhem aí para todos vocês, todos os amantes do bodyboard, que a gente está online diretamente de Arica, numa onda super bodyboard, e satisfação enorme de estar aí com vocês. That's it.
Well,
Speak too much Portuguese today.
All right, situation in the water. Kevin Torres with 11.25. Jan Aymar bumping himself up into second position with a total score of 9, needing a 6.75 for that first position. And the battle for the second place is on. 7 minutes to go. Raimundo needs a 4.5 and Christian Fernandez needs a 4-point ride. It is very capable. There's a couple of whistles going in the background. Are we going to see
coming.
the set's coming?
I think they're gonna get on ahead. Yeah.
There you go. Dive, dive, dive. Drop anchor and go.
Yeah, it's pretty insane in heat, man. A lot of situations change, a lot of waves, a lot of paddling. It's hard. Kevin is still on the lead in a good position. And Jon has the first priority, so he's good too, huh? He can make another good wave and take the lead from Kevin.
And he only needs a 6.75. We say only like it's easy, but 6.75, given that would be the highest score of this heat. You know, we've been looking at forwards, we've been looking at high fives. We haven't seen anything over the 6-point mark. So what is it going to take? You know, the scale is set. So it's going to take something really special, nice long barrel with a good exit maneuver, clean exit maneuver. That would definitely, in my opinion, maybe get him past that little benchmark, past that threshold to get into the first place.
For sure. And the riders will be more relaxed, and they're going to do more stuffs, for sure. They are doing like the basics just to make the hits.
Yeah, we'll definitely be seeing some more explosive surfing come round 4, come round 5, the finals, because it's all or nothing back then. Well, when it happens. Okay, Raimundo Quintana coming charging down the line of the sun. Can he get that section? Hooks a nice little invert, bounces on the landing, and gets eaten by the whitewash on the dry rocks. Question is that a completed maneuver or not?
I don't know. Maybe incomplete because he needs to stand a little bit more, but was pretty nice wave, and we have white now in a very good wave again, same position. Jon is doing good now, man. Oh, sick. Was good wave. I like that control too.
Very much. And again, we just said, what is it going to take to get that 6.75 or bump into the first place? And this was very close. This could be the one that maybe turns the heat. Take us through this one.
Look at the replay, man. You see that he's using all the things, one on the wave and another one on the other side just to control his balance. And the 360 was insane too, but unfortunately the wave was just smash him.
Yeah, that munched him. That white water is so powerful, especially in that keyhole section. It's so difficult to hold on. You just gotta hope and pray that you make it far enough so that you're in a safe zone to hold on and get through and make your maneuver completed. Here we go. It's a little situation change in second place. Raimundo Quintana getting a nice score of 5.35 for his last wave, and I think we're still waiting for the score for Jon. Get onto the ibcworldtour.com. You can see in real time the scores dropping, and you will be able to follow everything live as well. So if you want to know what scores are dropping as the judges are punching them in, head over to the ibcworldtour.com and enjoy the multifunctional interface that we have there for you to enhance your viewing experience and include all the scores.
Então, em português agora, vá na página da IBC para vocês verem todos os scores, todas as notas, como os juízes estão julgando e para vocês terem noção de como é que eles estão julgando a bateria. Você vê que o Raimundo got a wave and just one air, but was 5.35 because what? Because it's a powerful wave. A onda é pesada, então é difícil fazer uma manobra e voltar. Então maybe they did the wave with complete maneuver.
Yes. I think he did show control when he landed, bounced a bit. He showed control,
and then because
it gets dangerous. If he
the
holds
rocks,
on longer,
man.
he's going to go to the cheese grater.
When you're in the wave and just do the maneuver and see, I landed or I bail.
Yeah.
The rocks is over there. So what I'm gonna do?
Am I gonna hold on? I'm gonna eject.
Yeah, eject. But in the contest, you have to.
Yeah, you gotta commit.
Go, man.
You gotta commit. All right, the little Frenchman Jan Omar holding on to this one. A lot of speed, nice barrel. Sniffs this one out. Sniffs this one. There he goes. There he goes. He loves that. The crowd loves it. I loves that. Fabio loves that. But that is not over.
Barrel, man.
KT up and riding. Kevin Torres not getting a good wave. But here we go. Now, are we going to see the heat being flipped with 2 minutes to go? Take us through this replay.
I don't want to say nothing about the judging, but no. Man, let's wait. They
got their work cut out for them. That's
pretty nice backdoor barrel, man.
That was clean clean and
Nice
controlled.
selection too.
Yes, very much.
Nice selection,
Very
like
much.
Kevin, like the backdoor
For he
barrel
on his
from
right. Absolutely.
7 pontos, huh?
Let's see what's it gonna take. It's
7
took there, ladies and gentlemen.
points,
Just
man.
flip the heat with under 2 minutes to go. Jan Amar locking in that 7-point barrel. And then we spoke about it. So what's it gonna take? A good clean barrel with an exit maneuver. But he stayed inside that barrel for quite some time. And that's why he got that 7-point right. Beautiful.
He's using the second chance, man. He's using pretty good. Oh, they're splitting picks now. The white, yellow, man.
Uh-oh.
He's good too, huh? Wow, another one. Oh,
Raimundo. He
was
missed that
a
section.
nice
He missed that
wave,
section, but
man.
That was good. Some good
maybe,
split pick action.
I don't know what's gonna happen now. 1 minute to go. Kevin is on second, and Raimundo needs only 5.9. So let's see what's gonna happen.
All right, let's wait for these scores. We might just see another situation change. Is Kevin Torres going to get knocked down into third position? He was holding on to that lead for so long. Are we going to see that happening? Are we going to see an upset? I'm not sure.
Wow.
35 seconds to go as we wait for the scores. If you want to see the scores, head over to ibcworldtour.com. Here we go. There's his barrel. Raimundo holding on. Good, clean riding. Hooks that roll. He had the opportunity right there to do the second roll, and that would have projected him straight into the lead for sure.
For sure. I agree with you.
15 seconds, my man. That's a crazy heat. Really good heat. Great technical surfing. Not your... Oh, it was close. All right. So it's one of those heats where we saw technical, explosive surfing. Not the flair, the big stuff. They used what they had to the best of their abilities. And it was a great heat to call, a great heat to watch. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will be coming back to you with some more high-flying, gnarly technical surfing here from Arica after these ads.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with Fabio, ready for the action. So Pancho, take us straight to it, because the action and the whole excitement, it's in the water. Let's go right to it.
Because the last hit was insane. Jon used the second chance pretty good, and let's go for the hit 6. We have Dave Hubbard now in the water.
Hit 5. It's
five.
it's Moises Silva in red, Dave Howard in white, Liam Lucas in yellow, and Rashid Lawrence in blue. We are going to be throwing a lot of English in this heat. Most of the riders are English speakers. So that's the first wave, and that will be Liam Lucas.
Liam put in the barrel and came out
Nice.
with a nice flip.
You know, I mean, I have to say definitely the previous heats and the previous rounds, we have seen a lot of, a show for sure. But in this round, you know what to expect. You start to see big names. So definitely, having Dave over, for example.
White in the wave.
Yeah, that would be actually Dave, who I was speaking about. So yeah, having Dave over here, and Moises Silva, 19 years old, local guy, a Pride rider. Remember, this event is presented by Pride. So thank you very much, Pride Bodyboards, for being here, supporting this event so far from your coast.
Look, Blue on the wave on the left. Oh my God, almost smashed himself. Rashid. So Dave got one wave to close out. Moises in the first place with the 7.25, and Leon is in second with 2 points. It's pretty hard hit in that one, huh? Very hard hit.
No, this is going to be a cracker, and look at that, 7.25 for the young Moises Silva. Moises, local guy, he's actually been surfing so well in the last years, and Pride just did a video with him. He was in Europe for Fronton and stayed there. Went to Ireland, went to different places in Spain and different places around Europe, and the video, it's amazing, so make sure to watch it. So right now Moises Silva is in his house. I have to say he's one of the best locals here at the moment. Even though he's only 19, he is a promise of bodyboard, so please make sure to keep an eye on this guy. And there's Liam there with a 2-point ride, and we're still waiting for scores.
And Moises has first priority, so he's in a good situation. He's looking to this wave. No, he's not going. And it's so good to see guys like 19 years old already charging Arica and doing so good. It's beautiful to see how many riders come from Chile and from all those countries like Canarias and Brazil, Australia. It's good, huh? It's good. The bodyboard is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's with the IBC World Tour, there will be more names coming, like new names coming.
And I'd like to take this opportunity that we have Moises Silva, Pride Pro rider, to speak about the sustainability side of the Pride products. For example, they use Ulex in their wetsuits, which is a 40% recycled rubber. 40% recycled rubber in their fins, and they have a bunch of innovations. So kudos to Pride team for keeping sustainability in all their products, and also supporting young people from all over the world, like Moises, of course, and many more, like Tristan, Hugo, Steph. I mean, it's such a so bad that Steph Cocoreles couldn't make it.
Look, red on the wave. Moises is catching this good left. Unfortunately, no barrel. The wave was not that good. He spent his first priority in a not so good wave, but it's okay. He still have 19 minutes 50 seconds to go. And Leon, David, and Rashid is waiting for a good wave. Let's see what's gonna happen in this next set. Leon is looking, but I think David's going. David's on the left. Let's see. Nice control, good barrel, and nice roller, man. Nice roller.
That was a flying roller. I enjoyed it very much. It was really, really nice. Well executed, round, perfect. Sometimes a very round and well executed roll can be worth with a higher points than a backflip, for example.
For sure, I agree with you 100%, and it's then a functional maneuver too. It looks so good. Oh, yellow on the good left. Let's see, Leon. Wow! Almost did, Leon. Was a nice 3-6 air.
You can tell these guys are hungry to throw different maneuvers, but you know what? We are ready with the interview with young Aymar and Dion. Dion, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the winner of the last heat, Jan Aymar. The surf gods are on your side, man. Coming in from losing round number 2, getting the last minute wildcard call up. You took advantage of it with both hands. You surfed incredibly well. You must be stoked, man.
Yes, I'm really stoked. But yes, I got some luck in my second run because I was third. but yes, I am now in the round five, and just happy to be there with your friend, with your French crew, and you know, I'm so lucky.
And do you think that the good vibe and the energy that the whole French crew has, does that play a role in your approach in things now?
Yes, I think. You know, with Maxime Castillo, Jan, Pierre Le Costas, and Amari, you know, this is the best rider in the world, I think, and just good vibe with us, and just I appreciated the moments. No.
Well, that's great, man. It's great to watch you guys surf. It's an absolute pleasure to call your heat. Anything else you want to say? Tell someone back home or thank someone?
Ok, merci à tous de m'avoir suivi. Vraiment, j'ai eu beaucoup de chance d'être passé au 3e round. J'en ai profité. Resté 5 minutes, j'ai eu un bon barrel. Vraiment trop content d'être là. C'est mon rêve. Du coup, merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. À toutes, bisous. Au revoir. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much for that great interview. Such excited young Aymar there with a second chance. How lucky he was to get a second chance. It's so great. Unfortunately, Steph Cocorelis couldn't make it, and the staff decided to give the wild card. That was the brand, the presenting brand wild card. It was Steph Cocorelis, but he couldn't make it, so they gave it to Young, who was the best third result of his round. What a great second chance. But look at that. It's Moises Silva in the first position with a total of 8.25, followed by Dave Howard with a total of 5.50, which is really not too common from this great rider. And Liam Lucas also holding small scores. He threw that 360 forward that it was amazing. If he landed it, it will be a high score for sure. And Rashid Lawrence from Canary Islands also haven't get the chance to show himself.
And we see Moises and Dave, they have only one wave each, because the other score is just 1 point, so they can pretty much change this in just one wave more. And Leon, he needs just 3.51 and Rashid only 4.5, so still have 15 minutes. We have a lot of more action in this heat.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're tuning in just now, this is the second day of competition right here in the Arica Cultura Bodyboard 2022, an event presented by Pride Bodyboards. And this is one of the best waves of for bodyboarding, and one of the best waves, we dare to say, from our tour. And we're just so stoked to be here. And let us know where you are and what do you think about it so far?
Yeah, that's it. It's so good to be back in Arica, especially with this big contest that we have for 8 years and years. Look, we have yellow on the right, Leon again looking for a section, but unfortunately the wave was not that good.
Yeah,
Leon is trying hard because he has the 4th priority, so he needs to change that situation. And Rashid has the 1st priority, so for sure he's gonna choose a good wave to make a good score as well, because he only have one wave surfer and he's surfed just for 1 point. So let's see what he can do it.
It's like I like to say, I always say there's a few techniques of competition, of course, but there's 2 main ones. There's these people that sits and wait and choose right, like we saw Manuel doing, and there's these people that remain pretty active and take a lot of waves. So I can't say either or both it's better. Just say, for example, for myself, from my experience, I like to remain active and try to get the scores as soon as possible, because that will keep you calm and give you this calmness of knowing that you already have a couple of nice, decent scores. So I think that's what Liam is doing there. What's your opinion about it?
Yeah, probably yes. Like in a heat with 4 people is totally different than when you have just one guy against. So I think he's doing good, because he needs to see what he can do in any wave. And we have a white guy on the left. It's a very looking good wave, big rollo and a good 360. That's Dave Hubbard. For sure he's gonna change the one point, and maybe he's gonna get 1st now. Let's see what the judges gonna do it.
Yeah, that was I'd like to see pretty classic surfing there, but here comes Rashid from Canary Islands. Vamos a ver qué hace el canario Rashid. Bonito rolo para Rashid. Vamos a ver si puede completar con algo más. Igual fue un lindo rolo, la verdad.
Fue a melhor, the best wave of Rashid for sure.
Sí, and they're playing conservative. Sometimes it's better to just keep the classic maneuvers, but do it very with a great projection and in a great shape and a great style. So yeah, I think Dave and Rashid are keeping it classic. And Moises is, look at this, comparing the technique of, for example, Liam and Moises. Moises is doing what I call the other technique. He's sitting there patiently, waiting for his chance, holding the first priority. He knows there's still time. I have to say, in order to do that, you have to have a very quiet mindset. Like, you have to be a very calm person. Look at that. That's a replay of last wave of Dave.
The progression, the rolo like he did, like very nice and very clean. I like that wave. And he's in first position now. He took 5.4. And we have another. This is the replay of Rashid. It's nice to see Rashid here too. He comes from a very nice place as well. They have a lot of bodyboards in Canarias. Like last time I was there, it was unbelievable to see like young people doing airs and barrels and all kinds of maneuvers.
Y me gustaría tomar esta oportunidad. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors and cooperators. Gracias a todos nuestros patrocinadores y auspiciadores, el GORE, a través del Consejo Regional Corfo, a través del programa Arica Siempre Arica, la Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, la Armada de Chile, la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro. Atención que se viene Moises. Here comes Moises. Let's see what he can do. He's finding a nice ramp there. He's going to hit it for sure. Through the lip roll, landing and combined with spin, another roll. He's going straight to the channel. This kid knows his way in this place.
Straight to the rocks, not channel.
The turtle.
How crazy, man. Moises did good in this wave. He was thinking I think he was going to the barrel, and then he threw a nice roll through the lip, and then 3-6 and another roll on the rocks.
Yeah.
Crazy guy.
I'd like to continue to thank everyone that has made this event possible. Voy a continuar agradeciendo a todos ustedes que hicieron posible este evento, la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones y Cernatur, y también de auspiciadores tenemos al Hotel Antai, Red Bull, Industria San Miguel, el Hotel Panamericana, la Terraza Mestiza, Aguas del Altiplano, Rancio Bodyboard Tools o La Violenta y No Surfing My Wave, que es una tienda local. Y por supuesto, thank you very much to the Pride Bodyboard team for being the presenters in this event. Big shout out to Seb Bular, to Simon, to of course Fred. I hope they are tuning in at the moment, and you guys are doing a great job. Thank you for supporting the sport, and thank you for supporting riders like Moises and many more.
So we still have 9 minutes to go, and Moises is still leading.
Yeah, Moises leading there. Here's the replay of last wave for Moises Silva through the lip roll combined with the spin. And he find his way till the channel and roll there. He got a 4.50. That's enough backup score to give him an 11.75, leaving Dave a little bit further. But you know what? We have seen Dave taking 10s like if it was nothing. So he definitely can do it. And of course, Rashid and Liam can change the situation as well with 8 minutes and a half still remaining.
Yeah, we see Rashid in a good wave. We see Liam doing that 3-6 air. So anything can happen, and they have time. They have still too much time to change the situation. Vou falar um pouquinho em português também, só para o pessoal aqui ficar sabendo que a gente está aqui com o Dave Hubbard na bateria. Ele é o wild card do evento. O David é irmão do Jeff, havaiano. O Moisés Moisés is a local, local from Arica.
Yeah, local kid.
Moisés é um local aqui, então ele conhece muito a onda, tanto que ele fez um 7,25 no começo, esperou bastante, fez um backup de 4,50, que foi a segunda onda. Então ele tá tranquilo, com a quarta prioridade agora, o David com a segunda e o Liam, que precisa só de um 7,90, tá com a prioridade 1, então isso é perigoso. E o Rashid também, só precisa de 5,90. Queria agradecer novamente a vocês que estão comentando no YouTube. E se vocês quiserem, entre lá no site da IBC para comentar, para ver os scores dos juízes, para dar a sua perspectiva para a gente cada vez melhorar mais o circuito mundial.
Eso es, yeah, exactly what you said. No, but I did understand what you said. And people, if you are not familiarized with the World Tour, make sure to go to the IBC World Tour website and you can find the calendar there, the schedule. You will see we are in what we call the South American leg. It's 3 events right here in Chile, one followed by the other, and then we have a little break of 4 days, actually 5 days, and we're gonna go straight to Itaqua.
In a good left, man. Good bottom turn. Nice barrel.
Yeah, nice barrel there for Liam Lucas. Let's see what the judges think about that. And like I was saying, I just wanted to let you know that the South American leg is 3 events here in Chile. One event one men event in Itacoatiara. And then we have one event that it's only for women. I really enjoy that, and that's the Wahine Pro. It's organized by the 5-time world champ Neymara Carvalho. Big up to Neymara. Thank you very much for doing this for your division and your sport. I know for a fact Neymara loves bodyboarding more than anything in her life. And of course Lunita is surfing so well, her daughter. So I'm for one, I am very thrilled to go there and to meet Espírito Santo.
It's a nice place. They have a lot of reef breaks, some power waves, and it's so good. Also, it's nice to see Neymara doing this. So nice to see Neymara doing this. Okay, so maybe the situation and
yeah, we're gonna fix this. One second. This is a good moment for you to throw some shout-outs.
For the guys in the YouTube. Queria agradecer novamente aí a galera do Brasil que está comentando no chat do nosso canal do YouTube, do IBC. Tô vendo aqui o Ronaldo Bonfim, o Flávio, falando do circuito da APB, a torcida aí que tá na torcida por todos os brasileiros. O André Camara também, lá de Madeira Island, Portugal. Gostaria muito de conhecer Madeira, deve ter muita onda boa por aí. A galera também aqui do Chile mandando um abraço para todo mundo. A galera lá de Guaratuba, no Paraná. Mel, que valeu, tamo junto sempre aí. Foi triste ver o Roberto Bruno perder, mas a gente tem outros brasileiros também. E agradecer a vocês todos, já falei aqui novamente. Se vocês quiserem entrar lá no site da IBC, comentar e ver as notas, ver o tour todo, tá tudo muito bem profissional.
Así es, un saludo entonces a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Voy a tirar una actualización en español también. Saludos Manuela, Jason, Coastal Flix, Ignacio, todas las personas. Déjanos saber dónde estás sintonizando. Addison, parabéns, Fábio, ótima transmissão.
Transmissão, o Chumbinho também. Legal, Chumbinho, você tá aí com a gente. Chumbinho pega muita onda lá em São Paulo. A Manuela também falando que Itacoatiara on fire. Itacoatiara nunca decepciona.
Ai, estou muito contenta de ir lá. Tá bom?
O Pedro Veigas, aqui da Praia do Norte, Portugal. Isso aí, Pedro, tamo aí juntos, sempre junto. Praia do Norte, altas ondas.
Ignacio Prat, que dice, vamos a la Armada Chilena, la copa se queda en casa. Pirpo is one of the guys that is leading the World Tour, Junior World Tour, Pirpo Manía. Saludos desde Perú.
Saludos de Perú.
Sí, es una de las promesas peruanas del bodyboard, así que con todo, Pirpo Manía.
Floripa na área, aqui o Guilherme Góes, o Alexandre Menezes torcendo pro Éder Luciano. É isso aí, galera, vamos torcer pelos brasileiros.
Así es, y la situación hasta el momento entonces es que Moisés Silva y Dave Hoover están avanzando a la próxima ronda. Recuerden, el día de hoy vamos a tratar de hacer la mayor cantidad de hits. Today we're going to be throwing the more that we can. The conditions are good, it's classy, and we're going to continue until the wind allowed us. And the call is that, yes, we're going to at least do the whole round number 4. We are, not round number 5. Oh, I have to say, this is important for you to know. We're going straight to round number 5 after this round number 3. There was a technical arrangement there, and we are skipping round number 4, which was sort of like repechage. They managed to take back all those riders directly to the expected round number 5, which is a non-elimination round, and everyone wants to be in a non-elimination round, right?
Yeah. Tem outras pessoas aqui, o DJ Sinistro aqui do Guarujá, um abraço para você, o André lá da Austrália, good one mate, Cristiano Monteiro, obrigado aí, que bom, aloha também para você, que bom que você está gostando. Estamos tentando fazer de tudo para levar para vocês um pouquinho de português, um pouquinho de espanhol, um pouquinho de inglês, e para a gente botar esse esporte onde ele merece. O Cleiton aqui torcendo pro Éder, isso aí, Cleiton, tamo junto, tá? Vamos lá.
Así es, y gracias Arte 360. Oye, bonita tu arte, ¿ah? Bonita tu arte, Arte 360, desde Ecuador. Iván Ludman, saludos desde Argentina. Fiorella, Pirpo con todo. Joan Mojica, veo excelente trabajo. Gracias, Joan. Marcia, gracias. Polián, desde Arica, aguante Arica, a todos los raíces chilenos desde Barcelona. Jorge Mix, saludos a los ariqueños, buenos amigos. Gracias a todos por estar sintonizando. Iván dice Argentina en el mapa. Gracias, Eduardo, parabéns a todos los organizadores de ese evento animal. Sou feliz que você gostou.
Tem aqui uma galera aqui já falando, Eduardo Barros, lá meu amigo de São Paulo, torcendo muito para o evento, falando que o evento está muito animal, está muito bom. O Paulo Lima aqui também falando, valeu, cara, obrigado. Luiz Cristiano, também direto de Maceió. Cris Soutomo. O Grutero Bodyboard também, saludos de Chile, de sul de Chile. Sul de Chile é muito gelado. Terminamos agora a quinta bateria.
Okay, the situation remains the same, and we heard the horn sound, and the official results is Moisés Silva advancing in the first position along with Dave Horvath. Unfortunately, Leon Lucas and Rashid are saying goodbye to the competition, but well, thank you very much for being here present, and for you people, thank you very much for being here. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back in no time. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3, hit number 6, Bego. Mike Stewart is in the water. Diego Sepulveda. And it's...
Let's see who is in the water.
Just lost the graphic. So,
Pancho,
anyways,
take us there.
Pancho, take us to the water. Thank you very much. Begonia, the last heat. Moises Silva, man. Took
Crazy.
it. Here we go. Mike Stewart up and riding. Classic Mike Stewart. Hit an invert. Unfortunately, not making it. But, man, Diego Sepulveda, Michael Stewart, Sergio Alonso, and Paulo Astorga in this heat. 23 minutes to go, 2 minutes down. We are back live in action. We do apologize. Previous heat, our screen went black and unfortunately lost a little bit of momentum. Things are really good. Waves are good. Everything is good. Let's go.
Definitely, Dion. I'm so excited to watch this heat. It's amazing. And here comes Paulo Astorga. Let's see what he can offer in this left. Oh, nothing there. It was like a mushy, kind of strange wave. But you know what? I saw like a breeze coming, and actually it went away. That's great. It's not so strong. I think we are able to keep running for sure.
Absolutely. Look, the guys do have they are keeping a keen eye out for the conditions and how things develop. You know, obviously you want to have everybody try and surf in the best conditions possible. The sun's out now. The cloud cover's gone. The wind is scheduled to stay really low. So it's going to keep it very competitive, and we'll be able to see, I'm sure we'll be able to see at least round 3 getting finished today. If not, we'll be moving into round number 5. And as you said earlier, it is a non-elimination round number 5. And they will see all the big names getting together, and all the guys have been battling it out to get into round number 5. Have a little sigh of relief, have some fun out there, and then get themselves ready to continue their charge towards the crown of Arica Cultura Bodyboard.
That's totally right, my friend. And it's Sergio Alonso holding the first position with a 3.25. The young Venezuelan, currently living in Iquique. It's so cool to see him back surfing. For us, the Venezuelans, Sergio is the best rider that we have so far in the history of bodyboarding, and it's so good to see him surfing here along with these big names. This big name, which is Mike Stewart, and of course the local Diego Sepulveda, also known as Chatty. He knows his way very well here in this wave. He's a local, so I'm for one know that this is going to be a hell of a show.
Yeah, it's going to be a hectic heat, a very highly contested heat, as we see Sergio Alonso getting a 3.25 for his last score. He is holding on to the lead. 20-minute mark. Here we go. Diego Sepulveda, the local charger, up and riding, looking for that little section. Gets a little bit in front of the white water, in front of the barrel, and is trying to stall, but just couldn't get into the right position.
Yeah, unfortunately, ahí para Diego, que está tratando de frenar. Solo logra hacer un 360, pero los hits son de 25 minutos, gente, y es probable que, muy probable, de hecho, seguro que Diego va a conseguir marcar buenas notas, al igual que Paulo y que Sergio.
All right, here's the replay of Diego. You can see he's dropping his legs, really trying to get into the pocket, but the wave just running a little bit away from him, and unfortunately he can't get into that barrel. We have a rider in white that needs no introduction to the sport in any way whatsoever. It's Mike Stewart, someone that has some of the deepest roots in the sport and has done so much for the sport, competing at this high level, and I think he's in the mid-50s, close to 60 years old, and he's charging like this. There he is, Mike Stewart, up and riding, hooks a high line, sits in the barrel, there he is, comes out smiling, looking for the little end cutty. There it is, classic style of Mike Stewart, and as good as it gets. It's such a pleasure to watch him surf here, and watch him surf anywhere. He is like smooth poetry. It is incredible to watch someone of his stature still competing at this level after so many years on all the different tours. Mike Stewart, we salute you, my man. It's fantastic. Here we go, a little bit of replay. Bigger. Check out how he hooked that bottom turn, gets into the barrel, sits in the pocket. Now you'll see his head popping out there, and it's just classic Mike Stewart.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, so it's always so good to watch him surfing and watch him, especially in these waves, where he can manage very comfortably. So let us know where you at, people. We already gave a huge round of shout outs, but we are We love it. Remember, this is for you. Déjanos saber dónde están ustedes. Todas as personas que estão sintonizando, where are you? Cadê a gente? Você que pode falar agora, a gente vai mandar um alô para todas as pessoas que falam lá no chat.
Right in red, Diego Sepulveda looking for those scores. He knows his wave better than anyone. Locks in nice ARS. Look at that loopy ARS. Super clean landing. Big smile on your face.
Yes, it is. Ese es un excelente AR backflip, I call them. AR backflips because those are a little bit of both. It was well executed there for Chati. Así que el Chati tirando un AR backflip buenazo ahí. Déjanos saber dónde están ustedes. Y este es el replay de esa ola de Chati. Eso fue más un backflip que un NRS. Dion mueve la cabeza y dice no, yo digo que sí. ¿Qué dice la gente? What do you think, people?
Yeah,
that was more
ARS or backflip.
From my
ARS
side,
or backflip.
I say it was a backflip. Dion said it was an IRS, or I say it was an IR backflip. But let us know what you think. We would love to hear from you. And there's the score for Chati Diego Sepulveda, of course, a 6.4. Now he's in the first position. Mike needing a 2.05 to advance. Sergio only needing a 4.76 to advance to the second position. And Paulo has it a little bit more hard, but not impossible, with 17 minutes on the clock.
Ample time to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is round number 3, hit number 6. Diego Sepulveda scoring out against Mike Stewart, Sergio Alonso, and Paulo Astorga. Well, Mike only needs a 2.05 for that first place. He doesn't have a second scoring ride. Neither does Diego. And Sergio and Paulo both will get themselves onto the scorecard quite quickly as well. A lot of time to go, 60 minutes to go, as we see a little bit of texture on the water, but the wind staying calm and giving us still some good smooth glass faces, barrels and ramps. That is what life is all about for these guys, barrels and ramps, getting from the next one to the other wave. And this is what their lives are. Professional bodyboarding, they want to lift that trophy. Each rider here wants to become a world champ one day, and they're all fighting now for the crown of this beautiful place called Arica.
We have some voters here. Only one vote for backflip. That's Sebastian Sanchez, and the rest of the people saying it's an IRS. I keep my mind that I think it's a backflip. Maybe we can take the replay. It was a backflip. No, I love it. Anyways, people, let us know. And yeah, Billy Bow, amigo, un saludo gigante desde Reloj Cachanco, de la región del Maule. Frionesia pone. Gracias a todos. Donovan, thank you very much for voting. Eder, IRS. Okay, Marco desde Iquique, let us know what you think. It was an IRS or a backflip. What do you think?
Well, let's leave that for the viewers to decide. I'm sure you're gonna owe me some wine tonight. That's all. It's okay.
You still owe me, so no, I don't think so.
Who bought the wine last night?
I wasn't sitting there.
Right, 15 minutes while we have our wine arguments. And it's always nice to have when you can, one single glass of red wine with a nice meal. It's always nice to have that, because it just entices new conversation about what is an ARS and what is a backflip. I'm just kidding.
Okay, Dion, you know what? We're ready with the interview, but you know what? Let's see this. Let's just wait for this set here. Let's see if someone can take it. I don't want to go to the interview before, of course, it's Chati. Aquí viene el chileno Chati, el localazo. Vamos a ver si logra hacer algo más. Claro que sí, otro R backflip. People, I have to say, for me, that's an R backflip. It's a mix in between ARS and a backflip. Again, people, let us know what you think. And you know what? Let's just go straight to the interview while we wait for the score of last wave for red. Take it away, Fabio. Oh, no, wait a minute. Here comes Sergio. Oh, no, I don't want to leave. That was a nice looking barrel, a little bit hectic to get out, but he actually managed to make it. So let's just hit the interview real quick and we'll come back with more action. Take it away, Fabio.
Okay, I'm here with the local boy, Moisés Silva. He used all this knowledge to win the heat and be on the next round. Moisés, fala pouquinho da sua experiência em Arica de ter ganho o hit against David Hubbard?
La verdad estoy muy feliz por volver a competir aquí, que estén los mundiales de vuelta en casa y competir con los mejores del mundo. Feliz por pasar en primera posición este hit. Muy feliz porque los competidores eran súper buenos y prácticamente Dave jugar hace magia arriba de la tabla, es un ídolo y estoy feliz de estar aquí y agradecido del club, de la organización, la gente que me apoya, Mercato, Tina Tipac, Kinésica Médica, Pride, mi familia, Pedro Zagaria y toda la gente que ha estado siempre conmigo, feliz y motivado para lo que viene y motivado con la gente de Chile que está aquí también, se viene con todo y esperamos que sigamos avanzando todos fuerte.
He's very happy to say thanks to everyone who helps him, Pride who sponsor him and sponsor the contest. So see you in the next round. So vamos ver você no próximo round.
Sí, vamos con todo y ánimo a todos los chicos de Chile y en general a todos los competidores que están acá surfeando esta hermosa ola. Éxito a todos.
É isso, let's go. Back to you guys.
All right. Good situation now.
Fabio and Moises super stoked and saying hi to everyone in Chile.
All right, during the interview, Mike Stewart managed to get a 5.5, keeping himself in contention for the next round. 12 minutes ago, Diego Sepulveda surfing absolutely fantastic, showcasing his local knowledge and sniffing out a couple of bombs. Here we go, Paula Astorja looking, there's a little section, what's he gonna do? Hooks a quick little roll.
Nice.
And the young man liking that one, pushing his chest out and proud of himself, surfing a heat against the legendary Mike Stewart. It doesn't come along every day, so that must be a bucket list item for a lot of these kids.
Definitely. Y un saludo grande para Wendy Pereira que dice saludos a todos los venezolanos y atención, aquí justamente se viene Sergio Alonso, nuestra carta brava venezolana. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer el Catire desde Margarita. Qué bonito, Inver, lo cayó, Erion. Lo cayó.
Yo, sí, chick. That was incredible. The amount of white water that came towards him once he landed that invert bigger was like a freight train. He hung onto that, held onto his board, and he made it through. Look at this. Lots of speed. You see that section? There it is. There's a little invert. Look at all this white water rushing, just punching him into the channel. And there he is popping out. I bet you he's smiling from ear to ear after that one.
We called him the Blondie, el Catire. There's a word for Blondie in Venezuela, which is Catire. So that's his nickname, El Catire. Go Catire. Let's see. I mean, for sure he'll be changing. That's 3.65. Let's see if it's that 4.5 that he's needing to climb to the second position in advance in this competition. I think it might be it, but I'm not a judge. But here comes Chati.
All right, the local charger again, having a lot of fun, ejecting really hard out of that one, using the knowledge that he has of this wave, saying that this is not going to deliver, let me get back out. All right, so 10 minutes ago, Mike Stewart sitting now with priority, and I reckon he's going to use it wisely. He's a wise man. He's got a lot of competition experience, and he knows that he needs to make this round to be able to progress into round number 5. So everything's on the cards and on the plate here for Mike Stewart. He has to use that priority, and he has to use it wisely.
Yeah, definitely. That's for sure. Lots of experience in that body and mind, which I think it's for me the most important thing in competition. It's the mindset, is the preparation in your head of how to face the pressure, how to utilize the tools that the competition has, such as priority, wave selection, and so on. So definitely, I have to say, I always tell to my friends that are pros, not saying names, but girls and guys, friends of mine that are pros, I always tell them that the most important thing is not to practice that much surfing, but to practice in their heads and control themselves. And I have to say, for me, all of the pro riders should have a sport psychologist, like a psychologist that it's only dedicated to sport, to athletes. I think it's definitely a good call, because when you reach that point that you surf so good and you know how to do all the maneuvers, it's not a matter of practicing surfing, it's a matter of knowing how to compete.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing the hard work, the hard yards for many years. You know how to surf. It's that mental challenge that comes with all the pressure, that comes with all of that. And you definitely need someone just to keep you level-headed, to help coach you through those type of challenges in life. So I really think it's a really good point, and for any professional sportsman to have a little chat about what's going on and how to deal with certain scenarios, how to deal with your losses, how to deal with your wins, and how to present yourself. It's really important, and I think it's a very valid point. And whoever can afford it or have access to it, why don't you just give it a go? You got nothing to lose.
Definitely, I think it's very important. So Charlie, if you want to see the scores live, you can go to the IBC World Tour website and go to the live section. You can see the same streaming that you are watching over YouTube. It's a YouTube link, and you can see the scores, live scores right underneath, and you can see previous heats and following heats and current heat. I'll tell you right away, we're waiting for that score for yellow, but yeah, you can check it yourself. It's a pretty useful tool, so make sure to use it. It's right there on the IBC World Tour website, and here it comes. It just dropped. What is it?
We have a massive situation change with Sergio Alonso operating under priority, getting the 7.5 score. That would leave Mike Stewart wondering what the situation is going to be moving forward, because now he needs to improve on a 5.5. He needs a 6.66. That's a very interesting number for these guys to be making it into the next round. Sergio Alonso and Diego Sepulveda sitting pretty. Here we go. Sergio on a nice looking right-hander, lots of speed, pumping it, looking at, there's a little section showing itself, hooks a nice invert, bang, lands it in the flat and getting pushed towards the rock. So Sergio Alonso, Diego Sepulveda, first and second position. Mike Stewart with priority with 6 minutes to go. Begonia, is he going to make it into the next round?
Yeah, definitely. So Sergio Alonso, gente, ahora está en la primera posición, el venezolano, dando una cátedra de inverts ahí, tanto para derecha como para izquierda. Excelente trabajo del catire, pero atención que el chileno, el localazo Chati, está ahí en segunda posición, necesitando un 6.66 para avanzar. Muy posible para el localazo. Mike Stewart también necesitando la misma nota, también súper posible. Y este es un replay de la última ola de Pablo Astorga, un reverse. No mucho ahí para Pablo, pero Pablo, la verdad, felicitaciones hasta ahora porque has hecho muy buen trabajo. Me atrevo a decir que no sé si es de sus primeros campeonatos. Yo creo que él es iquiqueño, si no me equivoco. Si no me equivoco, es un chico que se pone Pablo Winchester en el Instagram. Si hay alguna persona conocida de Pablo ahora, yo sé que es chileno, pero díganme si es iquiqueño y es la persona que yo creo que es Pablo Winchester en el Instagram. Pero sí, muy buen hit, very good hit this one.
Yeah, and if we look at the scores, it's a very high scoring heat. We haven't had a heat like this where three competitors are over the 10-point mark, 13.4, 13.15 and 12 points, and it's a good scoring heat. Now here we go, there's a couple of waves on the horizon. Mike Stewart has a priority. He needs to get a 6.66. Everybody's going to have to duck dive this one. No stranger to duck diving, those three guys. And I wonder where Paolo is in relation to all of this chaos that's happening. He was actually right there in between the mix. Right, Mike Stewart looking very comfortable, looking relaxed, knows now it's less than 5 minutes. He does have a priority. He has the pick of the litter. He can choose any wave he wants. Furthermore, if he's not in a position where it's necessary for him to do this, but bigger, he's able to block one of the other competitors and preventing them in posting or bettering their scores, but that is beneficial when you in the first position.
Yeah, no, definitely he's completely capable to change the situation with the 4 minutes left on the clock and the first priority. So yeah, I agree with you. It's a little bit more difficult for Paulo because he's needing a 9.60, but yeah, I mean, you never know. In these events, in these heats, we have seen so many changes of situation at the very last minutes that you can't call anything or close anything until the horn sounds.
Yep, it's not over till that thing goes bleep. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Sergio Alonso sitting in first place with 13.4. Diego Sepulveda with a 13.15. Mike Stewart with a 12 point. And Paolo Astorga with a 5.3. It's all, the race is on for second place. Are we going to see an upset right at the death of this heat? We have seen 2 or 3 of them already. If there's anybody that can do it, that is Mike Stewart. But still, gotta get a wave. You need a wave, you need points. That's the only way. If there's no waves, there's no points.
Yeah, and I like to take this opportunity that there's a little bit of a pause in the water. You know, this event, it's not only a bodyboarding competition, there's extra activities. It's a cultural event, it's a cultural festival. We will be having the Maker Pro, which is an activity that had become a tradition in these events, in the right here in the events in El Flopos in Arica. It consists on an exchange between the pros and some of the students of local bodyboard schools. So it's going to be pretty cool to watch. It's pretty cool. It's very exciting for them, for the kids that are going to the local bodyboarding schools, to get to know the pros. This year it will be Pierre-Louis Costa and Amaury Laverne holding that Maker Pro activity, and we're gonna have a tourism expo right here at the beach. We have food trucks, we have many things happening, and of course for the closure of the event we're gonna have a party right here at the beach with live bands. And we having a tour to Caleta Camarones to know about the Chinchorro culture. How cool is that?
Really cool. Riders look at Mike Stewart with that priority. He knows he needs to get that 6.66. There we go. Smooth bottom turn. Nothing on the cards for Mike, unfortunately. Losing that priority as well. Less than 2 minutes to go. It's looking a little bit dangerous, but let's hope. Let's hope and see. There's a couple of whistles going.
You know, Mike Stewart won this event in 2009. Look at that thing rolling there. Unfortunately, they couldn't take it. But yeah, that was a massive thing. If you were outside there, and I mean, if you are in the water, the El Flopos wave is really imponent. It's sometimes it just, you're paddling and you look around and you say, dude, I really gonna drop this thing? Look at that. There's a big one coming. Let's see if they can take it.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Mike Stewart, fourth priority. Diego Sepulveda, the local charger. He needs a 6.66 as well for that first position. Mike needs a 6.66 for the second position. And Paolo, here we go. Mike upper riding, bouncing, losing some speed. And just not getting anything. 46 seconds to go, Begonia. It's a long paddle back. I'm not too sure if the GOAT of the sport will be able to make it out in time for another wave.
How great moment for Sergio and Diego Sepúlveda, knocking out of the competition one of the legends of our sport. Qué montazo para Sergio Alonso y Diego Sepúlveda, eliminando a una de las leyendas del bodyboard, o la leyenda mayor que tenemos en este momento, ¿no? Que es Mike Stewart. Así que excelente trabajo del venezolano y del localazo Chati, que hasta ahora están avanzando. Solo quedan 10 segundos, Dio. I don't think situation might change because Mike is really far away and Paulo needs a big score. So I can hear from the beach, and it's official.
This is the end of round number 3, heat number 6. Progressing to round number 5, Sergio Alonso, Diego Sepulveda. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for some more high-flying, fun action here at Arica, right after these ad breaks. I welcome him back from that quick little ad, joined by my man Fabio. Fabio, some good riding out there. Mike Stewart unfortunately getting knocked out and ending his Arica charge. He's been here so many times.
So many.
So good to watch him still competing at this level. Well, let's throw back into this heat and let's see what's going on in the water. Another jam-packed heat, round number 6, round number 3, heat number 7. Here we go. Daniel Orocha, Amari Laverne, Christian Tapia, and Neiva Romero.
It will be a good hit, man. Daniel surfed so good in the earlier rounds. Christian Tapia, Neiva, and Amari. I don't need to say anything about Amaury. He's the man. And Daniel has already got a 5.25 on
That's
this
replay.
Good ride.
There we go. Lots of speed. Hooks are beautiful ARS.
Beautiful ARS, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's good. And it backs it up with another roll. Well, that's some great combination surfing there from Daniel. Yeah, Mars, like you said, he needs absolutely no introduction. There's a handful of guys that are as surgical and as precise as this man, Amari Laverne.
You already got a left. He's good, man. He's good in Arica. He's good in powerful waves. He lives in one of the best places for bodyboard as well. It's Canary Island. Its background is Reunion Island. So, man, this man is fantastic guy, fantastic athlete, fantastic person, good life,
and a
family,
great ambassador for the
yeah,
sport.
for sure, man.
He
I
carries
like
himself
him
so professionally everywhere he goes.
He speaks good. He do good stuffs. He spread the love of the bodyboard for everywhere. Falar um pouquinho de português aqui, agradecer novamente a toda a galera aí do Brasil que está mandando um monte de mensagem para mim e para a IBC. Muito feliz em poder estar transmitindo isso ao vivo para vocês, diretamente de Arica, junto com meu amigo aqui, Dion, speaking very good too. So we are together for bodyboarding.
That's it, and that's why we are here. 21 minutes, 33 seconds ago. Mars clocking in a nice little sneaky barrel and then gets that lead of a 5.5. And we're still seeing Neiva needing to get on the board. There he is, good looking wave, lots of speed, nice little bottom turn, uses the rail of the board, punches through the lip. It's to be guessed if he's going to make that one, but I think he's about to enjoy a free underwater tour courtesy of Floppos.
And now we have the yellow guy on the right again, Daniel. Yeah, man, it's pretty hard that, huh? The land, and especially on that place over there, man, so shallow.
Yeah, it's a brutal impact zone. It really is a brutal. It shakes you to your core when you get
too much power, man. This wave, too much water moving. You know, it's unbelievable stuff.
Even at 2-3 foot, it's just so much power. But at this, the actual size that it breaks at 6 foot and up, it's a special wave. All right, well, it's a little bit back another situation change there, where Daniel only got a 1 point ride, but he's back into first position. Mars still needs a second score. Christian Tapia still needs a second score. And Neiva Romero, he still needs 2 good scores. 20 minutes to go, Fabio. A lot of time.
A lot of time, man. And Arica is like that. Power waves, Pacific Ocean, so you never know when the set's gonna come. If the set will be bigger than couple minutes ago. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's pretty hard. Open ocean.
That's it. There's no bays, nothing blocking it, nothing changing it. It's just
straight into the reef, man.
Raw power swell, and this is why this place has to be respected.
For sure, man. For sure. And anything can happen here, man. You see, we just saw Mike Stewart losing in third place. That's unbelievable stuff because Mike surfs so good this wave. But that's it. That's competition. That's what we need to grow our sport.
That's correct. That's competition, and you got 25 minutes to make the most of it and get the good weights. Mike was up against some local knowledge, some great surfers. So that's fine. That's competition. You take your losses, you take your wins. But more and more, it's a win for bodyboarding that Mike is still competing. It's a win for all of us to be able to see him still compete at this level and at his age. It's phenomenal.
It is, for sure, and it's good. Look, we have, again, Amaury on the left. Amaury is looking all the lefts, good stuff, good riding, good air. Man,
Talk about phenomenal.
That's this guy has so much speed, man. The projection, the ability, and we have Daniel again. They are. Oh my God, they are on fire, Daniel and Amory.
That's correct, but Daniel, unfortunately, look, he is just getting absolutely hammered. Here we go. This is Christian Tapia looking for that nice to answer the guys.
Wow.
What's he doing? Unfortunately, pulling out of that one. Again, look at that impact zone, just braking so hard, and there he is, popping up that one, getting pushed towards the keyhole, which is a good place to go to, bit of a channel, and get yourself safely out to the back. But first, you're gonna have to pay some boogie tax and get grinded over the rocks.
Man, I want to check again the replay of Amory, man.
Yeah,
So much
look at that.
speed, man. And he just looked to the lip and go. Look at this.
Just look how smooth he is.
Yeah.
Barely any water displacement.
No
He hits that
water,
invert.
man. No
Perfect
water.
tweak.
Perfect.
And look at him. He's
So-
already ready to hit
Again.
again. He's like in that pose. He's like in hunting mode. Got one. Going for the next one. Always ready. And let that be a lesson to all our viewers. Here we go. Yellow.
And look at this, man. The Daniel stuff too. Look at how high he did. Oh, fantastic. The first time I went to Hawaii, let's check it out. Moss again. They spreading left and right. Nice invert for Never, huh? Never, nice wave for him.
Alright, well,
Okay.
it's official announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 8, the last heat of round number 3, Fabio, will be the last heat of the day, as we're going to be holding the better conditions for round number 5, as the wind is starting to play its part here at Arica.
It's so good. We have a lot of days of competition, so we can choose the best waves for the riders, and we can show to everyone, the best bodyboard stuff in Arica.
Exactly. Well, you know, this is the place. If you want to show someone what is competitive bodyboarding, this is one of those places where you really want to watch it. That, along with Fronton, and you know what? Any stop on the water, actually, you know, these are the premium stops, but you have to be able to compete not only in perfect 6 to 8 foot reef breaks. You have to be able to compete in small beach breaks, big beach breaks, messy beach breaks, and that just makes you the overall a great all-rounder surfer if you're able to perform well in onshore conditions, in sloppy conditions, in less strong conditions, and that's nature. The sport is governed by the waves.
I totally agree with you. So we need all kinds of waves on our sport. So you see Moss and Pierre and all those guys, all the Brazilians, all the Aussies, everyone can surf small, big, middle-sized waves, slab waves, wave pools, and whatever. They're doing all the kinds of stuff. And this event in particular is good to us to everybody to learn a little bit more from those guys, because they are the guys. Like the local guys too, they are amazing how they surf, how they choose the waves, how they control the board, because here there's so much speed, man. Sometimes you have to slow down your board to get a barrel.
Yes.
And it's good. It's very good. I sent the link to my students back home and say, man, watch.
Exactly.
This is like free stuff
Free
to you
education,
guys.
right? Yeah.
Free education. That's it. And in a very good place for bodyboarding.
Yeah, absolutely. This is premium. I mean, Fronton, it is having seen it in all its glory, and the guys dropping in on that heaving monstrous slab with deadly consequences, and then going up and hitting those sections. It's high performance. It's heavy on the body. It's heavy on your mental, because you really have to commit. You see the water sucking over the reefs, and you just gotta know, I'm gotta go.
This is bodyboard, huh?
Got a job to do.
Look at this. I think this is the highest score of the day. Amory did the air and he got 8 points. I think this is the highest score of the day, if I'm not wrong.
8 point right. I think you are 100% correct. That is the highest score of the day.
You see, and he's doing, I think, the best score of the day as well, 13.5. I don't know.
I think we've had one 13.5. I think 2 heats ago. I stand to be corrected, but it was in the 13s. It was 13s or 13.5.
And Daniel is doing good too. He has a 6 and a 5.25, man. Oh, yeah, it's good. And then in Naver too, he has 6.75. So it's pretty tough heat, man.
All right, guys, we're gonna throw to an interview. Begonia, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, guys. We're super excited here with Sergio Alonso. Sergio just coming back to the World Tour for a long time. He hasn't competed here. Sergio, muchísimos años que no competías en el Tour Mundial, estás volviendo. Cuéntanos un poco cómo fue ese hit y cómo se siente esta experiencia.
Bueno, de verdad que tenía ya 5 años que no competía por cosas de la vida, pues. De verdad que me siento muy feliz, muy contento de estar en la mejor ola del mundo, compitiendo con todos los mejores riders. De verdad que mi hit fue una manga muy fuerte, ya que teníamos adentro a Mike Stewart, la leyenda. Pero fue un hit complicado, pero igual esperé mis 2 olas, la que necesitaba para hacer los puntos, y de verdad que logré el resultado y feliz de pasar la siguiente ronda.
Okay, he's saying yes, he has been out of the competition for 5 years now for different reasons, personal reasons, but now he came back. He's very happy to be here. One of the best ways in the world and competing against the best. Against Mike Stewart was a big height in his career. He just waited for the 2 good waves, and he was very lucky, he feels, to get those waves that he needed, because he feels it was a difficult hit. Para nosotros los venezolanos sabemos que la situación tan difícil, tú vives en Chile hace unos años, estás acá con tu familia, estás acá con tus amigos. Cuéntanos un poco, porque yo sé que la gente que está sintonizando está bien ligada contigo. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Bueno, de verdad me siento muy feliz de estar aquí en Chile, en Iquique. De verdad que le doy las gracias a todos los iquiqueños por recibirnos bien, y de verdad que nunca había entrenado así tan fuerte aquí en Chile. No conocía tanto la ola, siempre llegaba sin conocer la ola, y bueno, de verdad feliz de estar aquí en Chile y correr las mejores olas de todo el mundo, porque Chile lo tiene todo.
Well, he says he's very happy and grateful to be living here in Chile. He lives in Iquique. He says it's hard for the Venezuelans at the moment, but he's here with his family, working hard, training really hard, and for him, that's very important for his career. Somebody to say hi or thanks, alguien para saludar ahora.
Bueno, quiero mandarle un saludo a mi mamá en especial, Margarita, y a todos mis amigos, a toda mi familia y a toda Venezuela entera.
Eso es, felicitaciones Sergio, y espero que sigas avanzando en este campeonato. Congratulations, and let's go back to the action. Back to you guys.
Oh, we're back in action.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, Begonia. And let us know where you are viewing in from. Jump onto the YouTube and give us a little bit of a shout out as we see some live action in the water. This is Rider in Blue. Look, a little section gets to behind a little doggy door there.
Wow.
A little shade. So much fun.
I'm reading now at the YouTube commentaries. We have Manny Vargas with us. Thanks, Manny, for your words, man.
Oh, look at
appreciate
that backflip.
That's a good backflip over there again for the yellow guy, man. This guy is no stop riding waves.
Yeah, Manny's been a pivotal part of all of this, and he's focusing on his business, Epic Surf Tours. Check it out. Give the man some love. Everybody loves a good old Manny Vargas. Here we go. Whoa, right and wide, locking into the
backdoor barrel, man. Sick one.
Yeah.
Come on.
Choo train. That one just folded over him like a taco, and he went all the way through. Beautiful.
He chose the wave pretty good too, you know, man.
Such a good wave selection, Fabio. Such a good wave
You
selection.
saw Moss looking to the wave as well. Look.
It's a little replay
Of
yellow,
the backflip.
nice little backflip.
Nice
Not
one.
much of a section, and he managed to get good projection off of that.
Yeah. That's the power of Arica.
That is the power of Arica, 100%.
Let's see the replay of the left. No.
All right, we'll see what Moz is hanging out there.
Oh,
dropping.
this is the left, man. Look at this. Nice control, backdoor barrel, man.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Completely beautiful, and you don't need it to do anymore.
No, you don't.
Nothing.
No, that's deep. It was well controlled, well surfed, smooth out, great exit. It'll be a great scoring ride. Classic barrel ride.
Classic barrel. For the left, not a big wave. Good selection.
Yes, good selection. Whoop, blue, letting go, letting go, letting go.
But talk about Manny, Neil.
Yeah, man, it's I call him a stoke dealer. He's just there dealing out happy coins, making sure everybody's happy. He looks after people. So, it's the kindest guy. And Manny Vargas has got such history in the sport. He's one of those key people that also loves to keep the history alive with his photo libraries, his NFTs, his apps. All these things that he's done. It's fantastic.
Thanks, Manny, for your kind of words, and we here spreading the love of the bodyboarding, man.
Yeah, we're waiting for the scores to come up and we can see what the situation is in the water here from outside. But right now, Mars sitting pretty with that beautiful invert. 8-point right, highest score of the day.
Of the day, I think.
Absolutely.
And one maneuver.
It just shows. And this is not even big. It's not even like the best floppers.
Imagine if you have big waves at the end of the contest. It will be a show.
It'll be a show. And that's a show we want to see. And you know what? The good thing is the charts are lighting up closer to the end of the waiting period. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys better be watching when it's going down, because you want to see all your favorites. Jeff Hubbard, PLC, Tristan Roberts, just to name a few. All these guys going absolute ham here at Floppers.
For sure, they will. For sure. And they ready for this.
This is what they love. This is what they froth for.
Yeah.
Perfect big pits and big ramps. That's just what these guys want. What any bodyboarder wants. You want to be able to hit that section and fly as far and as high as you can.
For sure. And Arica delivers this. Arica is Arica.
This is Arica.
Sometimes people ask me, there's always waves in Arica. I said, yeah, man, there's always waves.
It's really wild how raw and open the coastline is.
Look at Moss. Nice control on the direction to put his board to do a roll, and that's it.
And a roll out into the back. But again, he lands a roll in front of the foam ball, ready for something else. And that's something we should all take away from this. Those lessons, the free schooling. If you land your maneuver, always be ready for that second maneuver, that second scoring maneuver. Always just adds to your scorecard and betters your position. Be ready and focused.
And I don't know if you know that, but Moz told me before, like when I was in Canaria doing a TV show for the Brazilian television, that he never wants to surf right. You believe that?
That makes sense.
Because he was from Reunion Island too.
Look at this. Here we go. Mars with a good roll. Classic. Perfect. He lands in the foam ball. Comes out screaming and whoop, does a little flip.
And now he can surf for both directions and doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right
and
or
it's
left.
equally good. Yeah, it's equally good left.
He can
or
do
right. Completely
whatever he
ambidextrous.
does to the left. He do for the right too.
Exactly. And both of them look so stylish. He's just one of those icons. He's one of those guys that are just so technical and I think he advanced and his influence onto the other guys have been really big, making sure that keeping them, having them able to I lost my wording there. He keeps progressing them, he keeps putting pressure on them, so they need to adapt, they need to follow suit, and you see the level of riding has just gone up and up and up.
Oh,
Here we go,
white and yellow ones. Oh, this guy, man, in white. Oh, my God. Christian. Again, man. Again. Christian has a 7, so he probably, I don't know. But Daniel went to the right, too, so I don't know.
That's great. That was a good wave. That wave really looked good for a split peak, both left and right. We followed the left. Beautiful barrel. Judges will have their hands busy. And I think he might just sneak into that second place, having to improve that 4-point ride.
And there's another wave coming. Let's see the replay on the right.
On the right.
Daniel, he's looking to a big air, and he does. Oh my God, man.
Yeah, he got it. That's a good
it's pretty tough hit, huh? So
Venezuelans
tough, man.
doing their thing. 4 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen, Amari Laverne with an 8 and a 5 point with a 13.5 total wave score. Daniel Arocha with 11.25. Christian Tapia with 11. And Neva Romero trailing a little bit behind, but still not having that second backup score. He's got a 6.75, which is a really good score. And if he can improve on his 1.75, he needs a he needs a 4.5 to make it into second place. That's it.
That's it. And he got that barrel that we're still waiting for the score, I think.
No, that was white, I think, was it not?
I don't know. No.
You were right. Yes, you were right. 100%. There we go. 5.15 for the barrel. There he is in second position. Now Daniel and Christian.
Wow.
And 4.9
Christian
and a 5.9.
And Christian is in fourth position, but now he's turned to second position.
I love it shuffling.
That's
I love it.
crazy,
I love the
man.
shuffling. He got a 7-point ride and a 5.25. It's
one of the best
insane.
hits so far for the day.
Yes, definitely.
Like
13,
we have
12, 19, 11.
Yeah.
We've had one of our previous heats where the top three guys both scored over 10. I don't think we've had it yet where all four competitors have combined scores of 10 and above.
And the heat is still open because they need like 6.51, 5.51, 6.26. So that's it. 2 minutes to go. It's that's a replay for Christian. Look, that's the second barrel of him. That's a nice barrel too, man. Nice control. It's funny because we have a guy in Brazil back in the days, Daniel Rocha, one of the best rides from Brazil.
Oh wow!
He made third place at Pipeline when Steve Mackenzie won that event.
Jeepers.
With huge waves and perfect wave.
Amazing.
Daniel took third and surfed so well that day.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Daniel is a very good friend of mine. So, alô Daniel, temos aqui cara parecido com você, ó, Daniel Arocha.
That's crazy. So, how long ago was that?
This was 97.
Wow.
When Steve Mackenzie Maka from Australia won that pipeline contest against Kainoa Magi. Waves was on fire that
we
day.
love watching
On
Kainoa
fire.
Magi as well.
Kainoa was, man, fantastic. Fantastic. And how come he never won pipeline, huh?
That's weird, yeah.
It's weird, huh? Sometimes the competition, huh?
He has such a presence in and out of the water and such a character. But he serves that place so well. Incredible to watch him, especially when he does his DK. Such a big guy, such a big frame. The biggest pits, just on the knee, not even holding his rail, just sits in it. It's incredible.
On the drop knee, man. Fantastic guy.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, we're heading to the 1 minute mark in this heat. Round number 3, heat number 7. Amari Laverne holding it down with a 13.5, and Christian Tapia surfing really well with a 12.25. Neva Romero needs a 5.51 for that second position, and a Daniel Arocha with a 11.25, needing a 6.26. 50 seconds to go, Fabio.
And I think Amaury, he just surfed 3 waves on that hit, or 2 waves, I think. You see how technical he is, man. It's unbelievable.
Saving his energy. Here we go. Letting go. No. So Christian Tapia had priority. I wonder what's going to happen there. He did paddle for the wave, but he didn't have momentum. So yeah, I don't think he will lose. He will lose his priority here. So he'll be safe with that.
Amaury now has first priority. And here he comes, Amaury.
Thank you. On a silver platter, Moz running down the line. Look at that perfect Moz style. Sees it, lets it go. Has a little playful eject. 8 seconds to go. This is the end of the heat. And I think it's safe to say that Moz and Christian Tapia will be making it into round number 5.
Number 5, yeah.
That's correct. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't get anywhere. Last heat of the day coming right up. That'll be round number 3, heat number 8. And join us for the outing of this beautiful day here at Arica after these quick ads. All right, we're going to stay with you guys. I guess Pancho and them are a little bit busy with something else. So who do we have in this next heat? Let's quickly
Next heat is the last heat of the day. We're going to have Michael Pascual, Rodrigo Silva, and Robert Berman.
So Robbie Berman from Cape Town, South Africa, and
wow,
we're just waiting for the fourth competitor. But yeah, Robbie It's one of the new guys on the block. He's been around for a long time, but now he's following his teammates, Tristan and them. So yeah, it'll be good to see him maybe making it into the next round. Right, we're gonna get back to you guys after this quick ad, and we'll be back with some last heat of the day right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last heat of the day, and we are so happy that we have seen such a great day with great maneuvers, great wave. And you know what? Let's just go straight to the water, DM, because the action, it's right there. We don't want to take any time with us in the screen. Pancho, take us to the action.
Yeah, it's been a banger of a day. Some great heats, some great moments in the water. We're gonna have a nice little recap session later. And what a day it's been. Look at this. Michael Pascal, Rodrigo Silva, Lionel Medina, and Robbie Berman. So yeah, this is one of those make or break heats. Top two guys will advance into round number 5, which will be the first non-elimination round. And yeah, and that's where the money starts to tick. So yeah, Robbie Berman served really good. Got himself all the way into round number 3. Here we go. This is Michael Pascal clocking a 2-point right. Lots of speed, just gunning down the line, going for a nice invert. Lands a little bit rough and just getting held back by the white water.
Yeah, and what a day we just saw. Last heat was amazing. I think it was definitely one of the most stacked heats that we've seen. And you know what, guys? Keep an eye on this guy, Michael Pascal. He is is half from Iquique and half from here. And Rodrigo Silva, one of the twins. He's the twin of Moises Silva, local guy, knows his way perfectly here at Arica. And of course, Lionel Medina, he's been surfing so consistent throughout the event. And of course, the Safa. He's actually first time he comes here, right, Robert?
Yeah, that's it. It's the first time in Arica, first time on tour. And it's just good to have him, one of the young guys, and it's really making a good name for himself.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've seen him on the previous heats, and he's just been showing some knowledge.
Yeah, because he's no stranger to heavy waves. He surfs a wave up in the west coast of South Africa called Tantu, and he surfs it very well. He charges really hard. It's a very heavy, slabby wave. And, they become accustomed to the cold water. This water is like it is back home. Here we go. There's Robbie up and riding. Look at this one. Nice little inside left-hander. Probably goes for a nice little loopy roll. That's it. Good, clean, basic surfing. Get the scorecard ticking. Settle down on some nerves. And just soldier on.
Yeah, no, definitely. You can tell the guys are feeling comfortable with the conditions. You know, the winds, there's a little bit of a breeze, but it's not that strong.
Yeah, it's not that bad, eh?
It's not really affecting the wave that much, and I think definitely they can show what they're capable of.
Exactly. All right, 21 minutes. Here we go. A little bit of replay from Robbo. Nice little Rolo. just gets that little cobwebs off him and gets back into the lineup. All right, Michael Pascal only with a 2-point ride. We'll just wait for the scores for Robbie to come up, and he'll probably be sitting in the first position. Still ample time in this heat, 20 minutes to go. It's crazy how fast 25 minutes goes, eh?
Definitely. And you know what? I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors and all the cooperators that we have in this event. Of course, this event is presented by Pride Bodyboards. Thank you very much for supporting this side of the world events. And the sponsors, we have the Gore, which is the I'm going to say it in Spanish because it's a little bit hard to explain in English. Los patrocinadores de este evento tenemos a Pride Bodyboard como presentador, el Gore a través del Consejo Regional, Corfo a través de su programa. Wait a minute, here comes Lionel Medina on this nice looking ride. Let's see if he can find the ramp right there, and that's a very well executed roll, playing conservative, and that's perfect. When you start the heat, you don't want to risk too much. You just want to start putting some points out there and just build your score. But he has to watch out. Those guys are very strong. We're waiting for score for Robo.
Yeah, we're waiting for Robbie's little score. And but look at Lionel Medina. He rode that wave really well. He sat at the top of the wave, waiting for it, and then releasing his rail all the way down the face, see the little roll section, and he hits it. So really cool. Right, well, there's a lull in action. We're going to jump to the last interview of the day. Over to you, Fabio.
Fabio Namori.
Okay, I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Amaury. You did a good job, man. The highest score, the best wave of the day. Talk a little bit for us.
Yeah, thanks, Fabio. It was a bit difficult today. It's a little bit windy, but the wave's still really powerful. Find a good invert to manage a good score. And then I wanted to do something big. I don't know, I was a bit excited. It's my first heat in Arica after 3 years, so I was a bit excited. Definitely some really good wave out there and good level in this heat. But this is just the beginning, so yeah, take it easy.
Man, it's a pleasure to see you surfing this wave. This wave is totally bodyboard, 100%. How we can expect from the Moss?
Yeah, man. Voy a hacer un poco el español para la gente que no mire. Y nada, la verdad que estoy muy motivado, me siento muy en forma. Obviamente hay mucho nivel en este evento, así que va a estar un show. Y nada, voy a darlo todo. Estoy muy motivado y a ver si hago un buen papel.
Muchas gracias, amigo. Parabéns.
Ahí está, Marino.
Thank you very much, Fabio and Amaury. Great interview there for Super Stoke Amaury with the highest score of the day. And here it comes, beautiful looking wave there for Rodrigo Silva. Split pick situation with Michael Pascal. Oh. And yeah, nothing there. Let's see. I shouldn't say that, but I heard from the speaker, the beach announcer, that Blanco Rodrigo Silva White did a roll. So let's see if we have that replay. Let's see if he can offer. There it is. Oh wait, this is Robo coming. Oh, that's nice looking barrel.
Yeah, nice little barrel, and just ends it off with a little reverse spinneroonie. He'll be stoked on that, just keeping the scorecard ticking. But Rodrigo Silva, apparently with a nice roll, because that wave that they took off with the split peak action, you can see the left-hander was going to hold up nicely. So probably had a little bit of a cover-up and bang into a nice little roll. We'll get that replay to you guys soon. And then, and we'll update the scores as they come through. But if you want to see the scores, head to the ibcworldtour.com. In real time, you can see what's happening. You can also interact and watch the surfing and the scoring at the same time as we get some scores coming out here. Robbie Berman getting a 3.5 for his nice little barrel, sitting with a 7-pointer, and we're waiting for the rest of the scores to drop. Last heat of the day, round 3, heat number 8, 16 minutes and 30 seconds. Here we go, Lionel Medina back on top with a nice 3.75. Robbie sitting down into second, and Rodrigo Silva, Michael Pascal only needs a 5.5 and a 4.5 to advance. Big wave, just detonating on this reef, looking really cool. Conditions holding off just in time for us to wrap up the day's competition, Begonia, and it's been action-packed day.
Yeah, definitely. Here comes Michael Pascal. He's also named Chucky. Let's go, Chucky. Half Iquiqueñan, half Arican. I don't know how to say Ariquian. From Arica in English, I will say Arician. He lives here now, but he is from Iquique originally, I think. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. Maybe he was born here, but I know for a fact he lived in Iquique for a while and he lives here now. He's back here now. It's a great guy and he knows his way perfectly. He's actually on the on the video, the teaser for this event with the big wave. I think it's if I don't mistake, I think it's a big invert that he has there from previous years. So yeah, Michael Pascal right there. Let's see if he can get that 5.5 that he needs to climb to the second position. But right now it's Lionel Medina with E. I'm gonna fix that today for sure. I already sent a message, but they probably haven't seen it. It's Lionel Medina, the former fronton king 2020, right straight from Canary Islands, who's holding the first position. And in second position, the South African Robert Berman, also known as Rodrigo Silva, twin of Moises Silva. Right there in the third position, and Chucky, Michael Pascal in the fourth. But we're waiting for scores, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, funny story about Michael Pascal Chucky. That's a couple of years ago we were introduced to him, and everybody said his nickname is Chucky, and we couldn't understand what the guys were saying, and it actually turned out that it's a Chucky from the horror movie Chucky the doll, and because he looks like something happened, and then he got that the Chucky doll, and we just after that it was very funny.
Thank you, Manny, for being there, supporting the streaming. You know, we miss you. Manny is doing a bunch of things with a bunch of projects like he always does. He has always a bunch of things on his hands. And here he comes. This is Chucky. No, nada.
Yep, Chucky letting that one go. Thankfully he did, because it's not a good looking wave. But yeah, Manny, man, legend, brother. Thank you for everything. And good luck. Good luck with your new ventures. We look forward to seeing how everything successfully unfolds for you. And for anybody out there, jump onto Manny's NFTs. Make sure you support him, because he does have some of the most insane photos and history of our sport in those lockers that he has. Incredible stuff. 13 minutes, 22 to go, Bego. Last hit, round number 3, hit number 8. Lionel Medina with an E with 8.65. Robbie Berman from Cape Town, South Africa with a lekker 7.5. Hy gaan die manne laat les op sê as hy hierdeur kom julle, so almal staan vas. Robert gaan dit doen. And Rodrigo Silva with a needing a 4.5, and Michael Pascal with
that was full on Africans.
That was
Afrikaans,
bro.
That's the language. Para las personas que hablan español, lo que él acaba de hablar es una de las 30 lenguas. 30 languages you said there's in South Africa?
13.
Oh, okay. 13, no 30. 13 lenguas oficiales hay en Sudáfrica, y este hombre acaba de tirarse una de ellas, que es Afrikaans. Así que qué cool. Aquí tenemos una transmisión mixta con todos los idiomas que podemos hacer. La idea no es confundirlos, la idea justamente es informarlos, darles la oportunidad a todos, en todos los idiomas que podamos, de tratar de traerles una actualización, y vamos a hacerlo, aprovechar hacer la actualización. Lionel Medina, el canario, está en la primera posición, seguido del sudafricano Robert Berman. En tercera posición, el localazo, el gemelo Rodrigo Silva, también conocido como Rorro o Bartorro, y otro local, Michael Pascal, también conocido como Chucky, que todavía no ha tenido la oportunidad de mostrarse, pero faltan 11 minutos, Dion. Y con ese tiempo, cualquiera de estos riders pueden hacer una excelente performance. Just, 11 minutes, enough time for them to change the situation at all times.
That's correct, and we've seen it over and over again during the course of the competition today, that it truly, that saying is such a cliche saying, it's not over until it's over, not over until you hear the buzzer, and that is it's just testament. Some of the guys came in the last couple of seconds, changing the situations, making it through into the next round. You have Red and White, Rodrigo Silva cruising down the line, looking for a little something. He reads it really well, goes for a nice little roll. The wind pushing the face of the wave down a little bit. He read it well, and he got a nice score. He needs a 4.5 for that second position.
Yeah, he did what he could with what he had. That was a little mushy wave, not too rompy, but yeah, he just find his way through with that through the lip roll. Here's the replay. Nice looking through the lip roll. I mean, more through the foam roll than the lip.
Yeah, just a bit of a messy one, but he managed to punch through it, hold on, and ride it out. 10 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Here we go. Michael Pascal looking. This is your heat leader, Lionel Medina, 8.65. How can he extend his lead? Losing priority on this one. Handing it back over to Robbie Berman if we go by the system right now. Right now, leaving Robbie in a really good position. He needs a 4.66 to secure the first place. He is safe in second place. Now he's got options. His options are sit, drop anchor, use his priority for the best wave. If that doesn't come during the course of the 10 minutes and it comes to the end of the heat, and he can use that then to block Rodrigo Silva or Michael Pascal, preventing them to put on a score to secure his position into round number 5. Was that a mistake by Lionel Medina? Could he have just given it away? But for all sense and purpose, I think Lionel is still very safe. The battle is for that second space.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? It's a funny fact that no one has taken this event more than 2 times. We have actually Jeff Hoover being twice champion, Ben playing twice, Guilherme Tamega twice, Dave Winchester twice, Omori only once, Jared once, Ian once, Tanner once, and Pierre-Louis Coste twice. Let's see. I mean, from all these guys, the only one that could take the third title here could be Pierre-Louis.
And what about Amari?
No, he only holds one title.
Wow.
Yeah.
So PLC's again ready to set new records.
And he's a defending champ.
Man, that guy. 2019 was such an incredible year. 2018, when him and Tanner surfed that heat.
That was amazing.
10s, 9.8s, 10s, 9.5s. It was bodyboarding at its absolute best. All right, Robbie Berman using his priority. Is he going to able to get something from this? Is this wave just going to flatten out for him? A little bit of section up there, slows down, goes for an ARS, gets it. Not what he wanted. I'm sure he would know that it's not what he wanted. But 8 minutes to go. It's a lot of time still.
It is a lot of time, but I do want to thank everyone that everyone that have done this event possible. I'm going to say it in Spanish. Yo quiero agradecer a todos quienes han apoyado este evento. Este evento es presentado por Pride Bodyboards, está patrocinado por el GORE a través del Consejo Regional, Corfo a través del programa Arica Siempre Activa, Municipalidad de Arica y Parinacota, la Armada de Chile, la Corporación Municipal Costa Chinchorro, la Municipalidad de Camarones, Cernatur. Y este evento es auspiciado por el Hotel Antay, Red Bull, Industria San Miguel, Panamericana Hotel, la Terraza Mestiza, donde hicimos la press conference, el Aguas del Altiplano, Rancio Bodyboard Tools, que es de nuestro amigo Mané, que también nos está ayudando ahí con los insights en las redes sociales. La Ola Violenta, gracias chicos, ahí el Bola desde Argentina que nos trajo, que fue el encargado de hacer los uniformes, las poleras del evento. Muchas gracias, ahí se vino viajando con 18 maletas con su hijo. Y también No Surfing My Wave, que es No Surfing My Wave is the shop for Chucky, Michael Pascal, the guy that is right now surfing. He has this shop here, a small one. It's a small business called No Surfing My Wave.
Well, that's fantastic. Michael Pascal, talk about the man, and now he's on a nice looking right-hander, drops his legs, a lot of white water, easy going together section, manages to hold it steady, bouncy. The texture on the water is becoming too much, and you can see the utter disappointment. He also used his priority at this moment. Now he's back in the queue, wondering where the red and blue is sitting, because Lionel Medina is up next for that second priority. Robert is in third priority, and Rodrigo Silva in first priority. 6 minutes 35 seconds to go. Robbie with a total wave score of 7, and Lionel Medina in first position with an 8.65, where Robbie needs a 4.66. Rodrigo Silva needs only a 4.2 for that second place position, and Michael Pascal disappointed in his last ride, needing a 5.5.
Yeah, that's right. We had a pretty good day today. You guys can see, this is new to us. You can see on your screen the time that we have been working. It's been 5 hours, and I think it's been a very productive day. Which were your favorite moments? Can you recall any?
There's plenty of favorite
I know,
moments,
it's
so
crazy.
I'm just kind of thinking of them right now.
I'm gonna tell you what you think. For me, it was amazing. The performance of Manuel Cepeda. He's from Antofagasta. He's a very dedicated rider, and I really enjoyed his surfing. Very calm and cool. Sergio Alonso, of course, from Venezuela, coming back to the tour after 5 years. I really enjoyed it. Jan Salom from France, first time here, and he was killing it. And what about that second chance, like you said, the surfing gods gave young Aymar?
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, I just really love the French vibe right now. There's such a good vibe in their camp, and it sounds pretty silly saying that, but they are so positive and they're so supportive of one another. You know, and I really do think that plays a massive role. And I did ask him that, and he did say yes, it plays a massive role, having the support and the technical input of guys like PLC, like Mars, like Maxime, and they all support each other, sharing knowledge of where to sit, what to look out for, and it's an advantage to have guys like that. Yes, Robbie on a nice, good-looking barrel, threading the needle, gets all the way to the keyhole, and he's just probably having fun right now. But not everybody gets opportunity to surf this way, so you really want to make the most of your heat, and whether you're leading, whether you're in fourth place, whatever wave you take on, you want to make the most of it and have as much fun as what you can. Like the heat with Mike Stewart, Biggo. I forgot the young kid's name.
Sergio.
Yes, it's an absolute dream to
came back, yeah.
Share a wave, or share a 4-man heat, or share a heat with the greatest of all time, Mike Stewart, and an idol.
He actually was sponsored by Mike back in 2011, and here it comes, the Rorro, Bartorro. Let's see what Bartorro can do. Vamos a ver qué puede ofrecer Bartorro. Oh, I think he should have done a roller. What do you think? Well, I don't know. I'm not there.
I don't know. The wave was washing away from him. I think he got pushed. The pressure was a bit much, and the split peak action between Michael and Rodrigo was of that style. Sorry guys, I'm just losing some train of thought here, but both of them got pushed into the wave, split peak action, and Rodrigo pulled back. No, Rodrigo went and Michael pulled back. Here we go, Michael up and riding on this good looking left hand, a lot of speed, does a loopy arm roll, nice extended, finishes it off with a little reverse spin. Now he needs a 5.95 for that second position. Conditions are deteriorating, the texture is becoming a lot more visible, so I do feel it's a good call putting the competition on hold and ending it here today.
No, definitely, and we have advanced, I mean, half of the round number 2 and the whole round number 3, so we're more comfortable with whatever is left for the event, and it's going to be a very quiet and calm event, because it's 62 riders that we have, 62 competitors, and we have one more week to go. So I think there's a big chance we are not surfing on Monday and Tuesday. It's dropping critically, but then it's picking up. So there's a big chance that we come back on Wednesday, or if not, we could be coming back on Thursday, Friday, and closing in Saturday. That's for now. Everything has to be, guys, you need to follow the IBC World Tour. Make sure to subscribe in the YouTube channel and follow in the social media. and they're going to be throwing all the updates there. So the official information only comes from the IBC World Tour.
Yep, that's good. Correct. 1 minute 47 seconds. Get onto ibcworldtour.com for all the information on all the socials as well, Instagram and Facebook. Announcements of event statuses will be given to you guys as it develops. But yes, the conditions are looking incredible for the later part of next week. So we are that's the type of floppers you want. You want those big gnarly pits, and I think everybody will be very anxious and very excited for that. It's a nice little set. Everyone's scratching for this. It's down to the last minute. It's anybody's game. There's waves coming. There's action coming. What can happen? Are we going to see an upset? Are we going to see? Here we go. Rodrigo Silva. Here we go. Last chance. Bigger gets it in there. Hooks a massive ARS. Oh my goodness.
This is what I wanted to see from him. Claro que sí.
Last minute. And this is what you get.
And here's the answer of Leo. Let's see if Leo can throw something there. I don't think he's going to make it out of there. This is what I was expecting from Rodrigo, from Bartorro. Claro que sí, Bartorro, el localazo, el gemelo. Últimos segundos, gente. Estábamos todos, yo creo, esperando ver algo así. Súper buen backflip, bien proyectado, completado con un rolo. Yo creo que Rodrigo va a obtener ese 4.65 que está buscando y le va a quitar esa posición al Zafa.
All right, look at this. Hits it. There he goes. Hooks a massive backflip. In fact, perfect landing. Follows up with a nice little quick roll. You know, it just shattered some dreams, and he made it, put himself into the first position with a 7.75. Incredible surfing from the young Rodrigo Silva. Lionel Medina now in that second place. 5 seconds to go. And that is it. That's all she wrote. Today's competition. Look at Lionel Medina trying to charge through that barrel, and unfortunately not making it. Well, Begonia, you are happy. Rodrigo Silva made this one. He left it for way late. But rather late than never. Coming in third place, Robbie Berman, and ending his charge as well, Michael Pascal.
No, what a great day, Dion, I have to say. We did, like I said before, we did half of a round 2, a whole round 3, full of energy, full of action, and what a day. I think we're going to be seeing Rodrigo Silva's interview. I mean, he totally deserved it. He changed the situation at the very last minute with a 7.75. Creo, voy a decir una actualización. Este es el último hit del día. Hemos hecho un día muy bueno con la mitad de la ronda 2 y toda la ronda 3. Este último hit fue realmente infarto. Rodrigo Silva, el gemelo, el localazo, venía de la tercera posición, no estaba clasificando y en los últimos segundos tomó esa ola, cambió la situación con un súper buen backflip y un rolo. Le dieron un 7.75 y quedó de primero. En segunda posición, Lionel Medina. Desafortunadamente se despiden de competencia el sudafricano Robert Berman y Michael Pascal. Vamos a irnos a unos cortos comerciales para esperar a que salga Rodrigo y nosotros nos despediremos después de eso.
Well, welcome back, and what a great day of action today, Begonia. It's been jam-packed. We saw some great surfing, a couple of disappointments, but mostly smiles all across the board.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's what it is. It's hard to have. I mean, not all of the riders can make it for sure. It's only one winning, but it's been a hell of a ride. It's been a hell of a day. I definitely loved it. And we were talking about our highlights, our personal highlights. Do you have some?
Oh, Jan Solana, I mean, I think the Frenchies, like I said, to me, haven't been given that second chance and taking it with both hands. Pardon?
Young Aymar.
Yes, taking it with both hands, and now finding himself in round number 5. That's fantastic. There's been some great surfing all over. Mars, as always, is always a standout. It's very technical, very surgical in his approach. Dave Hubbard as well. It was a heavy heat between those guys. They had some good waves coming through there. So I think, and a bit of a disappointment not to see Mike Stewart advancing. It's always nice to see him competing at that level, at this level, and also at his age. It's inspiring for everybody. And also to see Rodrigo Silva coming right at the end, one of the young guys, and just showing his patience, his understanding of the wave, and just landed perfect backflip. Followed up with a beautiful roll. It's just textbook bodyboarding. It's fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. Those moments were amazing. I recall especially that air reverse from Lionel Medina. That was a very aggressive and well executed maneuver. I like it very much. I love to see different maneuvers. And there were a couple of cool inverts. Exactly in the heat of Sergio Alonso and Mike Stewart. He actually throw inverts to both sides, and it's great to see them, to see the skills that you have skills surfing equally as good to any of those of the sides to right and left. So yeah, Sergio Alonso from Venezuela coming back to the tour after 5 years. It's such a highlight from the event. Also, I enjoyed very much seeing Jan Salom, another French rider.
Absolutely.
It's first time here, and he was so stoked at the interview, man. I love to see
it. It was good.
Did you see that
interview?
That
was good.
He
High
was
fives
like
all around. It's fantastic.
Man.
But again, they have that insight. They have the inside information, the knowledge of the PLCs, of the Maoris, of the Maxims, and that has to help you in some way. Your confidence, the way you approach the waves. Oh, I remember him saying this. I must leave this wave. Boom, best wave behind it. Now he gets a score. And it's been testament to their surfing and the level of their riding. It's very high. It's very cool to see.
Definitely, and the Chileans, man. Also, Manuel Cepeda from Antofagasta. You can see the transition in his surfing through these previous years. I think for some people the pandemic was good because they got to train and they got to just get a different view of how to surf and how to compete. And I think Manuel is one of those. Manuel was cool and calm during the whole heat, and he took those 2 waves perfectly ridden, good size. He waited, he held the priority, so that was pretty cool to watch. Also Chati, Chati, the local guy, he surfed really good. I thought actually he was going to be first, but I have to say, of course, Moises Silva, just to watch the young Silvas.
Yeah,
they're 19 years old.
And talk about Silvas, interview is ready to go. So let's take about to our heat winner, Rodrigo Silva.
I'm here with Rodrigo Silva, local boy, winner of the last heat of the day with a beautiful wave. Rodrigo, habla un poquito da última ola que tú tiraste belísima manobra.
Muchas gracias, la verdad está ya muy triste, aunque no me rendía todavía, pero había sido un hit largo donde habían muy poca ola y en el último minuto me cayó del cielo esa olita que se enrolló perfecta y pude ponerme un backflip y después un rolo y logré conseguir mi salto al round 5 y estoy muy feliz en verdad. Estaba muy nervioso, pensé que ya era tarde para mí, pero esto no se acaba hasta que se acaba, así que seguimos en competencia y vamos a darlo todo.
He had a tough heat at the end. He got the best wave, one of the best waves of the day, and he made through first place. Man, congratulations, and we see you in the next round.
Sí, muy feliz con todo ahora a mi siguiente hit Y agradecer siempre a la gente que me apoya, a mi familia sobre todo, que me acompaña siempre, a mi tía, a mi hermano, a mis primas, y a mis patrocinadores, Punta 2 Bodyboard Shop, a Tipax Team, a Uscanco Wetsuits, el Mercado Cocina, No Surfing My Wave y Kinésica Médica, que me apoya con mi entrenamiento y me ha estado preparando para este campeonato que he estado esperando con tanta ansia, y esperamos seguir haciéndolo bien y poder representar al país de la mejor manera.
Congratulations. Thanks for everybody who helps him, the family, and everybody. We have a beautiful day at Arica. Thank you, guys. Back to you.
All right, super good super good interview, and super stoked people are around. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining us today on a beautiful day here in Arica, Begonia. It's been an absolute pleasure, and looking forward to the next round.
Yeah, you guys make sure to follow the IBC World Tour in all channels, subscribe and leave the notifications on so you get to know whenever we are live. Tomorrow there's a big chance we're going to be running 7 a.m. and make sure to follow the IBC World Tour and the social media as well. That's the official channel, so just follow them and you'll be always up to date. For us, it's been a pleasure. The first day of the first event of the World Tour, the IBC World Tour in the men division, and we are beyond thrilled. Thank you very much, everyone.
Super stoked. See you guys tomorrow.
You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. I can't be stopped now, I can't stop. You can try, but I won't stop, won't stop.